報が送る豪華巨編蜘蛛の巣城。もののけの住む森、その森に囲まれ猛襲の霧渦を巻く城、蜘蛛の巣城。権力の座、その権力の座を争う者、そしてそれを血であがなった者の末路は、血で血を洗う戦国絵巻。そしてまたここに権力に疲れ血に狂う女。
殿の行く道はただ二つ。じっとこのまま大殿に切られるのを待つか、大殿を殺して蜘蛛の巣城の主になるか。
主君を殺し腹心を殺しまた友を殺し、
またしまった。
修羅猛襲の果てに狂い死にした蜘蛛の巣城主鷲津武時の怪奇な一生。東方が送る豪華巨編蜘蛛の巣城。
What's up, freak bitches? Hello, computer. Let's turn this down and also make it so I can't hear myself. Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta... 2 minutes. There's like 15 pairs of headphones on my desk at this point. Okay, we've successfully moved over to the correct headphones. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. I said the thing. Oh my gosh, poggers. I said the thing. Should we play the intro too? We have this fancy new intro screen, so we gotta let's turn down the thing. Let's turn down the samurai sounds and let's play the intro too, so we have the full experience.
Twitch.tv/LLLL with your host, L. Colonq. Hello, computer. For the next 5 hours, You exist within the borders of the LLLL Nation. A world of pure gamer excellence. Infinite money glitch, much? XDDDD. Okay, now begin. Go.
Go. Okay, it's time to go. Hello, computer. All right, it's Friday again. TGIF, my friends. Let's see who we got here. Welcome, Alto VT. Welcome, Tabaha. Welcome, Xjob. Welcome, Pig Lilith. Welcome, Gen Dude. Welcome, Steel Shield. Welcome, Mod Colonq. That's everybody. And welcome, LLLL Colonq. Me, myself, and I. Yeah, it's Friday once again. Hello, everybody. Hello. Glad to see ya. That's me coughing. Welcome, Matt at LED. I was trying to debate whether to do the Joe Rogan intro or do you I kind of love the idea of coming in with a slightly more polished intro screen and then coming in just horrendously fake coughing. Just completely hacking coughing is the first thing I say, but I don't know. We'll do it next time. We're still biblical? Yeah, for now. We're leaving it on for now. I don't know. It sort of adds some visual interest to the chat and it doesn't really cost anything. So we'll see. We might want to gauge something else. Maybe we can measure another book. Freak Bitches Test Water Jerusalem. Yeah, so true. Anyway, so yeah, TGIF indeed. It's been a long fucking week. It's been quite hard to get any work done at all the last day or two because we got that Diablo 4 release. I told myself I wasn't going to play that and then immediately wasted a lot USD to play it early and then also wasted a whole lot of time playing it early. And now I'm like, wow, that was a total waste of time. I'll never touch this game again. But I did finish I finished all 4 acts. So that was pretty dope. But yeah, it's been a long fucking week. It's finally the weekend. It's time to relax. It's time to party. Time to boogie down a little bit. So I think that's what we're gonna do today. That is the plan. Yeah. So we have a few things that are maybe on the docket today beyond the usual kind of shenanigans that we always get up to. I think what's the plan? What did I put in the fucking title? I have a list of ideas a mile long. Welcome, Yellowberry HN. Everyone should check out 100%. Make sure to check out Yellowberry HN. Yellowberry HN does some late night programming streams. And they're pretty fucking bomb. Ohio? Hell yeah. Let's see. Shout out Yellowberry HN. He's been doing some cool shit, and the vibe is immaculate. Welcome, Bad Cop. Oh, I see you have the typing. Oh, I noticed the Bad Cop type actually. The other day. I was checking out the Bad Cop type. Been using that one. I need more typing emotes. I gotta grab. I know Hexadigital has a typing emote, but it's for it's the 10,000 bit emote, and I will waste $100 on that because I'm a fucking freak. Chaotic, yo, hell yeah, yo, chaotic, quixotic. I have a wiggly emote. Yeah, I made that with the wiggly. We're gonna go in the wiggly lore a little bit. I might be streaming tonight actually. Not sure. Hell yeah, you'll be reaching. Well, keep us posted if you are. Do not feel. Be totally, this chat, we reward shamelessness. Be totally shameless about it. And I mean that in an unironic way. Just simply post yourself when you go live. And we'll make sure to check you out. I'll just watch you live for 4 hours. I don't give a fuck. Get a Hackerman Matrix CLI emote. Yeah, we might need to do that a little bit. I'm kind of the 2.0 LLLL Colonq. I'm gonna try and do an effect where I have I can toggle on some hacker sunglasses and have what do you say, like a matrix kind of effect in the reflection on the sunglasses. I don't know how well it's gonna work, but we'll see. Collab when OMG. Yeah, I'll collab with anybody at any time. People want to come on here and chat, as long as obviously you gotta be someone who I know a little bit. Because I don't want situations where someone's gonna come on and scream slurs and I have to kick them off. But I'll totes hang out with anybody. Streamception, so true. But yeah, so what's been going on? We got that cool new starting screen. I don't know if people saw. We got look at this snazzy little picture. Look at this. It's very, very cool. Thanks to Makoto Kirigaya over on Skeb very, very poggers. I should add this to my art credit. I don't have an art credit section, but we'll add that. But the I think I retweeted their account. It's pretty fucking nifty. I like it a lot. Welcome, Son Albionus. Thank you. We got a Wiggly now. We got the L colon Wiggly. L colon Wiggly. Can we do that? We can wiggle. Yeah, I just grabbed a template and did some shenanigans on it. I don't know. We're going for sort of a weird. It's hard to convey like the ASCII aesthetic in these things. Like the resolution of Twitch emotes is way too low to like, you know, you know the issue, right? The ASCII effect is a very resolution intensive effect, right? So we tried to do something funny with like the transparency. I don't know. It's a little thing, but whatever, Colonq. It is what it is, basically. So yeah, what else is going on? I think the things that I wanted to cover today, the things that are on the proverbial docket, are I want to finish setting up. I did the necessary. I finally, weeks later. Is that Poplio? I don't know who it is originally. I know it's like a thing. Like lots of people have these wigglies, right? Like okay, now I have to wait like 30 seconds for this to make sense in context before like spamming a bunch of them in chat. So I'll start. Yeah, I think it is Poplio. It's like a little seal guy. It's nominally a Pokemon, but there's like tons and tons of them, right? Like if I like just search Wiggly in my Twitch emotes and just like click every Wiggly that I have, right? There's just like people make these, right? It's like a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Is the original a Poplio? Yeah, I don't know like any of the lore here. I'm just a totally shameless trend chaser, basically. I know Bodega Rat draws a ton of these, but yeah, I don't know. We spent 999 hours. Nemu brought Wigglies into the scene, if I recall correctly. Well, cool. I'm glad we can provide the proper credit. Curious. Hell yeah. So things we're gonna do. We're gonna set up following and sub and gift sub alerts. We're gonna make them. Well, we can at least have some kind of alerts for those things now because we set up the necessary backend infrastructure, so we can do funny things with them on this side of things. I don't know what we'll do with them exactly yet. We'll also maybe do a little bit of AI stuff. Do you make games? Welcome, Westoncraft. I have not published a game. I have been trying to I've been trying to finish various games for maybe 10 years, but I'm interested in the creation of games. Yes. Do you make games, Westoncraft? What is where do your interests lie, my friend? But yeah, we're gonna maybe set up some stuff along those lines incidentally. Oh, cool. So do you make games incidentally? Makes me think you make games in the process of doing other things. That's very, very interesting. If so, I wish I could do that. I unfortunately have to waste a lot of time doing other things, and a game never accidentally comes out. I run a company making a gaming console. Oh, that is very cool. Very, very cool. That is I make poor example games. That's kind of sick. I like, is it like a cool, like a I know there's kind of like a trend of like the small like yeah, people say like Ouya, but that's kind of like a negative example. There's what's that console, like the Playmate that has like the crank on it, right? Westoncraft seems like a up to date, yeah, like a distinguished individual. He's not fucking around with the Ouya, right? He's maybe he is Playdate. Yeah, whatever. What is that thing called with the crank? Playmate console. Playdate. Yeah, I got it wrong. I'm thinking like fucking Playboy. What hardware is it based around? If you can speak on it. Yeah, I mean, feel free to link your shit. Please link your shit. This is true in general of anyone. If you we gotta update the today text too. No one ever checks it, but we gotta just say some back on the grind set. Recboxgames.com. Have I heard of this? Oh, this is very cool. Console for tabletop games. Controllerless gamingless console. Using only your phone. Oh ho ho. I thought it was cool when I still thought it was crank powered. Yeah. If you want to sign up for our Indiegogo, that'd be great. Yeah, I will. This actually seems cool as fuck. This is very nifty. Wow, I assume this is you. This is the GigaChad himself. But this seems really nifty. We will 100% investigate this. Thank you for coming by and introducing us to this magical little device, WestonCraft. And thank you also for the follow. You can see my tentative, very shitty follow alerts. Print the thing in the chat. We're going to be doing more. We're going to start doing game jams with indie devs. Can it run Doom? Well, I assume this thing can run. Anything can fucking run Doom, right? Almost certainly. What are the specs on this thing look like? I assume it's not really a spec focused device. Give it the flash and control code. Very cool. Very cool. Do you have an active campaign, WestonCraft, or are you just like planning to set something up on Indiegogo? Are you like collecting shit here? Either way, I respect. It's more of a low cost thing. Yeah, this is for like a party game style thing, right? Like you just like that's the vibe, right? You're replacing, it lets you play. Are you targeting like novel board games, WestonCraft? Like are people making games designed for this, or are you like focused on like porting? Because it seems like this is a pretty easy thing to like port like physical board games to, maybe, right? I don't know. I could see both being kind of viable. Seems like a hub style thingy, very cool. So you're using the console for communication and state transfer. Yeah, it's kind of like it's like an in-person Jackbox almost. You know, I don't know. It's an interesting sort of model. I like this. I like it quite a lot, actually. Like, yeah. Why does this not fucking auto scroll? Well, either way, we'll wait. Jack in the box. Yeah. I'm trying to. Yeah, like I will 100% like. We will keep this on the radar, WestonCraft. Thank you very much. Cool. Yeah, I think this kind of ties back to some of the discussion we were having last time, right? We had this. Where's our game dev thing, right? Last week we were sort of discussing weird input methods for games, right? And I guess this isn't like super weird, but like there's a lot of weird things you can do when the model is multiplayer, plus there's a central screen that everyone can see, plus players have private screens and control mechanisms on their phones, plus they're physically co-located, right? You can do all kinds of weird shit, like hiding, like mechanics around like hiding objects and having to take pictures of them, right? Like you have an object that has like a QR code on it and you have to like hide it, and then like someone can confirm that they found it by scanning the QR code. Like so I don't know. This sort of gameplay enables some interesting stuff, I think. Very cool. Okay. But yeah, back to business. We wanted to get some better follower alerts going, right? This is a thing we've been struggling with for a while, and I think it's time to really improve this situation. I was working with some friends on a rhythm game based around essentially light switches. The project is unfortunately dead. Oh, I'd love to hear more about that, Yellowberry HN. When I read light switches, I kind of read it as, I parsed it as two separate words, like light switches, right? Like switching light colors or something. But I assume you mean like actually like a light switch, like the thing you flip to turn on the lights. That is that's pretty cool. Like physical games with physical components are very pog. Also, Yellowberry HN, did you have the, I didn't know, did you have the game dev badge last time? Is that a recent acquisition? I don't think I noticed that last time you were here. That's pretty nifty. Playdate, this is the coolest Twitter account. Let me see here. Oh yes, this one is fucking sick. This one is very cool. I love dithering so much, bros. I am such a dithering freak. Can I see if I can? I don't actually have the game on this. We'll open this up so we can look at it a little bit. It's time. Forgot it was a thing and I enabled it. I see. Very cool. I'm trying to. One day I will publish a game on Steam and have that little badge. Yeah, but this is fucking awesome. I just love order dithering so much. This is such a look. I'm trying to do something similar. Maybe I should, let's see if I have I don't have the game on here, and I can't just like clone the repo easily because it has probably identifying information in the commits. What languages and tools do you use? Well, I'm a functional programmer for a living, but like I think I'm writing games mostly in Rust now. I've written a lot of C, like little games in C in the past for game jams and stuff, but like these days I'm mostly like on like I guess like I'm developing some native shit in Rust and also like WebAssembly plus Rust if I'm trying to distribute things, but that's like less of an issue on console, I think. So probably would try and like, I don't know. Example given my console I wrote in Rust with GG Easy. Oh hell yeah, cool. I'm writing in Rust currently with just like raw like Gliam, basically. And in the past, I think I've done like for native stuff, I've just done like Rust plus SDL plus OpenGL. But that makes me confident that it would maybe run on your console. You are ones and zeros, yes. So are we all. Raffle Rar VT, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Actually, right now I'm L's, C's, O's, N's, and Q's, and various pipe characters, forward slashes, backslashes, and hyphens. And I guess other things too. I'm I's in my eyes. I'm Octothorpe's in my shirt collar. I'm Coates in my coat. Various things, but yes. So where's the thing? Can we scroll? It was like very early in my tweeting. We gotta scroll. How do I get back? Ugh, gross. Maybe I can just send an image. Oh, I just closed chat here. Jeez, I'm fucking everything up here. Holy cannoli! We gotta open up chat again. I don't want to just scroll back in this for 20 minutes, so we'll leave it for now. I'm trying to think of the best way to get this. If I open it on another screen and keep talking, maybe that does the trick. As image from Colonq. No, we can't do that. Nothing is ever easy, friends. Nothing is ever easy. Let me see if I have a screenshot. One second. We're gonna venture into the we're ripping. Let's venture into the unknown briefly. Bam. Let's hope that doesn't crash my GPU output. Let's see if we can grab and tweet a screenshot of something that is interesting for the relevant to dithering here. Oi. Where is this? SRC. Here in my mind I was gonna do that. We're dead. We're dead. What is the meaning of our death here? Are we ponder? Oh, cool. I have these actually in a nice spot. I can just tweet them. I can just tweet a couple of these images. Let's tweet them. I'll just tweet this thing, and then I can just open the latest tweets, and then it works. Wow, we're using really sophisticated methods of file transfer here. This is extremely advanced space-aged technology. Twitter.com LLLL Colonq. This is the project that I ripped the renderer out of to make this thing. Let's see. Let's scroll down. Yeah, these guys. Like I love the dithering. I love like the ordered dithering thing so much. Like this is, well, I'm trying to build a thing that is like I don't know. Like the eventual goal is to build something that like captures sort of like the PC98 aesthetic, the look of like the high fidelity PC98 backgrounds. Let's see here. We got any interesting pictures here? Like, I don't know. It's hard to convey. There's like a very distinctive look of like these things, right? That like I would like to capture in like a in a way that is like not super art intensive, right? Like this is like just a screenshot. Like you can like walk around this world. Let's see if I could get another one here. And like it has like nice water and everything. I don't know. If I release a game, the first one will probably look like this. It'll probably have this sort of very dithering intensive low resolution 3D look. I like the feeling of like sort of anachronistic 3D, right? Like super low res. Low res and high poly is cool. I don't like low poly with high res textures so much, but like I like low res with like medium poly and like super good lighting. That's kind of the look, right? Like low screen resolution, high resolution textures, and high poly count models, and good lighting. That's the vibe, right? It's like you're looking through a very blurry window into a very detailed world. I don't know. I also like controlled mixing of resolution a lot, right? Like, so for example, something I really dislike in like I don't know, like pixel art is things like people refer to it as like mixels or rixels. It's like when you have like the chunky pixels, but they're not actually aligned to the grid, right? So like a mixel is like when you have those chunky pixels, but they're either like scaled up or down, or they're like they're offset by like a half pixel step or something, right? That's obviously not super wonderful. And rixels is like when you're rotating them, right? Like you can't, like it's you know what I mean. Or diagonal, yeah, X-Drop has it right. Half-Life 1 is pretty dope aesthetically. I'm a Half-Life 1 aficionado as well. I love all of like the, I don't know, early 3D stuff through like 2005 maybe is pretty pog. I'm a fan of that. But I like when if you like going back to the mixels and rixels thing, I like when you kind of mix resolutions in a sort of controlled way, right? So one thing I'm thinking about a lot is doing like a low res game, but mirrors and reflective surfaces in the game are high res, right? So like, which is like a really, I've done like some kind of like mock-ups of that, and it's like a really wacky weird look, right? Because like you can like the world is detailed and like it's kind of bizarre to see, but I don't know, playing around with some things like that. I recently played Half-Life 1 mod with real-time lighting and it looked wild. Yeah, it's pretty sick, like how much like you can do with just like, I don't know, pretty limited mods to like the, well, I don't know, with mods to just like the shaders for lighting and shadows, right? Like I saw a thing recently, like people have been doing some stuff around like Dark Souls 2. Like Dark Souls 2 has kind of like notoriously shitty lighting. And there's a mod that it's just basically like a shader only mod. Like I don't even know how, like I wish I had a better grasp of like the architecture underlying that. Maybe that's like something to do on like a deep dive on like my spare time. But like it's like how do you say, like, well, like shaders are magic, but I don't understand how like you need to pass appropriate things into shaders, right? Like I don't understand how you can meaningfully improve the shadows in a game through like just like kind of, I don't know, maybe the like, so let me find this. Let's find this thing. Also Simpsons Colonq, so true. DS2 lighting mod. We're going lemon mode. Is that yellow mode? Yellowberry HN, you have a very distinctive aesthetic. Is this recent? This is recent? No, this is someone on Twitter who's been, this is like a work in progress. There's a thing that actually like came out recently. This is the one, I think. This is the one. Yeah. But like the shit's so complicated because like shaders aren't like a generic thing, right? Like to implement like like good shadows in a game, like shadow mapping, right? There's like a significant amount of like non-shader code you need to like I mean you need like fucking multiple render passes, right? If you're doing that with, you know, it's crazy. Simpsons Colonq does hit hard. We gotta have like, oh man, does anyone watch, who's the guy, like Emp Lemon on YouTube? What's the, like, this dude always has like the effect, like he does like the, what's the most famous Emp Lemon video, like he did like a thing about like Hungrybox, the Melee player, and he does these like, yeah, Emp Lemon is great. He does these bits with like the Simpsons, but it's like color shifted towards green. That's like his like distinctive thing, and I never like it's kind of a vibe, but like I never like understand like what, you know, like I don't get the lore behind that. I mean, we need like a, I don't know, we need some color shifting. I've been thinking like I've been thinking about like more redeems to do. Like I want to do like redeems for like individual sections of like basically like in the eventual thing. There's just going to be a palette of colors for L colon Q for like different parts. And we'll be able to super easily change both the color and the text for each component. And that will allow for some funny stuff. Like I want to be able to like shift through, like what's that famous, like there's like a painting with like 4 different like you know what I mean, right? It's like 4 faces and they're all like one is like blue, one is red, one is green, you know. It's a YouTube poop reference, I think. He talked about it in a video. Yeah, I have to get the lore. It's like the first thing it's like occupying so much space in my head at this point. It's like the first thing I think of whenever I like think of The Simpsons. It was originally a way to get around the copyright bots, but also a reference to the history of YouTube. That's pretty pog. Oh, I didn't even consider the copyright angle. That's awesome. Big fan of that. I just got your username. Everything you need to go know about Vim. Yeah, exactly. Right. Actually, I hadn't even considered that as like it was mostly just like a funny thing, right? That obviously also was a Vim command, right? But that actually sort of does play into the whole like being an Emacs streamer, right? Like we are like, I mean, this is the #1 Emacs list stream on twitch.tv, right? So of course we have to be telling our users from the very first how to get out of Vim, right? We have to liberate them from the forces of the enemy or whatever you do here. Okay, all right. Let us continue. Let's see. So what did we set up here? Oh, okay. We got to go back. We got to backtrack a little bit because we got to sort out what we're going to be doing today. We're in for a rocky road here. We have another 6.5 hours to go, right? We have a whole last day ahead of us. So we have to sort of make it at least sort of a plan on what to do. So I'm going to set up follower alerts. I'm going to set up sub alerts. I'm going to set up gift alerts. So that instead of me missing them half the time, and we'll have some kind of reveal. Fine night for some digital horticulture. Welcome, Bazelia. Good to see you. We're just kind of going into what's up today. We're gonna get the alerts working, and then we're going to I sort of have this idea. It's sort of a sick and twisted idea. Okay, we might need to make a picture of this one. Do I have Ace Sprite here? Let's make a new file. Let's make a 1000 by 1000 pixel file here. Okay. Can we draw? Are we drawing? I'll be on for approximately an hour and a half, but I'll be sure to tune back in. Oh yeah, no worries, right? People feel free to drift in and drift out, and yeah. All are welcome. I had a professor that worked on Emacs and he got me to using it. I'm not convinced that it was a good life choice, but it's too late to go. Oh, you're also a lifer, Westoncraft? Yeah, me too. Like, I don't know if you like, this whole thing is an Emacs, right? Like this chat that's displaying right here. This is an Emacs buffer. This is EXWM, right? This is like, I'm a total freak for Emacs. Like in a way that like people, like I start talking about it to people who like nominally care about computer things, like coworkers and stuff, and they like look at me like I'm telling them that, like I'm doing crack or something, right? Like it is a total, like, it's not like a normal like quirky haha editor wars thing. Like it is a problem in my life, the degree of dedication I have to the text editor Emacs. Like it is causing an issue for myself and my loved ones. Please help me. Anyway, that being said, let's draw the thing. Let's see how well we can draw on this trackpad. I'm not intense, but I respect it. Yeah, I'm mostly being a little bit of a goof, Westoncraft, you know. You get it. What just happened? Why did that undo? Fuck. The streamer needs an intervention for real. It'd be actually sick to do what if we do a VI stream? It actually wouldn't be any different because I'm using evil mode. I apologize on behalf of my fellow Vim chads. Yeah. You should apologize. Chaotic Quixotic. I need to apologize to you every day for the rest of my life for saying your name So wrong. So incorrectly. Am I not in insert mode? What the fuck is going on? Basically, what the fuck is going on here, guys? This is kind of a problem. Can I just scroll up and change the text to, can I change it to that? And then we'll scroll out. This is me trying to use any program that isn't Emacs, right? This is me trying to navigate a computer. Okay, we finally got something sort of reasonable. Wow, that looks really good, right? This is our amazing, we just need this, right? And let's see. What do we say? I'm drawing on a trackpad, so please forgive me. This is control. Control. And this is output. P U T. Yeah, not even a proper mouse. No, this is a Logitech wireless keyboard, wireless membrane keyboard. I originally got it to play Fire Emblem on my couch. I didn't even know what evil mode was. Yeah, that's what you get for not using GPL software. So true. Yeah, what is the Aseprite like was open source and went closed source? Like, what is this even like? Aseprite. I don't even know what the licensing situation on like the version I'm using is. Probably something kind of fucking miserable, right? It's got a EULA. Yeah. Ugh. Yikes. Jinkies. Let's see. Okay, so let's see control. Let's make some sections here. Well, we're gonna go to using the text thing here. Computer. Select font. You're telling me I need a font? We get some options here. No system fonts were found. Okay. There's got to be a font here somewhere. I definitely have one in the Colonq files somewhere. Oh god, I don't. Oh god, it's so over. It's so fucking over. How do I not have... okay, yikes. We're gonna continue to laboriously type these out. Well, it's forked. Is it called something else? I often find that like there's a forked project that's like the actual maintained version. That I just don't know about. Comp. Human. Human. And then this will be computer, and this will be human, right? You see what I mean here, right? This is a table with 4 cells, right? You can. Well, we haven't even explained what this means at all yet, but we're gonna get into that at present. Okay, so let's see. So what I'm talking about here is streaming, right? I'm discussing. This is a representation of the state of streaming, right? And as a basic breakdown of the sort of things you can do when you're streaming, right? You can have. Let's think, right? So the most basic streaming setup, right, is you have a human being controlling the content, right, coming up with the things to say, and you have a human being actually saying the things, right? This is what I do, right? This is what Asmongold does. This is what XQC, this is what any streamer does, right? So we're gonna put here normal. Normal, right? This is kind of the normal situation. You have a human thinking and a human talking, right? When you have a human thinking and a computer talking, right, where the output is computer but the control is human, that's like a TTS based streamer, right? So the biggest one is, well, it's very not that big, Zentreya. Zentreya. If you don't know Zentreya is a streamer who basically, I think they use a speech to text to speech setup, right? So they talk and then it gets converted to text that gets displayed on the screen, and then a computer TTS voice also reads it out, right? So it's a human being like moving around and controlling the stream, but it's a computer outputting the voice, right? This is specifically for voice output, right? Obviously, like visual output, I think is a little less interesting. Is it sort of like the voice thing, like it makes a big difference, like TTS makes a big difference. Like the visual on the screen is sort of, I don't know, I feel relatively minor, but maybe that's an idiosyncratic opinion. Okay. Then you also have situations where it's a computer, an AI controlling the stream and also a computer speaking, right? The most notable example is something like Neurosama, right? Do people know Neurosama? Neurosama is an AI VTuber, right? It's totally controlled by a language model, right? It just comes up with things and then text-to-speeches them, right? So it's a computer doing everything, right? But what the fuck is this quadrant, right? What lives down here? What inhabits this space? This is the space where it's a computer controlling the stream. A computer is deciding what to say, and then a human is actually saying the things, right? So it's sort of the exact complement of the Zentreya situation, right? In the Zentreya situation, a human being is deciding what to say and a computer is pronouncing the words. Here, a computer is deciding what to say and a human being is pronouncing the words. We're going to call this the reverse Zentreya, right? This is the A Y E R T N E Z. This is the Ayurtnez, right? This is unexplored territory, and you know what we like to do with unexplored territory? Yeah, Chatatouille. And so, what would this look like? Right? I've been thinking this. This is Reddit r/shower thoughts situation. We've been having a couple of shower thoughts about this. What would this look like? What is the deal with this? Well, I think what it would look like is we'd hook up some kind of language model to the chat, right? We need to have some kind of persistent history. Right? We basically have to try and make the Neurosama like actually like talking part, right, where it can respond to the chat. I guess it's sort of easier because our chat is very small. And then we just say the words, right? I would love to do like a 1-hour stream like this, right, where it's just I'm just reading things that the computer tells me to say, and I can't even see chat at all or like do anything. I'm just a pure like Chinese room like situation. I just read what the computer puts in front of me, and I exist as the TTS device. Isn't this just how Zoomers approach computers in general? Just learned helplessness at the mercy of developers? Yeah, actually, sort of. There's probably some broader societal analogies here, right? Like this quadrant, maybe if we're considering like not just like how an individual computer works within a stream, if we're considering how like the technology interacts with human beings, right? Maybe this is like kind of like the state of nature or something, right? This is like the early stages, human beings using tools, right? This is the rise of the internet, right? Computers interacting with each other at scale. And then this is question mark now, people at the complete mercy of technology. We gotta crack another cold ski here. I went to CVS today to pick up seltzer water before the stream, as has become my habit, and I go to check out, and normally I'm the kind of person, I'm too neuro exciting, right? I'm too cool to use the normal. Like I have a big issue. Like I have a lot of difficulties using like normal checkout, right? That's a very socially anxiety producing situation for me, right? My fragile Zoomer brain cannot handle that. Just like taking phone calls, right? So I do everything I can to avoid interacting with people and make sure I only use the self checkout. But they were full today, so I kind of mustered up my guts and actually checked out. And the one time that they carded me for my box of LaCroix, I got, they were like, can I see your ID, please? And I'm like, because it went outside, it went 1 millimeter outside of my pre-planned social script that I was prepared to execute on. And, it was sort of a funny little interaction. I thought in post, at least, I think it was a funny little interaction. In present was, a horrifying Lovecraftian nightmare situation, but, that is how it be. You have to check out in Emacs. So true. You don't have to check out in Git anymore. We have Git switch now, right? Any Git switchers? Do people know about this Git switch? Just gonna break things. Yeah, Git switch exists now. You can just Git switch, and you can Git switch detach, and then you can still check out. But checkout sort of like this is sort of a thing that's been a pain in the neck for a little while, right? At least I don't like the kind of overloading of checkout, right? Use checkout for fucking like checkout does like 4 different things that are like very tangentially related. Switch is bloat. Literally half of Git is bloat then, Basilia, right? The entire concept of Git of having like plumbing commands and then porcelain commands on top of them to make it so you don't have to use the obnoxious plumbing commands that are not super abstracted. Like the design is like I know you're memeing on me. I know you're doing an epic meme. God, I love memes. Let's make that's the message of the day. God, I love memes. I love like that was such an era, at least I don't know. Maybe probably a lot of the things I talk about as being like these kind of universal things are like very, very idiosyncratic to like the exact time and place I grew up in, right? Well, which I don't know. People who grew up who were in school in the 2010s in America probably have a shared experience. But there was a time when like being into memes was like a very like that was like a hot thing among like people of a certain age, right? Like I would overhear like 12 and 13-year-olds talking about memes and shit, and that I don't know. Is that still the thing? I find that very funny. God, I love memes. There we go. Oh, nice. It's a multiple. Yeah, they had Rage comic shirts and shit. Yeah. It's such an era, right? Now I think like kids just like I don't know. Kids will always like stupid shit. I love my fair of stupid shit, and I'm glad there's still ample opportunity for stupid shittery. But I don't know. I digress though. Git switch being bloat is an epic meme though. And now you can just be like, yeah, I'll use switch whenever I'm switching branches or creating branches sometimes. I guess that's kind of falling into the same exact thing I didn't like about you. But switching to a new branch is sort of, I don't know, sort of a reasonable thing to do when you're switching. And you can also use it to detach head, which is kind of a reasonable thing to do also, to switch to a detached head state and just be on a commit. And then you can just use checkout to do checkout things, which like when I think checkout, I'm like, okay, hey, grab this file from this commit, or grab the file from head and overwrite my local change, please. Thank you. So that's I kind of like Git switch. I'm a Git switcher. Big fan of that. Yeah, okay. Let's get into this. So if we're going back to, do we still have ASPRite open? Yeah. This is a thing I want to explore, the Ayurtnes, the reverse Zentreya hypothesis. And maybe we'll do a little bit of thinking in that direction today as well. And of course, you know what we do around here, right? It's, we know how to entertain ourselves. We will certainly find something that is sufficiently entertaining over the next little period that is, to make it through the day, to win the day, as they say. Okay, we gotta save this. This is an artifact that we need to preserve. What are we? Did this just freeze my cursor? Very good. Okay, we don't save then. We got a bad omen, so we don't save. That's how I live my life. Any semblance of difficulty or of an obstacle needs to immediately be overcome or I quit. That's what I say. Okay. Let's head over here. Let's go Let's find this follow alerts. So basically I hooked up follow alerts. They work the way you would expect, right? We get this event on the event bus that is monitor Twitch follow. And it has a list with one item, and the one item is the username. Maybe it's a truly cursed idea. Yeah, I just like I'm an omen enthusiast, right? You catch me following omens. I'm a deeply El Colonq, deeply superstitious person. Like I will again, yeah, if my cursor freezes for 10 seconds while I'm trying to save the file, obviously I'm not supposed to save the file. Something horrible is going to happen to me if I save the file. So we can't do that. We gotta quit that quick. Okay. New follower. This is sort of a lame thing to say. So what can we do to jazz up the new follower experience? How do we deal with this, right? I think we can do a couple of things. So what's one thing we can do, right? We can start by saying, where's our change the letters redeem? With this model background text doohickey here. Okay. Follow, new follower. Okay, here we go. So let's make sure let's just change the background text to, I don't know, what's something like this. Formats. Well, let's grab the user. And then something like this. Welcome, like so. So we can automatically, I do the thing often where if somebody comes in here, if someone raids especially, I'll change the thing by hand by just like running my own redeem. We can automate all of this, right? We can, for follows, we can change it automatically. I sort of want to value, like, I want to change like things that can change easily that are interesting, right? Like the text on the model, other like we kind of have just like a very lame set of things we can change currently, but you can imagine a broader set of things that are pretty easily built on top of this framework. And if something can change, I want it to change often, right? Like I want to showcase it changing. That's sort of the idea, I think. Like, if we can change the text, right? Like, why should it not change very frequently? Like, we could change it on every message if we really wanted to, but I think that gets a little tricky. Like, definitely for follows, let's make sure it changes, and also for subs, I think. Yeah, let's just replace the subscribe stuff here. I'm 3D modeling, and what I think the server El Colonq would run, what color it would be. Oh shit, thank you for the, well, first of all, thank you for the fan art, Alto VT. What color would it be? I guess my color scheme is sort of black and white, but that's not very interesting. Also, I guess green, right? We got the green, the snake eyes. I don't know. Like, what color does a server usually? I know there are like funny servers, like I know like Google, like, didn't Google like resell a bunch of their like little, like, Google was like reselling rack servers to like businesses. That was like a thing. This is not the right term. There was like a product you can buy from Google, and I remember it was like a rack mounted server, and it was like bright yellow. That was kind of a vibe. What are other server? I like this is maybe the vibes of what an El Colonq. I was thinking of something along the lines of an SGI workstation. Sometimes, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, maybe so. Let's think. This is a little too sleek, right? Like El Colonq is very blocky. What is that like? What do you call it? Server. Computer with couch. Yeah, the cray. These oomfies here. These are such a vibe. The Cray 1. Or the Cray 2. This is, I think, what the LLL Colonq situation looks like with in black and white. This might be too much for a 3D model. I think really anything. I don't know. Like the actual server, like I mean LLL Colonq, like the infrastructure running LLL Colonq runs on an actual server in my apartment, but it looks like a shitty Dell pre-built machine. The blue seems nice, yeah. It's I love this like design with like the couch thing, right? Like it's so cool. It's so fucking cool. Almost spilled water. I spilled a little bit of water on my keyboard, but almost spilled way more water, but caught it in time. I'm such a pro. I feel like such a god. No, we're good. We're good. I think this thing still works even. We didn't even fry the keyboard. How swell. How swell. Okay. Man. Man. Let's keep on rolling then. Let us continue rolling and patrolling. This is a cool thing. When I think of cool server, this is like the cool server company now, right? I wanted to work for them. I was considering applying for a job, but I don't think they have very nice, they're building and selling hardware, I think. What are their careers? You can be a networking person. You can be remote. I think they pay well too. I wonder what we'd have to do to apply for this. You know what would be a banger stream? Just applying for jobs. Like, just take... Would it violate any sort of... It'd probably violate some sort of NDA to live stream taking a remote technical interview, right? But that would be very entertaining content, I think. It's probably career suicide, but just like actually like get interviews and just stream the whole time. Even better if you have like very, very quiet like alert sounds and TTS in the background on the interview call, right? So it's sort of like it's like a prank, like, you know, like a prank call situation, but you're actually interviewing for like a fucking 300k total comp like fang job or whatever. That would be very good. Would I thrive in this role? I think I would thrive in this role. Well, I don't have any experience with anything, so probably wouldn't thrive in this role actually. What the fuck is going on? Okay, there we go. But yeah, Oxide's kind of sick. Little nifty. All right. Thanks. New subscriber. Okay. There should be more content like that. I agree. The whole process of like tech interviewing and like, I don't know. It's so shit now. Like it's so fucking shit. It's like I don't even like the whole situation of like the culture around software engineering professionally is like just immensely fucked and cursed in 100 different ways. And like I think if I lost my current job, like if I leave my current job, which I like, well, I hate but also like, right? It's sort of in that intermediate area where I've discussed before. Like it's like a job that like I think is the best job I could have, but like I also am not having a very good time. I would not be pursuing employment in the software engineering industry, right? God knows I would not be grinding fucking leak code or whatever these, like, to do fang interviews. Like, it is so fucked. I think people have like I mean, obviously, like, you make a lot of money, right? You make a lot of money on one side of things, right? So a lot of people are like interested in like getting into programming so they can go and work at Fang and make a lot of money. And like I'm whining about it. I'm like, well, you're like, it's hellish, but like it's certainly less hellish than working in like a warehouse or something. So I totally get that, but it is fucked. It's fucked. I would love to like make like just like, I don't know, man, like 50-60K just chilling as a programmer, making enough in a relatively low stress environment where there isn't fucking Scrum and daily stand-ups, and like where I can just like make shit work. And like, yeah, I don't know. Leak code. What a disaster. Welcome Diamandus. We're lamenting the state of the software industry. You only cost 50K. Where do I sign, Cap? Yeah, literally, I will. Well, okay. Right now, I cost significantly more than 50K. I cost, yeah, a lot. But I guess I could be bought out for significantly less than my current rate. Let's say that if I could do something interesting and survive, we would do it. I cost 0. You don't cost. Well, you gotta set your own cost, Bad Cop. It's I get the picture though. I'm thinking about maybe costing 0 in the future, but it's, you know, there's complexities. You know, the fucking bills, man. I cost undefined. Yes, you cost not a number. What do you cost? You cost a you're not a number, but it's like a NaN boxed value, right? That's like a thing, right? People do like NaN boxing, so you don't have to it's like there's so many, we gotta make sure we're not gonna say something incorrect here. Yeah, like there are a lot of like there are a lot of extra bits in a NaN, right? I don't know what actual range denotes a not a number. Like is it like just like the high bit, or is it like, let's find it here. Basically the idea here is you get to use extra bits in the NaN in order to avoid having to store like what do you see? Like you can basically squeeze a lot more objects into just like a single like 64-bit union. Yeah, I don't know. So otherwise the mantis. So I guess like I don't know too much about like IEEE floating point. Like, can you just like, is it just that like if the exponent is a certain value, then like it's NaN, so you get the whole mantissa? That's pretty cool if true. Very cool if true. Memory alignment Craigasm, yeah, so true. It's I mean, cool. I don't know why I got on this tangent, but it's a vaguely, you're a NaN boxed pointer to a very expensive object, Bad Cop. Let's see, what's another interesting, that got me that reminded me of what was it, constant space JSON parsing. No, what is this thing actually called? Single allocation JSON parsing. Yeah, this is the thing. Our boy Chad. This where is it? Your no-op instruction? Yeah. God, I wish. But yeah, this is a super cool fucking thing. If you're ever interested in like, if you need to like parse some JSON in like an embedded device or whatever, basically if you need to write a JSON parser, which I've only done a couple of times in my life and they've all been like shit. But this is a cool thing you can do. To basically, given the size of the input string, you can know that like I don't know what the exact multiple is here. Yeah, so n characters of JSON requires n words in the parse tree, right? So you can just like if you know your input string is 100 characters long, you can just allocate a 100 word. Presumably these are 64-bit machine words, right? So you have a multiple of 8 here on the size. But it's pretty sick. It's pretty fucking sick. And we're oh yeah, well now I know what I'm saying here. Jesus Christ. We got to what's another X characters of JSON data requires X words. Jesus Christ. I was actually thinking about doing the exact thing. I've been playing around with ESP8266 Nodemcus. NodeMCUs. Not Nodemcus. We got a bit of a Nodemcus situation here. Yeah. What is the ESP8266? Let's investigate this. Oh yeah, we've looked at this before, I think. Yeah, this is I got to I think maybe we'll look at this today. Is there an easy, Basilia, you probably would know, is there an easy way to test? I have never touched NodeMCU at all, other than like briefly looking at it. Is there a good way to like test this without having hardware? Like, is there like a good like emulator? Like, I don't know. Like, can I run a NodeMCU client like on my Linux machine? Like, because it seems like there's like a lot of like libraries around this. And I would love to just like test a library basically on my machine. Is this accessible to us? There are desktop and web simulators, but I bought some because they sucked. Yeah. Well, maybe we should just buy some of these. How much do these things cost? Can we buy? They're like $3 each. That's pretty good. Maybe we just buy like 30 of these bitches, and because this is for the OO to OO thing that I think I mentioned a few times. I was like, well, let's actually we should build a client library as well, because I think we should. I don't know. I want to make it as easy as possible to talk to the server. And I would love to test that library somehow. Very accessible. Yeah. Huh. We got to figure this out. Buy. Well, I don't want to open Amazon because Amazon will probably try and dox me or something. But like I'll just buy a bunch of these on Amazon probably because I'm a normie. Cool. I wanted to see also the details of their WebSockets API, because we're freaks and we could of course make it talk over TCP or something, but like it'd be very convenient if we could not do that. Very, very convenient. I don't think there's an official. Well, this is in the C. This isn't the official thing. I think this is on there. We're being told to sign in. Check them out from arduino.cc or platform.io. Cool. I don't know anything, but I don't know. This seems to be like somewhat official. I don't know. Yeah. It's just a client, right? We only need a client. The issue with this is, it has SSL, it has TLS support too. So I think we're probably good to go. It's just like, again, I would like to actually test to make sure that this is not a horrible fucking nightmare situation before I tell someone to use it. But alas, dude, is there a JSON library too? God, I hope so. Or otherwise we're going to be implementing a little JSON parser too. I guess we don't even need to send JSON. It's not super complicated. Yes, there it is. Good. Okay. We're probably fine then. This seems like, it's crazy how much you can, like, it's crazy that you can buy a $3 computer that connects, that like has Wi-Fi support and can like do reasonable crypto and like run an FTP server, right? Isn't that like fucking bonkers? Like, that is like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not utilizing this enough. I've been thinking we need kind of more like, people like having, like, there's a platform IO mode for Emacs. What even is platform IO? don't have to use that horrible IDE like Uwu. Yeah, I've used the Arduino, even before my Emacs days, I used the Arduino IDE like once, and I was like, yeah, we're not doing it. Make Flake for it. Yeah, we could make a Flake for it. There probably already is a Flake for it. Node MCU Nix. Well, this person's home lab setup seems to have some kind of something. Well, this looks like it's using ESP tool to flash one of these microcontrollers. I think, right? ESP tool. Is this something this person wrote? Yeah, maybe. I don't know if this is the same thing. It looks like maybe the same thing. It's one of the things that gets included with Platform IO. I see. I assume it also has like a whole tool chain, right? So this does the flashing, and then like there's a whole like cross compiler tool chain, right? But like, I guess there's nothing like, Platform IO Emacs. We gotta investigate this. We gotta figure this out, gentlemen. This is and ladies. We gotta see. Man, yeah, we gotta do some more physical shit. Like, I want to do like, I think people really like the physical like being able to do something to a like click a button on a stream and have something happen in real life is a really cool thing, right? I don't even mean just in live streaming. Like, people love those like the crane game things. Like these, like you can play crane games online and like get prizes. IoT stuff is a novelty. Yeah. And like, I've been thinking like it'd be cool to have like some camera feeds, because I'm thinking like towards this, like, I don't know, like eventual like 24/7 sort of offline kind of interactive screensaver thing that I want to do. And like, it'd be cool to have some physical gadgets there. Like, I don't know. It's hard to think of things that don't require like some manual interaction, right? Like, the things I think are like, well, maybe some kind of actual gotcha machine, like an actual like it rolls a little capsule for you, and then of course someone has to open the capsule, and it's kind of a pain in the neck. But like some kind of gizmo that you can interact with, right? Something you can like press a button and make the computer do a thing. I don't know. It's I have like basically no experience in that space, and it'd be fun to play around with. It's good. It's so good to know this exists. I'm so glad that there is like tooling for interacting with these things that is not like install the whatever Arduino platform and like open up the GUI tool, and like this seems way better. This seems way better. It's sort of frustrating that the IDE choice is part of the. I guess this is just the well, I don't know. This is sort of icky, but we'll take it. We'll certainly take absolutely anything we can get. Very cool. All right, let's get back to these. Well, I think we'll just start off by doing this. We also need a sound alert. We need a sound alert. Let's grab the what's a sound? I wanted to play the Dodo last hit sound on gift subs. That's sort of funny. Is this the one? This is on Vocaroo. These are from 10 years ago. Can we not get these on the wiki? Jeez Louise. Coins.wave. This is on someone's Dropbox. Got a 404. Very good. Okay. Can we go to YouTube here? Let's see if this crashes my screen like it did last time. Dota last hit sound. This is an hour long. We're not going to find anything here, I think. I just want the sound. I want the single sound. Can we... What sounds do we already have in our soundboard? I'm kind of surprised by how vanilla your browser setup is. Yeah, it's fairly... Well, I don't know. It's relatively vanilla, right? Like, the main thing is that, like, there's just no... Like, if we go to Chrome, like... This is the main magic, right? Just saying, okay, don't show the tabs toolbar, don't show the navigator. Just, yeah, just show no UI at all. And then just this thing, dtab, which just makes it so everything always opens in a new window. And then Emacs does the rest, right? Like, so I don't like... I don't know. I feel like this could pretty easily be like any browser that has sufficiently decent user Chrome that lets me remove all the UI and then also open everything in separate windows. I don't know. What are you? I assume? Well, let me guess. Basilia. Is Basilia? Are you a Qt browser user? Like this. This seems like, I don't know. Lots of people tell me to use that, but I used that in the past, then I switched to this. You're not. What's your browser setup, Basilia? What's the Basilia approved, Basilia tested, Basilia approved browser configuration? Where is our fucking soundboard? Google Chrome with no extensions, always signed in, very base. That's what I've started using on, I think I've griped in the past about how, like, I have to re-sign into things constantly because I'm always in private browsing mode. And I finally, like, just threw in the towel, and I'm just like, for Twitch, at least, I'll just have a Chrome instance that just, like, is what I look at Twitch in inside of my Windows VM. Because everything Twitch, like tons and tons of Twitch shit is just like saved in like browser storage and cookies, and I didn't want to like configure exceptions for it, and I was just like, you know what, we're just staying signed in. We're staying signed into everything. It's all good. Because even things like the stream manager like layout, like half of the things are saved server side seemingly, and half of the things like are just saved locally, and you have to like reset them constantly. And it's a whole mess. I'm a big fan of writing user scripts for things. Oh, sick. I use I use less user scripts than I used to, but I still use well, I don't know. I think in general these days, if I would write a user script for something, I tend to like try and write like an Emacs mode that abstract. Like there were a couple of browser games that I played, like just like HTML form games that I was into. That in the past I had used like a Grease Monkey script or whatever, and then now I just have like a major mode that does the thing, which is always of course more obnoxious to write but more satisfying at the end because I can be cool and have my custom interface. What is does this work?
Holy shit.
That kind of works for now. That'll be sufficient for a GIF sound. Maybe we can make it play multiple times. Let's do that. Does this do what I want to? Yeah. IOTA message. Let's make it write the thing first. IOTA counter message. String to number. We'll play holy shit, and then, well, this is sort of a pain in the neck. Well, maybe it'll work. Let's try this. I want it to like play a bunch of times, right? Let's see too.
Holy
That just plays it too soon. Like, we need to have a delay here. But like, then we need to do it asynchronously so we don't block the main thread. What do we do about that? What is the idea there? What's the big idea? Because I want it to be like kind of staggered, so it goes like holy shit, like that kind of thing. It's sort of irritating, isn't it? I guess the natural, yeah, we could just play the monster kill one, right? Just play that once. Maybe that gets the effect that we want, right? Do we have this? Is this going to, do we have this effect even downloaded?
monster kill.
There we go. That's good. I like Unreal Tournament sound effects, and I think that's sufficient for. It's funnier if it scales with the number of gift subs, though, right? Like, how can we do that? Okay, this is actually, we've stumbled into an interesting project, my friends, right? We've stumbled into something a little more exciting than just fucking with alerts, right? What would be really cool? You don't have to yell. I'm screeching. I'm gonna scream and yell. Am I yelling? I'm now incredibly insecure about my volume. I'll talk really quietly like this, ASMR style. No, I'm Is my volume actually fucked up though? Am I like peaking? No, not the alert. The alert's loud. Yeah. Let's tune that down a little bit. That seems. Let's play it again. Okay, that's quieter than me now. Very good. Okay, so let's clip this thing. Like, so what would be very funny is if the number of like like it goes like ma. If the number of ma was the number of gift subs, right? How do we do that effectively? I think probably the way we do that is on the fly. We have a sound for the ma and we have a sound for the monster kill. Yeah, I mean, we could certainly play them all like that. That would be playing them all in a staggered fashion, right, Basilia? Right? Like, the thing I'm gonna do is I'll just cut the M's out in I'm gonna cut the M's out, the ma out in FFmpeg, and then I'll also cut out the monster kill part. And then when you redeem this, we'll stitch them all together with FFmpeg, and then like to like a temp file, and then play that. I think that's what we want. That seems very funny. Yes. Okay. Let's do this now. Now I'm sort of excited about a little project here. Yeah, playing the first X seconds. Yes. I guess we could also. I wonder if there's a way to just like easily give MPV like a playlist where the playlist also specifies ranges on the files, right? Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking, Basilia. Like, can we give a playlist but also just specify, okay, just like play the first like 1 second of this, play the first 1 second of this, play the first 1 second of this, and then play from second 1 to the end of this. Is this doable? Let's see here. Let's I guess start searching for things. MPV play range. Of file. Well, presumably mPlayer has similar. Oh, we have a seek option just like FFmpeg. Also, thank you for the follow, Frogbird. That is a very cute name. Big fan of that. Okay. Yeah, because I'm wondering, like, I want to do it all like within one run of MPV. Because I guess I'm kind of, well, I don't know. I guess we don't have to worry about the maybe the overhead is not so bad. Let's start by like getting how much of the ma is, right? Let's, I don't know, CD soundboard clips. Let's copy clips monster kill dot. Okay. What is our EO equals ALSA, I think. Sure.
Monster kill.
Okay. Let's play. Let's try and capture one. Yeah. Longer than that. We're doing some binary search here. Bookmarks, Stack Overflow, XXX Hamster. Yeah, of course. It's got to be X. I don't go to X Hamster. I go to XXX Hamster. Also, welcome Fartingle. You know me too well. 0.3. That's 2 already, I think, right? That's 3. I think it's sort of like a maybe. I don't know. We're gonna have to. This would be easier in like Audacity, right? But like where we can see kind of the. But I think this is fine, right? If we get something reasonably close, we're gonna be okay. Monster kill, yeah, that's what we're going for here. So Fartingle, if you weren't here, the thing that we're going to build, we sort of got we're building alerts, and we're going to build a GIF sub alert where the number of like it goes monster kill, right? And the number of is going to be the number of subs gifted, right? So if you gift 100 subs, it's going to be like continuing on for like, you know, you understand. It's kind of goofy, but and we're trying to see how best to do this. And then how would we do the actual monster kill part? Start equals
Monster kill.
No, that's too far in.
Monster kill.
Yeah, you can do so the pitch goes up. Yeah, that'd be very funny actually. We can probably, if we do it the playlist, that'll probably be pretty easy to do.
Monster kill.
That still has them. I think 0.5 is like roughly where we.
Monster kill.
Yeah. Okay. That makes it pretty easy then. Okay. MPV playlist start time. Let's check out the manual here. MPV has a speed option as well. Yes, very good. I've used, I don't know if I've ever told this story. For a long time, I was using MPV. MPV, little known fact, works if you don't have X11, right? You can just have MPV draw to the frame buffer. So you can, I mean, it won't be hardware accelerated probably, but like, you can perfectly well watch your fucking anime or whatever with no X, right? And of course, if it's a video player, it's also a pretty damn good image viewer. And it's also like you can rebind keys very nicely in it as well. So I was doing fucking everything graphical in MPV for a couple of years, including I built a little script that would render. Basically, it would use GhostScript to turn a PDF into a bunch of images. And I had like a whole little caching system surrounding that, and then would just use MPV with like some key bindings to not actually play through the images and just have key bindings to just like page through them, you know. I would read PDFs like that. The old Mortal Kombat machines use this guerrilla marketing where higher combos would be much louder. The guy setting up the machine wouldn't be playing it though, but when the arcade opens, it would go really loud and everybody crowded around it. Right? Oh yeah, that's very interesting. So from the wording of that, I assume there are regulations surrounding the volume of arcade machines, right? Like you can't make one like back in the day, you couldn't make an arcade machine way louder than others, so that they would. That's very cool. Like that's also thank you for the follow, Darvane. Yeah, I kind of like things like that a lot, you know, like, well, it's sort of shitty sometimes, where, you know, when like car manufacturers make something that kind of like works in testing, it's designed specifically to like pass tests, but like kind of avoid the practical purpose of those tests. But yeah. Also our letter change worked too. Very cool. I'm glad. It's aggressive but less harmless than what you get now. Yeah. VW, don't look. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad. More harmless. Okay. Harmless. I see what you mean now. I pretended to know what you meant, but now I actually know what you mean. It's more harmless than tricking automobile regulators. Okay. Where is the fucking playlist section here? You know, we don't need to worry about this. We can just edit these. FFmpeg, cut audio. You just use, yeah, this is what we want. Necessary cookies only. We're on the Unix of Linux. Okay, let's start grabbing some stuff here. -I, monsterkill.mp3, -2, 0000. Well, let's see. Can we just give this a float? I still need to get around to Nix. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's definitely worth trying out. I think. Artingle. It is a thing that is worth investigating. If you're codec copy, then. Is this the thing we want? We need a little longer than that, right? When people realize GNUix existed for what? 2 decades? I don't know what you're referring to. What is this? Well, there's Geeks or GUIX or whatever this is, but it hasn't been around for that long, right? This is based off of Nix, right? Yeah. This is... When did this originate? I don't think we have a history section here. But my understanding is this... Yeah. This was first released in 2012, I think. Right? My understanding is that my understanding is that Nix is like this dude's... Ilko Dolstra's PhD thesis way back in the day, and then GUIX was kind of based off of that. Yeah, where's the history section? We have less history here. Is this the one? Will not agree with bins though. Well, it doesn't agree with non-free firmware, for sure. For sure. But it's actually not too hard, right? There's this... There's like an easy user repository you can just point towards that lets you install the firmware for your wireless hardware or whatever pretty easily. Like basically everyone who actually wants to run the thing on a laptop needs to do this anyway, right? Like, I mean, I guess you can have a desktop and just use Ethernet, but like if you want Wi-Fi, there are very, very few wireless cards that have free firmware. It's like how Debian was, yeah. I mean, a lot of distros, you have to like click a thing or like install something or agree to a thing to install non-free stuff, right? Well, of course, I guess some of them like aren't as strict and they don't care so much about firmware, but like I guess even Nix does that, but Nix it's more for like, you know, like actually like Steam or something like that. It's not for your wireless firmware. Too lazy to get into that, or slothy more biblical. Well, actually, well, it looks like neither are super biblical, unfortunately. I don't know what the... Maybe... Let's see if this works, though. What is the biblical alternative? Maybe we need a little longer. We're just slowly, like, slothed. Sloth. Do you think Linux is good for gaming? It's better than it used to be. It's pretty good. That starts doubling. I think you could definitely do worse than Linux. That's my opinion, I guess. It's good enough, right? Like, it's definitely not seamless in the sense that like you probably have to fuck around with stuff a lot to get anything like reasonable to work. Steffi saw it, right? Also, welcome Steffi saw it. It's good to see. Like a lot of things, like I don't know how much fuck aroundery is necessary these days, but like Linux in general is like fairly, like, I think it's easy for people like I guess me and probably lots of other people who have been into it for a super long time to be like, oh yeah, it's super easy, right? Everything works. But like everything works is not the situation. Everything can like like when I say, oh, it works on Linux, often what I like am thinking in my head is like, oh, it can work, right? You can do that. You can just set up wine or whatever. And I think it's closer to like just working these days than it used to be. But there's definitely like a fair amount of things where it's like, oh, you need to fucking configure something, or you need to go run the thing. And yeah, I think Steam with Proton is fairly straightforward, but I haven't used it myself. One thing I will say, right, that I was super fucking impressed with is Steam with Proton is kind of fucking magical, right? Especially for like the games that are like officially approved, right? The ones that have the little check mark that's like someone at Valve tested this to make sure it's going to work. And especially if you're on like SteamOS, right, where they know like your library situation. Like I have a Steam Deck, and the first thing I did was like, oh, let's test this thing out. So I downloaded Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring, recent, I don't know, AAA-ish game, right? Graphically intensive, a super kind of invasive anti-cheat, right? It's not like kernel level anti, but there is anti-cheat, which is like kind of historically a problem for Linux. Worked first time, right? Just like click install in Steam and it worked, which is crazy, right? Like I wouldn't be surprised if you like 5 years ago, if you told me you could run something like that on Linux, I would believe you, right? Like I'd certainly run Dark Souls on Wine or whatever. But like it would be like, oh yeah, it's going to take you 4 hours of poking at wine tricks or whatever, getting the right like Visual C++ version set up. But it is magical that you can just click a button and it works. So I guess that's the story. And of course, a lot of things run natively on Linux now, right? Like, how do we fucking... Can we just give it a text file, right? Like, if we just say playlist.txt. m.mp3 monsterkill.mp3. Like, we just try that, right? Not Photoshop? Yeah. So true. Yeah, we gotta be faster. There's like a gap between them. I don't know if that gap is just kind of intrinsic to MPV, or just due to the length of the thing being too loud. Worth the buck if you're going to use it a lot. They added really good stuff with it. Like there's like, I said this. I think, have I had this conversation before? I think I asked somebody, oh, is there like cool in painting stuff now? And I was informed that like in painting is like old news now. There's so much like fancy shit. But yeah, I believe it. Like it seems like that's gonna be that's causing some waves over in that kind of territory. So I buy it. Let's make this shorter again. Yeah, like, I don't know if we're gonna. It might be the margins here might be too thin to make this sound good. Well, let's cut off the monster part from this too. Let's just call this mkill. FFmpeg. This is just SS 0.5.
Monster kill.
Yeah. The margins might be too thin to use a playlist, I think.
Monster kill.
It might, or okay, let's trim it down a little further, right? Let's see like how much we can trim before it fucks up. They're crazy, but nowhere near making a Linux port. Yeah, that sucks big time. But what can you do?
Monster kill.
Yeah. So let's try, instead of doing the playlist, which I think is like, I think there's like, again, like our margins sort of are in like the, I don't know, it's like they're small, right? And I think there's some amount of delay when it comes to like switching between the files and the playlists, and that is our issue. So maybe we should try stitching them together with FFmpeg. and then playing that. Lady lay bitrate. We had a lady lay bitrate situation. Next job. Holy cannoli. Holy cannellini. Let's see. FFmpeg combine audio. Mr. Beast, holy. You've discovered the we got some 7TV emotes here. We definitely be having those. I just added everyone that I like to use in other channels, and yeah. This is my favorite fucking Twitch emote thing of all time. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I love essaying so much. We gotta add some of these to this chat. Job is a biblical name. Loleth, yeah. Lolth. So true. Any Lolth enjoyers here? Any Drow spider enjoyers? Any what is the module? D3 AD&D D3. Is that Vault of the Drow? Where is this? Vault of the Drow. D3, yes, hell yeah, I still got it. You know I got it. Dungeon Module D3, Vault of the Drow by Gary Gygax. That's the one where you encounter Lolth. Anyway, how do we? I don't care about this. I want to concatenate audio files. What does it sound like with FF play? Well, let's investigate that. We don't have. We don't even have FF play. We probably see if that's a separate package. No. How do we get FF play? Either way, I think we're gonna just chunk them together. How do we get this? Well, this seems like better, right? Like, what do we? FF play is missing. Like David's harp, yeah. Why isn't there? Yeah. Has this been linked from here? FF play. Bob Dylan's harmonica. It's Bob Dylan. I never like. I don't know. I have like no exposure to Bob Dylan at all. I have sort of the vague, like, kind of cultural awareness of Robert Dylan's existence, but like the specifics of his, like, I'm just like, yeah, that's like the guitar guy, right? He drugged the Beatles. That's kind of wild. I have slightly more awareness of the Beatles because, like, I've heard the Beatles, but, like, even so, what am I even fucking looking for here? Is this in? Nick Shell, next packages. Let's see if that does the trick for us. Let us see if that does the trick. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Oh, that's really chugging. It's chugging along. It's chugging along Bob Dylan style here. Oh baby. There we go. Do we have FF play now? We do. Let's FF play mkill.mp3.
Monster kill.
Wow. It shows the little thing. That's very cool. Rip Bozo, high as fuck, yeah. Are you on the Zaza today, X Job? Can I just give this multiple files? No. No, yeah, okay, let's just do a oh, that's a lot that's a lot of options. Can we give it a playlist? Can we give ffplay multiple files? Please. ffplay multiple files. I'm on the harmonica, hell yeah. Play a list of audio files. So you need to use code to loop over. Oh, sick. Thank you, Basilia. Basilia coming in clutch as always. Oh, is this gonna... oh, this might actually... I recognize this from FF. This is like the... This is like the thing. This is like doing concat in FFmpeg that I've done. We need to call this something else, right? We need to like put like file in front of the names here, right? Something like this.
Monster kill.
Yeah, that's what we gotta do. Hell yeah. And now we can actually use this to sort of observe the... There's sort of a gap between these fellows, right? In the display. We're getting all fucked up here. Things are getting very fucked up for us. Where's our shell? Here's our shell. Okay. So if we just do ffplay the full thing, the full shebang, we can see it's sort of a solid... It's kind of a solid thing, right? Whereas we do this, we get these gaps. There's kind of some gaps. They're still just... Maybe it's just still just a little too long. Maybe let's cut it down a little. We'll shave off 1/100th of a second at a time, you know?
Monster kill.
I used to use an ffplay screenshot as my wallpaper. That's pretty sick. It would make a cool interactive screensaver, right? Like, I didn't even know this visualizer existed. It'd be cool to like hook it up to your microphone, right? And just use it to like have the screensaver just kind of be like ambient audio in your room. I don't know. Might be a little intense for a... Let's continue trimming.
Monster kill.
That's maybe better.
Monster kill.
Does MPV sound the same though? Oh yeah, we gotta make sure we have the right things. Do.
Monster kill.
Yeah.
Monster kill.
It's about the same. There's a little bit of crackling there. What exactly are you trying to achieve? So yeah, so Steffi saw the original sound. Why is that? That's all fucked. I'm getting all these Dota results. Unreal Tournament Monster Kill.
Monster kill.
Yeah, and various things have used this, right? Like Dota used it. Did this freeze my... We didn't, thank God. This is like... roulette. Well, we're not gonna find it. But anyway, the sound here is... This is the unedited sound, right? And we're trying to make some sub alerts and like GIF sub alerts, and I want to make it so when you GIF sub, it plays that, but with the ma part, like multiplied by the number of subs gifted, right? Because that's sort of funny, to me at least. Excuse me. So like, if you gift 10 subs, it does it 10 times, right? Oh, cool. Yes. So that's the idea, right? We're kind of on a quest to make this thing occur. And we're trying to, I think FF play is going to be the correct thing, because correct me if I'm like, well, let's see here. We're not going to have the man page, right? Yeah, no. But like, if we, what the fuck is that? Like that. If we do something here, if we do like -- help. The concat thing. Yeah. It's like the same thing. Like, I think you can do the same thing in, like, if I do this thing, concat.mp3. And then if I... Yeah, so it actually, like, I think it's the same as, like, doing this in ffplay is the same as, like, basically it saves us having to write the temp file. I assume it's the same machinery under the hood, right? Okay.
Monster kill.
We should do no disp. Is this right?
Monster kill.
How do we exit after ffplay exit when done? Auto exit. Yeah. Bezilia, you know. Bezilia is like the master of knowing, like,
Monster kill.
whatever obscure options to things. I respect that so much. My memory is absolutely horrible. I look things up every single time and it will never enter my my head to actually remember the thing. I've written my share of stupid shell scripts. Yeah, we're on the stupid shell script train here. You should check out Bad Cop. If you don't know Bad Cop, Bezilia, you probably know Bad Cop, but just in case. Bad Cop does some wild bash stuff. Bad Cop has, like, the setup that I have here in Emacs. Bad Cop is like, has like a bash version of that, I think, right? To have bash Twitch bots and stuff, and does general game dev and programming stuff. So you should totally check them out. I managed to finish what I feel the server would look like. We'll probably spice up the roommates in later. Feel free to link AltoVT, please, by all means. I really appreciate that.
Monster kill.
Okay, this is like getting close enough to good. Let's continue tweaking this a little. I want this to be a little longer.
Monster kill.
Yeah, that's like, this is like almost perfect, I think.
Monster kill.
We want a little more lead on the other thing. We want this to be a little earlier.
Monster kill.
Maybe a little more. Or 8.
Monster kill.
Yeah. Okay. This seems like what we want. I've played this sound effect 100 times. People are probably getting irritated by it at this point. Alright. Alright. So what do we do next? Let's see this. Catbox stop. Let's pop it up. Oh, very cool. Let's pop it open. Very sick. We're loading in. Catbox is loading. I like that this isn't, we're in a grungy basement, because that's totally so true, right? That is part of this is literally, okay, we're gonna canonize that. Last week, I don't know, some of you were here on Sunday or Monday or whatever the fuck it was. Monday we had a non-canon beach episode, and this, on the other hand, is part of the canon chronology. We're in getting close to the season finale of season 1 of LLLL, and this is now a canon. This is the canon scenario. We live on this blue computer on in the basement. Oh, then we got the nice mesh too. I'm gonna have to beg you to teach me how to blender at some point, AltoVT. I see all these people blending, and that's a hole in my repertoire at the moment. One of those Sun Microsystems cases, yeah. So true. I have some stickers. There was someone on Redbubble for a while who was selling we're not gonna find. Yeah, here on Redbubble, I think. Yeah, I have one of these on one of my servers. It's pretty sick. Gotta love it. It's cool when people retrofit those things for ATX Mobos. That's pretty cool. I did not know people even did that.
Monster kill.
Okay, let's think of how we're going to. So now all we need to do is we need to just build this playlist, and yeah, then away we go. Let's do that, I guess. And we'll just run the full ass Nick shell command. Or maybe we should just, let's make sure this, let's just install ffmpeg full globally. That seems a little more maneuverable. Let's see here. There we go. Away we go. And we get to decide whether we want to build the playlist from a shell script or from Emacs, and we'll probably just do it from Emacs. Okay. So now we can do this sans prefix.
Monster kill.
Very good. And we can do, okay, let's go to our soundboard. People have been telling me to use do as for years, but I love sudo's insults. Yeah, I used do as for a little while, right? That's like the OpenBSD one, right? I think I gave up on it because it was more obnoxious on with Tramp. Like I was having to like maintain my own custom Tramp. Emacs has this thing, transparent remote access multiple protocols, where you can like, so instead of having like, obviously like I'm all in one instance of Emacs all the time, right? So it'd be a pain in the ass to like have to like, if I wanted to like edit something with sudo to like open another situation, right? Another editor. I have to like either go to another TTY or like open a terminal emulator and run it in that, or like that's a pain in the neck. But Tramp has, Emacs has this thing where you can just say like, what's something that like requires sudo to open but like won't kill me. I don't know. I don't even know. But like, let's say we'll just do a file here. We can say like open sudo, like just like I can say open foo.txt and say hello world. Right? We'll just check the perms after we, right? You can say open, and it will prompt me for my password. Then hi nobody. And then you can see foo.txt is owned by me. Or oh, did I not? It's probably in. What's going on here? Oh, because I did the same file. That's why I'm not creating the file as root. Oh, this is saving in /root. Should probably do. Yeah, you get the picture. I can say like, you can do this with dred too, which is pretty sick. Like I can go to /root right now. Now I'm root here. It's a whole ass thing. This one has the hi nobody, and it's fun because you can chain like multiples too, right? Like you can have like I think it's just with plus, right? So I can do like ssh foo @bar plus sudo, right? Isn't do as only better if you're on OpenBSD because then the Linux ports are properly maintained? Probably. I don't know. I was in a state, I think sudo had like some dependency I didn't want at some point. I've run like a bunch of like crazy systems where like I don't know. It's a whole. There's probably no good reason to use do as, but it was like I definitely was doing it for a little bit. Okay. Okay. Let's go to soundboard.el. We have a bunch of these play clip kind of things. Let's say fun soundboard play monster kill num. Play. People were all freaked out in vulnerabilities in sudo that had been around for several years before being discovered. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's I think I'm just like in a position where like I don't know. I think I care about security a lot less than I should. I probably should care a lot more. But like, just in terms of like, especially with my personal machines, like I don't even have like a fucking lock screen on my personal machines. Like I don't do anything. I assume if someone has access to like my laptop or whatever, they have fucking root or like use any Mac. Depends on what you mean by Mac. What is the definition of Mac in this context? Mandatory access control? No, I don't think so. At least. Oh, SC Linux or yeah, no way. No way. I guess I'm not opposed to those things in principle, but like, I definitely am not using them. Okay, what are we doing here? Play the monster kill alert with num prefixes. This prefices. AppArmor is nice and easy to get going. I don't feel right hosting servers without it. Yeah, I should probably look into it more. But I don't know. You just genprof to profile a program for any system call it needs, and you're good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Okay. It might be the thing to do then. I think like is AppArmor like you're just I presume from that description like I don't know anything about this. You're just like generating like a whitelist of like which system calls you can use on each process, right? Not process, but each executable probably has like some associated whitelists. Is that the dealio? In the like I assume it does more than that, but that's like the basic gestalt. Okay. With temp file. Okay. Where's our temporary file name? Shenanigans. It's a path-based control, so each path has a profile. Yeah, okay. I see. I see now. At last, I truly see. Big... Where are we going here? Voice.el? Yeah, make temp file. This is what we want. This is what we want. Soundboard, monster kill, playlist. Any program with the path user bin nginx would be restricted by that profile. Yep. I see. Cool. I should probably look into that then. I sort of have like vague trepidation about like things are just so complicated that like I don't have like a good sense of like whenever I post I create anything that's like public facing at all, right? I'm like nervous about that, right? I'm like, well, like how am I possibly going to remember like all of the best practices for securing this thing? You get pulled in so many different directions with things. Exactly, right? And then it's like, well, even if I do all this shit, like how I'm not going to maintain it, right? Like it's a whole problem. It's a whole thing. Okay, I insert m dot. Can we just give this the whole last path? File. Well, no. We'll just give it home. I'm fine hard coding paths. I don't give a fuck. Half this thing is already hard coded anyway. Well, we should probably put these somewhere slightly more sensible though. M killed MP3, M.MP3, 2 monster. How about firewalls? Do you use UFW or firewall D? I use some sort of firewall, whatever one NixOS provides by default, typically. Might just be like an IP tables type thing. We got a Hungarian situation. Welcome back, Yellowberry HN. I was gonna ask, do you speak? What is the language? Is the name Magyar? It's a very cool, interesting language. It's yeah, either one of these. I assume this is sort of like the most basic possible firewall thing, where it's just like, well, you have certain ports allowed. That's very cool. I have kind of an interest in that. Like, it's a very different language, right? Because it's not like an Indo-European language. It's very different from any like surrounding. I've heard it's like somewhat close to like Finnish or something. I don't know. The Finnish and Hungarian are kind of like both like odd languages, right? I don't know. They have some kind of similar structure. They're both like, I don't know anything about this. I think the word is agglutinative with relation to like it's Finno-Ugric. Yes, very cool. Monster kill. They both look like a cat walking on a keyboard to me. Yeah, me too. I'm a monolingual gang at the moment. Might want to change that, but so it goes. My partner is learning Japanese because we are, as they say, weeaboo, and she's been having fun with that. Okay, let's do. Okay, we have the temp file. We got the temp file going. We can do the start process. We'll just copy and paste the thing. I know Spanish, but it's not very. I would disagree with that, AltoBT. I feel like Spanish is incredibly useful, right? Like, maybe not for my sort of insipid media consumption needs, but it's I don't know. A lot of people speak Spanish. There's a lot of media. I would love to learn Spanish just to read Borges, right? That's you should have seen Uwu's stream yesterday. If you knew Spanish, you would have gotten that pin out. Yeah, I'm so pissed off that I missed it. I was grinding Diablo 4 for literally 11 hours, and just had Uwu's stream in the background, and was mostly not paying any attention at all. Did he end up frying himself? I know yesterday was like the high voltage stuff, right? And that was the situation. Did he break his equipment? He didn't get zapped. Very safe. That's good. But the equipment, on the other hand, what's the scenario there? Wait, does this fucking do the thing we want it to do? Board play monster kill 5. Well, no, that's not what we wanted at all. We just gave it the total wrong command, right? This is not even what we even remotely want. Where's our FF play? Where is our FF play? This is what we want. The word I changed it to means rainbow. Oh, very sick. Very poggers. Yeah. It's just very like. Jeez. We gotta get on the language kick here. I only speak at a casual level. I wish I was a SSL rather than ESL. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to. Yeah. I don't know. English is sort of like. Yeah. English as a first language, I feel like, is kind of like a blessing and a curse, right? I don't know. It's like I always feel like a lot of like Euro countries, right? Like have the very good English proficiency, but then they also have like a free extra language. And I feel like that's like worth a lot, probably. He didn't get some parts working, unfortunately. We did get a baby electrode for his Twitter clip. Oh, sick. Gotta be farming the clips for sure. For real, for real. It was so impressive. Yeah, this is an Uwu to OO just dedication stream, basically. Not even this particular stream, like the whole concept of this stream. It's just entirely because of man. Okay, what are we fucking up here? What are we working on? Oh, we're working on sub alerts. Yellowberry HN. I think we might want to well, let's I guess put our money where our mouth is. Let's see if we can get this working, and then you'll hear what we're working on. Can we say that? If I say ffplay f concat -i that unsafe file name. Oh, there's this whole thing, right? We can yeah. I encountered this with ffmpeg the other day, so we might need to like be in the directory, right? That might need to be the case. Can we tell? Oh bother. Oh bother. How troublesome. How troublesome, how troublesome. Okay, let's open bin ffplay monster kill. Let's cd source soundboard monster kill. And then let's do the thing. There. There. Business-wise, you're unlikely to find high-ranking people who only know Spanish, but you will find a lot of people who only speak German or an Asian language. Try safe 0 before, yeah. We'll try that if all else fails. I think it's easy enough to make it be a relative path in the same directory, which we know worked before, right? But maybe the path of the playlist matters. So we'll if this fails, we'll try that. ffplay monster kill, temp file, and then we can go over here again. Where are we going? Where the fuck are we going here? ffplay monster kill, temp, wrong one. What if we just go to IELM? ls temp. Is it this one? Is this the guy? No. rm temp soundboard. Run it again. Ugh. This seems right. Then if we ffplay, we got a no such file directory. Do we have an empty? Do we have an extra new line at the end? Do we need to be? What is the deal here? What is the situation? Maybe we should just do the full paths and try the safe 0 thing. I'm confused by this. This is sort of a weird way for this whole thing to work. Oh, we have shell check. Oh, duh. Duh. I put the quotes around it and the fucking variable escape and then did, yeah. We're silly. We're very silly. Okay. Now it's looking adjacent to the playlists. Okay. So maybe we do give the full path. And then in here, and we do safe 0. That seems fine, right? Let's just go back a bunch. Sure.
Monster kill.
Okay, that's what we've been working on, Yellowberry HN. So we want to be able to give this a count, right? And just play the number of the beginning part, like the M part, a number of times according to the number you give. Because we're going to use this for a gift sub alert. Or something else, maybe. I don't know. What if you do like 20 times here?
Monster kill.
We got it. Okay. That seems like the thing that we want. Very sick. Very poggers. So now we can hook that up. Let's connect that over to the gift sub thing, and then I will gift some subs to test it. This is going to be the most expensive debugging loop of all time. Where are we going? Here. We want an unstitched version if there's only one. Yeah, I mean that's true. But, like, we just have one.
Monster kill. Monster kill. Monster kill.
Oh, I think it's using. It's funny that this actually sounds pretty good. Yeah.
Monster kill.
The 0 case and the 1 case sound very similar, but like that also kind of works, right? Like, is iota 0 is nil, right? So it shouldn't be printing. Diadem has boosted their boost number. Thank you for the boost. We'll have to check the boost competition is really heating up. Ever since the boost challenge was announced unofficially on several streams, and never posted on Twitter, and no record was created of its existence. I mean, the boost challenge has been heating up something ferocious. I almost forgot to boost. Yeah, jeez, Dia, you're falling off the boost wagon here. You gotta keep up with the rest of the boost gang. Okay, let's see. Let's play this thing. We want to soundboard play monster kill. Number to string. Boost mode, yeah. Number to string catter message. Okay. Let's gift some subs. Let me gift 2 subs. How do I do that? How the fuck do I do that? Gift a sub. Two. Let's see if it works. I've never tested the GIF thing. Didn't work. Wrong type argument. NatNumP 2. Oh, because we did this backwards. This is expensive testing here. My laziness is incredibly expensive. Gift a sub. 2. Now we're wrong type number. Oh, is this already a number? Is that the thing here? Is this we're just reading this in, right? Is probably find another way to test it. I don't care. I'm fine to gift subs to my own community. It's you know, I don't mind. I get half the money back. I'm only throwing away half the money that I appear to be throwing away. I will give Jeff Bezos $5 for every there we go. We got it. Of course, Diadynamous. We got you. There we go. It works. Oh yeah, I forgot Gunpie is no longer P0A0I. They're now Gunpie L. Another L themed streamer. Love that. Excellent. Okay, we have the alert. That seems like a perfect thing. We should also change the letters based on that. New follower. Arthur C7? Huh? Is that the Arthur C7? Holy moly. Welcome, Arthur C7. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice time. Where have I know you, Arthur C7. I've seen Arthur C7 around somewhere. Where have I seen the name that I recognize? It's a name that piques my interest a little bit. I don't know. I won't I love the follow, someone following and immediately like digging into their like backstory, right? Immediately looking up their social security number, right? People try and follow and be like sneaky. Oh yeah, you're welcome. I see. We got a barrel emo. I love every time I do that where I'm like, I've seen you around somewhere. Where are you? Where they people immediately try and like signal it subtly with the emo. I love it so much. But yes, welcome. Good to see you, Arthur C7. Today we're working a little bit on well, you've probably seen, I don't know, you might have seen, we're setting up some notifications and alerts for things like gift subs and follows and all that business, because we somehow hadn't done that in the many months of that we've been pursuing the virtual idol dream. So we have things like if someone gifts 20 subs, it sounds like this now.
Monster kill.
Which is very... Oh, you know what would also be sick? If the echo was also repeated that many times. Like, you know how it goes kill, 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 kill at the end, like sort of fading out? Right? The echo should also repeat, like, it should say kill 20 times at the end. I don't think we'll do that right now. Cast Wiccan spell on Arthur C7. Yeah, so true. It's... I don't know. Did anyone grow up in like a Wiccan? Like, people do that, right? I was about to say something like glib about like any Wiccans in the chat, but like that's like a real thing, right? God, those SFX bring back memories from Unreal Tournament. Haha. Yeah. And for me, they're from Dota, but Dota just like was incredibly based and just used like the same like sounds kind of. I don't think they're the exact same sounds, but they're like the same like things, right? So it goes like monster kill, holy shit, dominating, like that whole thing. Yeah. Should it fade out dynamically based on the subs? Maybe. I don't know. Well, we're gonna leave it like this for now. I think we get few enough. We'll tweak it when the novelty starts to wear off, which will be in a very long time, I think. Anyway, let's continue. We should also change the letters, of course. We should say GigaChat user. I don't know. That's kind of funny. Say user is this and subs is this. And then we can just user subs. Wiccans tried killing Donald Trump and they figured out he's a wizard, so he's projecting their spells. That's the only explanation. Is this true? I sort of had the impression that like the Wiccan thing, that was more like, wasn't that more like, I don't know. Are like TikTokers and like Tumblr people who are like into like witchcraft, is that like a Wiccan thing? Like I don't understand this. Do we need to go on a dive about Wicca? Like what is the difference between what is the distinction between these things? Like I don't know. We gotta get in on this curse metagame here a little bit, right? Like why don't we have, I think we need to be optimizing, like I don't know what the fuck is true. Like we need to be optimizing the blessing ratio of this stream. Like we need, I want, like if this stuff is effective, right? Like I need true verified Wiccans casting spells for my success at all times. Yeah, I don't know, there's magic with the K spelling, yes, which is more new age, and Wicca, which is more horoscoped here. I see. It's like I knew people who like I sort of have like, I recall like people when I was growing up, right? Like I remember there was like a kid who I didn't really know well, and like people told me like, oh yeah, his parents are Wiccans, right? So it was sort of like a thing that like I was like vaguely aware of, as sort of like this kind of like pedestrianish thing that one could be, right? It wasn't just like a thing that people who are internet addicts get into their 20s and 30s. Let's see here. Well, let's go on the magic, right? Here's a topic, right? So you, at the start you have magic, right? This is kind of like the basic situation, right? When you start getting up to here, right? This is kind of getting a little bit worse, right? Once you're here, it's unrecoverable. And then once you're like getting up into this territory or this territory, it's getting real bad. it's inoperable at that point. Straight up esoteric style business. 1 in 5 people don't like me. 1 in 5 people might be a cannibal. Yeah, what does that say? Seems like X job is just very unappetizing. Or very appetizing is the case. Mad Jack is, yeah, I haven't seen that one. Oh, when the J gets in here, right? Yeah, these are starting to get bad, right? These are like unrecoverable. Can we say that on Twitch and me? Yeah, so here's the approximate tier list of spellings of things related to the word magic, right? If you're gonna become a Wiccan or something, right? This is like you're kind of in a respectable territory, right? You're kind of a, you know, you're Wiccan church every Sunday, you know, steak and potatoes kind of Wiccan, right? This is sort of you have a nice job with a briefcase and stuff filled with what do you even call it? What's the thing, like mistletoe or whatever, some kind of druidic kind of situation. This is, you're kind of starting to be like a fringe sort of Wiccan, right? And all the way down, once you're at Magic, right? You're in the wildy, right? You're out like PvPing people IRL. You're casting ice bolt on people from blind corners. You're breeding with rats. Yeah. Is this a reference to something that I don't know? If so, please point me to it so I can experience the magic. I need to know. Also, so we can add it to the book recommendation list. You might be a warlock in a past life. Yeah. You're no, so this, when you're here, you're a warlock in a past life. Down here, you're a warlock in your current life, right? You have, you know, you've totally moved past the sanction of society, right? Like, you can sort of say like, oh, I'm into magic, right? And that's sort of like a haha, maybe you're like a little bit of an eccentric guy, right? You're kind of, it's sort of whimsical, right? If you're spelling it this way, right? It's kind of like a whimsical, maybe, you know, it's not outright embarrassing. People might like think like, oh, you're into like card tricks and stuff. If you're sending someone a text and you're talking about magic, right? You've totally abandoned your any sort of care about how people perceive you. You are a warlock in the current life. I'm such a nerd XD. I love Harry Potter. Yeah, same. So true. So true. I love nerds. There's an image I've seen. I'll have to find this. It's like I can't go digging through my images folder because we have some whack shit. But like I have a Magic.el when, yeah. I have an image of like I love nerd. It's like an I love nerds image, and it's just like a ripped like underwear model with glasses, right? Like a standard like Calvin Klein picture, but the guy just happens to be wearing glasses. I love nerds. I love nerds so much. What is the context of .el is the file extension for eLisp files, Yellowberry H. So we're writing all these things in Emacs Lisp, and like a lot of Emacs packages will be like named like foobar.el, right? That's just kind of the naming convention a lot of the time. Yes. Oh, it's fun when you can do kind of name hacking surrounding the EL too. It's sort of an easier thing to have fun names with, because there's like a lot of English words, excuse me, TTS, that actually end with EL. Like, I don't know. Maybe we'll have like when we finally make the graveyard of Emacs, we'll have charn.el, charnel, tunnel, yeah, channel, flannel, yeah, the whole thing. Anyway, this is the magic tier list. This is if you ever see someone talking about magic, this kind of lets you place them a little bit. Yeah, what is the, let's start reading. Okay, we gotta have a docket here a little bit. What's our docket currently? We've done some gaming. Gaming should always be checked off. We should follow alerts, etc. We got this pretty much how I want it to be, right? Like, we have the letters changed to welcome our friends, right? Arthur C7 is currently being honored through these incredibly striking diagonal lines composed of C's and 7s cutting across my face. Orange site is HN. Yes, Bazilia. I want to start doing like kind of an orange site segment, but I gotta keep the, there's an old parody, Hacker News parody. I can never find this. I'll have to dig this out of my old like bookmarks somewhere. That was like doing like weekly Hacker News. Oh yeah, is this the one from Endgate? Yeah. Presumably this is fine. Yeah, Web Shit Weekly. Yes. Very good. Some of these get a little spicy, I think, but they're very, very funny. An internet is mad about Apple business model, Uber for spyware, turning your phone into a cop. It's really neat, quite a unique follower. Thank you, Arthur C7. Yeah, you can do various things with this little guy. You can click assorted things. I love the business model Uber for X, TikTok business model Uber for Vine, Facebook business model Uber for Sino-Soviet propaganda, GitHub business model Uber for readme.md, Microsoft business model Uber for customer abuse. There's kind of a different theme every. Yellowberry, my name is not a reference to Orange Site, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I asked you that when you first showed up. It's but yeah, this is a very, very good website. We should add, are they still doing this? Oh, I guess the last one was 2021. We should review all of the web shit weeklies. That's something we gotta put in the to-do. Oh, we have a bunch of things here that I want to look at. Web shit reviews, I like it. Yeah, maybe we should take up the mantle. I don't know if my capacity for scathing polemic is as good as the former author of web shit reviews, but we could certainly try. We could certainly try. Oh yeah, here's the thing that I put in here the other day. So do people know about TJ Henry Yoshi? Is this a thing that people? TJ Henry Yoshi. And that medium profile don't. Yeah, I think you linked that X job. TJ Henry Yoshi is there's this video 0.5 A press. There's this video, right, from this guy Colonq, right? It's actually a pretty good video, right? We'll go theater mode just to get the shit out of the way and pause it. But it's about completing this this Super Mario 64 level only using 1/2 of an A press, right? And the notion is that there's two useful parts of an A press. There's the initial press of the A press, and there's the release, right? If you do any game dev, of course, like this is like a pretty intuitive thing, right? Because those are kind of like in most like event systems, those are going to be two different events, right? Like the key press and the key release, or whatever. But and the video is very technical, right? Like it's a very like in-depth thing, right? Where there's a lot of analysis surrounding like they abuse a bug surrounding sliding down slopes to build up speed, and they use the speed to break the collision detection because the per tick movement becomes larger than the width of the walls, and then they abuse a thing regarding like the way that like the character's position is saved as floating point, but then terrain is like a I think a 32-bit integer or something. And they kind of abuse the wraparound on that, and it's a whole thing, right? There's a lot of detail that goes into this video, and there's a very famous comment that I think maybe it's a shame if this comment is not visible. Has it been buried under everything else? We'll have to let's find it on something else. What We're on Know Your Meme now. We have some really high quality content here. Yeah, TJ Henry Yoshi, right? So this dude commented on this video. TJ Henry Yoshi. Can we just find the fucking comment? Please, God. Comment. I'm sure everyone knows this already, right? You said an A press is an A press. You can't say it's only a half, right? And I was like, of course, this is just like a standard, like, dude, I mean, it's a story about humanity, right? Like, because everyone loves to see like the ignorant commenter utterly BTFO'd by the video, right? That's kind of like the lore that's built up surrounding TJ Henry Yoshi, right? That he posted this comment on this video, utterly BTFO'd by the video, and yeah, confidence and ignorance is always fun. Yeah, exactly, right? But I was looking into this a while later, and TJ Henry Yoshi actually has a YouTube channel, right? We go to YouTube. I'm worried, so I'm so worried if people miss the Monday non-canon OVA. I'm so worried about going to YouTube because YouTube decided to randomly crash my monitor's HDMI output in some way, in a really weird way. NVIDIA is good, but this dude actually has a channel still under the same identity and is like making memes and shit and like VTuber edits and is actually like a really chill guy. Have you considered an Invidious or piped instance? I actually run an Invidious instance, or did for a while. Maybe it's broken now, but I gave up on it because it was broken too often. But we should probably have one for stream just to avoid this bullshit. If we actually watch a video, we'll just watch it with YouTube DL or whatever, right? Like yeah, this is like I was struck by this. It's kind of like I don't know. It's very, very, it's an homage to, you know, the story is deeper than TJ Henry Yoshi with the funny little weird Yoshi avatar getting BTFO, right? This dude is actually very chill and like, I don't know. I thought that was striking. Maybe that was a bit of an unstructured kind of rant, but it's a very notable type thing. Okay, back to it. So where's our docket? What are we going to do today next? Let's say maybe we investigate. What we're going to investigate? We investigate paranormal activity. I think we got to learn about Wicca. I think we have to spend a little bit of time figuring out what is going on exactly with this Wicca situation. Because we're hearing all sorts of accounts from the Colonq heads about what Wicca is and what isn't, and curses and magic and all this stuff. And I really want to hedge my bets. What is org? Org is org mode. Org mode is the this is the wrong site. Org is the killer app of Emacs. It's basically like I don't know, a note-taking markup language thing that is very powerful and has many features. It's basically like Markdown if it was also Jupyter Notebooks, if it was also like agenda system, and if it was also a bunch of other stuff. Welcome, Gen Dude. I don't know if I've seen you. I might have said hello already, Gen Dude, but hello, Gen Dude. He is gonna org. But yeah, it's this cool thing. It's mostly Emacs, an Emacs exclusive thing, but it also you can do it with Pandoc too. So you can kind of go outside of Emacs with it, but like the power of it is that it's so integrated with Emacs. It's actually fantastic. I need to dig deeper into it. Yeah, it's very, very good, right? I'm not using it as heavily now as I used to, but I definitely use the here at the start, had to go do stuff, and I'm now back just enough to make witty comments. Well, I appreciate it. It is a rabbit hole, but like some of the stuff, like some of the org babble stuff is really, really cool. Like being able to like embed code. I use it a lot for RPG things, right? Also the export functionality. You can export like both to HTML and to what do you say? PD, like LaTeX PDF kind of stuff. It's It's very good. I forgot that Emacs is GNU adjacent. How unfortunate. It seems like a nice piece of software. Yeah, I mean, it is the most GNU piece of software, basically, right? In GCC, it is like as GNU as it gets. There's Pluto with Julia now. Yeah, I was maintaining a little Stardew Valley to-do list for a co-op run, exporting to HTML for my friend. Yeah, like I've used it for websites, personal websites, blogs, academic papers, tons of RPG character sheets. I had this whole system at one point when I was unfortunate enough to have to play D&D 5e. I built this whole thing where I had like Orc has like import features for the export, so you can just like say in your document, okay, like import this subsection from this other document, and then when you export it, it'll just like include that. Which I mean, of course, like any macro system is going to have, but like it's very convenient just in your markup language. So I built a library of like all like the level, like what you get at level 8 as a barbarian or whatever, right? So then if you like build a multi-class character, you can just like say, okay, pull in these levels from this thing, pull in these levels from this thing, export the character sheet. Now you can see it all in one place. But it's very good. It is unbelievably fucking good. I don't use the agenda features that much these days. I find them sort of cumbersome, but yeah. Is Emacs getting pretty slow lately? Last time I used it, I had to switch to something else because of performance issues. Yes, performance is definitely a problem. There have been recent innovations on that front. It's definitely, I think it has a reputation for being very slow on Windows. But the native comp thing, as Basilia mentions, is very good. You can compile eLisp natively. I don't know if it's like, yeah, it's good. It's kind of a miracle that the whole thing works, and it's like incredible. It's like the work of one person, I think, which is also pretty incredible. But it has dramatically improved the situation. The main thing causing performance issues, at least historically, has been packages that block really hard. Because Emacs is single-threaded in the exact same way that Python is. There's kind of like a global interpreter lock type thing. So if you want to do something kind of in the background, you have to like start another process and like do what we've been doing on this stream, basically, for our stuff, right? And historically, lots of things have just been like, I'm just going to block the one Emacs thread. So for example, something like, I think the classic Emacs mail reader, if you wanted to read your Emacs, you read your mail Emacs like 10 years ago, was GNUS, GNUS. And that one is, I think, notoriously kind of blocking. But like, I think most things are not too bad. It opens instantly for me. Also, you can run it in daemon mode and just open client frames. Yeah, I mean, that's what I guess I just live in the one instance, right? So I never have to open another instance. But I also run the server, so I can, like this, do I have like what's an example of this, right? Like I can just open, like I'm in Emacs, I can just open because open is if I open, where's something I can open? Today.txt, right? That just works like I say this just like I would say VI. I just say open, but that's just because my shell is Emacs, right? So if I say which open is it's just an interactive list function, right? Like it's not, but I can also like, if I open an actual terminal, right? I don't have open, well I do, I have open alias to something. Let me, if I cat, is this an alias or I think it's an alias, right? If I go to my home.nix, where is my bash configuration? Yeah, open is just alias to Emacs client, right? So I can also just open today.txt here, right? And that just does the exact same thing, right? It just opens within my existing Emacs. And it kind of blocks in the Emacs client actually blocks until the buffer is closed in here. So you can do this for things like if you want to do like if you need a program that like opens your editor, right? So a lot of things like will open your like the value of your editor variable, right? So if I echo editor, right, it's just Emacs client -n, and I forget what the -n actually does. I think. No, wait, this one returns immediately. I don't know why I have that. That should probably be alias to open. I have a separate setup for Git anyway through Magit, but the my editor is different here. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, here it's just, well, either way, it's a whole thing. We should probably fix that. Yeah, let's do that just for the future. But the kind of the point of the whole thing is like everything just works super seamlessly. Like it's nice. I think this is kind of the, at least from my perspective, this is sort of the intended Emacs workflow, right? It's Emacs, I think, definitely wants you to live inside of it. It does not want you to be starting it and stopping it all the time, right? Like you would do with like VI or whatever, right? It's definitely very, very much, you can optimize it kind of to make the startup time faster and do like deferred package loading and all kinds of bullshit in that arena. But I think for sure, like the nicer use case is just having like a long running Emacs server process and just living in that all the time, and rarely restarting. It's not like it takes forever to restart either. I think even this instance takes like, I don't know, 4 or 5. It takes like 4 or 5 seconds. So definitely, you definitely would not want to be. I would not want to be starting my Emacs every time I want to edit a file. But like, it's not like an ordeal, right? And I think it's mostly long because of I could make it a lot faster. Basically, I have not had the need to. I'm saying this, and I know I gripe all the time about like MS Teams being super slow or whatever, and I'm tolerating my Emacs process being, but again, open. That's instant, baby. So that's all I care about. Okay, let's see what this stuff is all about. What is the situation with Wicca? We got to go on a bit of a dive here. We got to dive deep into the collective unconsciousness and getting into some magical business here. Everyone, ready your counter spells. Put on your protective charms. You have a spirit crystal. I don't. Can you fetch the spirit crystal?
What?
Can you fetch the spirit crystal so I can be protected? Okay. I think we're gonna be lacking a spirit crystal, unfortunately, but I will produce some. We'll write some runes on. Well, maybe we do have a crystal.
A rock.
We got a rock. Okay, we have a spirit rock. I'll balance this on my forehead. I'll be leaning back slightly. It's a big rock. Okay, we'll just hold it. It's a very smooth, nice rock, actually. Okay, we have the spirit rock. We're connected with Mother Gaia. Gaia. The more IAs you add to the end of Gaia, the more spiritual it is. Oh, I don't want to be too. I'm a dork for all this shit too. Okay. Is this like, okay, so I don't know how to Google this without falling down rabbit holes that we don't want to fall down, right? Like if I Google like TikTok witches, right? I'm not gonna get anything. What I actually want to know is like if the trendy like witchy thing is like an actual Wiccan thing, or it's like another sort of like cult situation, right? Because I know if I Google that, I'm just gonna get like, I'm gonna be on like half the results are gonna be HuffPost and half the results are gonna be Breitbart, and like I'm not gonna want to look at either of those, right? I want to know like factual information about like what is going on here. This certainly seems right. I hear a lot of people talking about the goddess, right? We got a goddess situation here. We got the moon. We got all kinds of like, what is the? I mean, I guess so. My feeling is like, this is. I don't know, like to call yourself a Wiccan, right? Goddess, I wish that was me. Yeah, we got 3 moons. Because like I feel like a lot of people are into like the occult stuff a little bit, right? I'm like, I don't know, I have like the aesthetics surrounding that are. I've certainly spent all kinds of time reading about like Crowley or whatever and all, all that bullshit, right? But like I feel like this is a movement, right? This is a new religious movement, right? So like I sort of have a feeling like I guess the thing I'm trying to figure out is like how much of like the modern thing is like this in the sense that it's like an actual movement, and how much is just like adjacent to this. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna find this. Followers commonly call it witchcraft. This was commonly called witchcraft. It was called the witch cult during the 1950s by the founder, the father of Wicca, Gerald Gardner. The man himself. That's actually sick. Also known by the craft name Skyer. This is a look here. A TikTok trend is a TikTok trend. Nothing to, well, I don't know, right? Obviously it's a trend, right? But there are like cultural underpinnings of this, right? Like you can go on Etsy and like buy spells from people, and you can go, there's been Tumblr blogs about, you know, like there's something of a cultural current of like people talking about this shit. I don't care how genuine the belief, like whatever, right? I just want to know like kind of what is the broad situation here? What is the, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna find it. Cult cultures are rich, yes. Do we have a history section here? Practices, sex magic. Got some rites of passage. We got hand fasting. Very pog. Some witchcraft. Right, here's history. I'll sell you a prana purifier for a very reasonable price. Oh, thank you. I'm going for what are the things? What's the thing that Dr. Disrespect was banned for? That was the joke, right? Like he was banned for like Orgon or something, right? Wasn't that the I'm big into like, man, like conspiracy theories and like occult theories surrounding like specific minerals. That goes so hard, right? Like get shungite, yes, shungite and yeah, exactly, right? There's I don't know anything either, Basilia, right? Other than my Oshi Asmongold. I follow my Oshi Asmongold, but I don't. But there was this thing he was talking about shungite, and people were joking that's how he got banned, perma-banned from Twitch, because he was revealing the truth about shungite. But I think it's just there's something very appealing about just like a magic mineral, right? I'm holding this big rock now, and it's you know, I could imagine, yeah, hell yeah, this thing is magic, right? This is the sealing stone. This is the stone of sealing. So I've decided, and I'm going to use its blessing in order to protect myself from black magic. I saw an ad calling asbestos a magic mineral. Yeah, I've read a lot of like I don't recall when the history of asbestos. Right? Let's actually investigate that. So I don't recall if I heard this in sort of a non what do you say? Kind of, if I heard this from like a contemporary source or but like asbestos is sort of magical, right? Like you can like weave it into, it's like fibrous, right? You can like weave it into things, and then it's also like totally fireproof. If you ever start hallucinating, you might see fractals or geometric shapes. So all those 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 point stars from human epiphanies. Another thing from hallucinations too. Oh shit, crazy. I don't know anything about this X job. You're gonna have to be my guru. You're going to have to inculcate me into the world of the deeper sections of the human mind, I think. But yeah, like I think I like, I guess you can imagine like if you made like an asbestos cloak or like a cape for someone, right? Like with asbestos weaved into it and it just doesn't burn, like that's fucking magical, right? That's crazy. What's the history of this? Do we have asbestos use? Yeah, it dates back at least 4,500 years. Strengthening earthenware pots. Pliny the Elder used the term asbestinon, meaning unquenchable. You're gonna ask your life if she'll still love you if you do jankum. Will you love me if I do jankum? Isn't that like prison situation? That's like fumes off of. Is that like fumes off of shit? Is that jankum? I don't know. I don't know what the jankum situation is. I might have to try it out though. I might have to abandon my my teetotaler straight edge double X lifestyle in order to do some jankum. Yeah, guy whose first mind altering substance he consumes is jankum. Probably, I mean, there's probably been plenty of those guys, honestly. Okay. Yeah, wealthy Persians amazed guests by cleaning a cloth by exposing it to fire, right? According to Tabari, one of the curious items belonging to Khosrau II Parviz, the great Sasanian king, was a napkin decleaned simply by throwing it into the fire. Yeah, like this goes so hard, right? Like if you're like a king in the year 500, right, and someone brings you like a piece of cloth that just can't burn, right? Like you gotta be like, yeah, this is a wizard. You're a wizard, or you have dealings with fucking wizards, dude. Like it's magical, right? It's against like all your expectations of like how this sort of material is gonna behave. It's very cool. I walk around and I see all those Jankum versions. Yeah, me. It's tough out there. It is tough out there. X-Job gets it. X-Job, I think we're in the same. We're vibing on the same spiritual layer at the moment. X-Job. We're understanding the metaphysical implications of our lives. Wow, very cool. But anyway, asbestos is cool. If asbestos didn't give you cancer, it would literally be too OP, right? It would be a massively overpowered substance, right? You would be like Charlemagne. You'd be having an asbestos tablecloth. Instead, you're just you're living in the grave, right? Like this could be you. You could have this, and it's so tough out there. What a disaster. Who will be the first person who makes what is the mechanism? Why is this a carcinogen? What is this? What is the situation regarding this? Each fiber is composed of many microscopic fibrils that can be released into the atmosphere by abrasion and other processes. Inhalation of the fibers can lead to dangerous lung conditions. Like what? Like is it like severely? Milo Molson, welcome. The tiny fibers get stuck in your lungs. Yeah, seems to be that's the case. Discovery of toxicity. It was noted in 1899, which is like so recent. Crazy. This is like a large number of early deaths and lung problems in asbestos mining towns. Like I wonder like what level of exposure do you need to like for this to be harmful, right? Like if I have a well-made asbestos like handkerchief or something as a party trick, like am I going to is that gonna kill me? Like it's like with like smoking, right? Isn't it the case that like what's the level of like I remember being surprised looking into this recently, like the number of cigarettes you have to smoke for there to be like an observable, like a statistically significant increase in rate of like lung cancer, and it was like very high, right? Like it was like higher than I thought. It was just not, I don't think high for a smoker, but it was like pack a day for like, I think you grow up, at least if you grew up in the exact same place and exact same time that I grew up, right? You kind of have the like, even one cigarette is like doing significant harm to your health. And like, I mean, that's probably not true. Obviously addiction is a whole separate story, right? Like the one is going to lead to more, but like, I think the, like, even if you smoked like one cigarette a day, right? It'd probably be hard to maintain that without smoking more. But if you smoked like one cigarette a day, like I don't know if there's like a, yeah, basically like what I'm asking is like, what is the one cigarette a day of asbestos exposure? Like, can we like have cool little wizard trinkets without like significantly increasing cancer death? They make such a big deal about secondhand smoke. Yeah, like I think and the funny thing is like tons and tons of people, like despite everything, right, probably like I don't know about the younger generation. I'm kind of I'm a zoomer, and like the level of anti-smoking stuff massively high, right? So much against smoking the whole way through, like wouldn't like never a positive thing even said about smoking. There's people who can't smoke. There's no smoking in like like shows that, like, you know, it's a whole thing, right? There's this whole cultural thing against smoking. And then like in my 20s, it's like, I don't know, like half the people I know smoke cigarettes, right? Like it's not even uncommon, right? And like it's not even like, yeah, I don't know. You could get an intern, like it's not even like a class-based thing, I think, necessarily, right? It's not even like there's probably like a stereotype of, you know, like maybe people from like people who are a little worse off or smoking a lot, or like in super stressful, like if you're working at like Mickey D's or whatever. But like, yeah, like Basilia, like I got an internship at like a I don't know, like a decent, I would bet you, right, if you got a FANG internship or something and you hung out with your FANG intern buddies, right? A good number of them would be smokers, like fresh college grads. And that is bonkers to me. Of course, like everybody smokes weed, which is nuts. If smoking is so bad for you, why does it look so cool? Answer me that, computer man. Yeah, exactly. Why would they make it look so damn cool? If I don't smoke either, right? A cigarette hath never touched these virginal lips. Nor a weed. But yeah, if smoking is so cool, why isn't there a smoking V2? Yeah, it's vaping, Gen dude. They already invented that, and it looks it's like every sequel, it's ultra lame, right? Vaping is literally the Dark Souls 2 of smoking, right? They just made the kind of lame, shitty sequel that still like approximately gets it done for you, but you know, it's just not the same. Dang it, you're right. Yeah, I know I'm right. If people can't, I'll say it again. It's like smoking is to Dark Souls what vaping is to Dark Souls 2. Everybody in Missouri smokes. Yeah, it's just like a cool thing. Like I don't know, like young people. So there's so many people who are in like the, I don't know, like the disaffected, artsy sort of like Brooklyn. I say Brooklyn here not as a way of describing a place. This is not a place indicator. This is a state of mind indicator, right? People in their 20s are hopping the subways in their mind. They're hopping the subway turnstile in their mind, not in real life. And that whole vibe, right? Everyone fucking smokes, right? They're not smoking a pack a day, but like they smoke one occasionally. But I like DS2. I like DS2 too. And there's a lot of people who like vaping, right? Yeah, I've played DS2 like 7 times, but you know, it's just not the same. It hits a little different. Yeah, like if a movie character is smoking versus a movie character is vaping, just knowing that, right? Those are very, you have, if that's all you know about the character, you have very different pictures of that character in your head, right? The cultural associations are very different. It's bizarre to see a content warning before a movie starts that there is tobacco use when I remember being allowed in restaurants. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm not of that vintage, but yeah. And also the thing is, like, I feel like drinking is way more like likely to fuck your life up, like bad, right? Like if you're literally a pack a day smoker, when you're like, if you're 20 years old, I would like bet on a pack a day smoker over like someone who's like drinking like several drinks a day, right? Or like someone who is drinking heavily daily, right? I think like the smoking habit is more maintainable than drinking, and like there's like, of course drinking, there's like, oh, don't drink, but it's mostly just sort of a wag finger, wink and a nod sort of thing. He's like, of course, like there's just sort of this default assumption, at least in the US, that yeah, like high schoolers are just going to be getting blackout drunk, right? Like in a way that really isn't there for smoking anymore, right? Like no one assumes that high schoolers are going to smoke cigarettes. Probably weed, but like not cigarettes. And if we had the exact reverse situation, it would probably be better. It would probably produce better outcomes, at least. I don't know. It's I don't care though. It doesn't. It's not. That's not my problem, baby. But yeah. So basically, the conclusion of this whole little segment is that you should smoke as many cigarettes as possible every day. I think that's the takeaway. That's today's LLLL Colonq life lesson. Life lessons with Colonq. It's that you need to smoke as many cigarettes as you possibly can every single day. And that's your ticket to success, basically. Okay, very cool. We got Rockbestos, the asbestos covered wire here. This is the best motion picture cable in economy. This is actually bomb. What about pipes? Pipes are kind of cool. Pipes give you sort of a cool professorial vibe, right? And there's less, I feel like pipes kind of win because they're like, it seems like a huge pain in the ass to smoke. Like, you can't like chain smoke a pipe, really, right? It's such a pain in the ass. You have to like fill it up and you have to do the whole little procedure, right? We could be smoking industrial quantities of tobacco with a big enough smoke. That is true, right? I know like there's various types of tobacco consumption that are like pop. What? My monitor just went black and then it went unblack. It seems to be working still. The stream die? No, it seems to be fine. I hate Nvidia so much. We're literally going back. You know what? I'm reversing. Next stream will be on the old laptop instead. I don't care. I simply do not care. I set up a, well, you know what I'll do? You know what the setup is? Right, I'm out for a chuff. Well, enjoy the chuff. AMD gang? Yeah, I don't even know. Linux, like, the issue isn't even Nvidia. The issue is having to use Nvidia Optimus in order to have multiple display outputs on this machine. And that is hellish. Having to use reverse prime in order to render to both the laptop screen and the HDMI is deeply, deeply fucked. But I bought something, friends. I purchased recently a generic Amazon Basics recommended 4K Ultra HD HDMI 2.0B video capture card. So I have an HDMI capture card now. Which means that the eventual setup may reach a situation where I'm running OBS on this machine to avoid the Nvidia multi-monitor issues. And then I'll just use the other, which will save 1 core worth of CPU, and then I'll just plug the other machine into this HDMI capture card and just restream it from the. So we'll have the mythical multi-machine setup. And that'll also maybe allow us to do a little bit of gaming. I do want to game. I was thinking about gaming today, maybe a little bit, but I think the gaming is going to be kept to the off days. This day will never be gaming. I swear it. I lay down the law. Today, Fridays, never gaming. We do not be gaming. Welcome in, Musbroke. Thank you for the wiggly. Oh, I think you were gifted a sub. Very, very cool. Very, very cash money. I hope you're having a nice little time of it. Polarity is reverse very loudly. I love having Dota sounds. I love them so much, bros. But yeah, gaming. I don't know what we'll game. Of course, like, there's sort of the thing, like, we could be doing like some kind of like programming related gaming, but I think that's sort of lame, right? That's too close to the usual content. So what I'll probably do is just like hop on one day and just like, yeah, MX Tetris, yeah, play Emacs games. That would actually be so funny. Like, hype up a gaming stream, right? With like clips of like AAA trailers and shit, and then I come on and I'm gaming and I'm just playing games in Emacs. I'm playing like the text adventure that's in here and like all that bullshit, right? Yeah, that would be very, very good. But yes, the dungeon crawler, yeah. The thing that I want to I'll probably just play some bullshit. I don't know. I don't really think I'm gonna. I don't really think I want to game on stream, right? I think that's sort of not a. I think that's a well-served niche, right? Like I'm confident in my ability to talk about random bullshit and be somewhat entertaining and kind of facilitate a fun conversation with people. But like, there are literally millions of other people you can watch sit down and play Dark Souls in a mediocre way or whatever, right? So like I'm sort of not on that train so much. I'm kind of on the we're gonna stay on the weird content train. I think we'll make some weird shit. And I do want to do modding. That's more of modding games, of course, is very much Friday content. But just gaming, you know, not so much there. Hardcore Minesweeper gaming, so true. Minesweeper is kind of cool actually. Like there's like people go hard on that shit. Like compared to like I played as a kid, of course, and just like on the school computers or whatever, and just click shit randomly. But like there's quite a lot of I don't know. It's a pretty intense little game. Pretty intense little game, if I say so. We gotta scroll up a little bit. What were we talking about? Yeah, smoking basically. Yeah, this stream has been brought to you by Marlboro. Yeah, it's been brought to you by Marlboro, the Final Fantasy enemy. It's brought to you by Bad Breath. Yeah, but yeah. So I think we'll do the setup with the capture card, the Carj, and maybe that will solve some of our GPU related woes. But it is just somewhat fucked. Okay, we gotta rewind a little bit. Asbestos, Magic, Wicca. I don't know what do we have open in Firefox right now? Bunch of bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's go back to our docket. What's on the docket? We've investigated some paranormal activity so far. We've sort of figured out, is there any ongoing work for an EXW on Wayland? I don't think so. There was some discussion on it recently in like an Emacs conference talk. I don't think anything concrete has happened. Of course, the issue is that a Wayland compositor is a much bigger thing than an X window manager. I think there's some discussion around building something around so the issue is like an X window manager is just sort of like another client application underneath X, right? It's just talking to X with the same kind of protocol that the other things talk to X with, and it's not super, you don't need to do a whole lot, right? Versus Wayland, where kind of have a lot of responsibilities as a compositor. So I don't know the correct way to do it. I haven't written a Wayland compositor. I think honestly the way I would probably write it is very similar to the way that I run this stream, where Emacs just talks to a controller process that actually does the work. And I think honestly that would not be too bad, and would also have some utility outside of just the EXWM use case, right? So building a Wayland compositor that just has all the has a very similar interface to a X window manager. I don't know. Might be interesting. Why does Wayland even exist? Isn't X11 old? Well, Wayland exists because people are dissatisfied with X11, and X11 I think has the maintainership story is sort of, I don't know if it's being super actively maintained or it wasn't for a while. If we go to Wikipedia for Wayland, my rock is shaking on my desk. My protection rock that's warding off the evil magic that we just encountered. Yes. Yeah, there's probably reasons. I don't know. Honestly, I would have rather things just built on X11, right? But people want to do fancy shit. Question mark. I don't have the full story here, but I know that things are, well, I was gonna say that the winds are sort of moving in Wayland's direction, right? But I don't know if they really have. I think I would have said that same thing in 2015, and things really haven't. You could certainly have a Wayland system that you use, right? But yeah, it's still kind of jank, right? For me, it's not so bad, right? Because the literal only things, not the literal only, but I run basically Firefox and Emacs, and everything else is optional, right? We opened up Ace Sprite here, and we have a terminal to render my model, but there's not a lot of windowed application use happening. But I think I assume for something does KDE run on Wayland yet? Can we find any info on this? KDE Wayland? I believe KDE does. Wayland support in Plasma. People keep saying it's in constant early alpha/dev hell. Yeah, I don't know if it's early out. You can use it, right? I've used it before. You can use it and it won't be crazy, but yeah, I just like I don't like the, like, X is fine, right? X is fine, right? I don't know what the, like, there may be some problems and like some wonky design decisions with X, but like X like does a pretty good job, right? There are nice looking desktops that, like, what are the actual why Wayland over X11? GNOME is the most horrendous piece of software I've used. Yes, it is pretty fucking bad. Why is Wayland better? It's supposed to simplify the whole graphics stack by forcing everything through a standard GM DRM stack straight back into the kernel and managing compositing itself. Compare that to the X stack where you have bits and bobs all over the place. Yeah, X is kind of a mess. Like, no one will disagree that X11 is a mess, right? Like, just it's a mess. There's a lot of moving parts. It's not intuitive. There's a bunch of legacy shit, but like, it also like has been a mess for a long time, and people have sort of built up the scars. It's more secure. Yeah, I remember the security thing being an issue surrounding like things like taking a screenshot. I remember that being like a thing that was like hard in early Wayland, or at least that was the meme, right? Like that you couldn't take a screenshot or like do screen share well because of some, like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Yeah. X also, like, yeah, now we have Pipewire for that. Does Pipewire do screen share? I thought Pipewire was like an audio thing. I thought Pipewire was like Pulse. I thought Pipewire was like Pulse too. I'm starting to think the Linux user space community can't do anything. Well, of course, the Linux community, I mean, the answer to that, as everything, is like whenever someone says we, the answer is who the fuck is we, right? Like, it's just a bunch of people. Like, there's no real direction to the overall user space community, right? It's just the not kernel devs. Yes, like there's just no, like, the kernel has leadership, right? There's someone with veto power, right? Pipewire can manage screen or audio. That's very cool. I didn't know that. And it does the job for Wayland then. That's exciting. I just sort of wish like all of this shit was not at the level that it is, right? It seems like, also welcome auts__. I have two monitors, one 44 hertz and one 60 hertz. X locks both to 60 hertz. Super fun. Yeah, that's exciting. And you can't change. Yeah, I'm gonna ask, can you? And you can't change that, and that's gonna sound like me saying like, oh, you can obviously change that, but I would not be surprised if you can't change that. Have you, like, the first thing I would do is probably look at xrandr and be like, oh, is there some like profile for the, and then I would just give up because it would be a fucking disaster, nightmare mess. You set the one monitor to 144 hertz and the other monitor just goes black or whatever. It's a disaster. Yes. Let's think. So what is the takeaway of all this? Like, I sort of wish there was a way to just like this shit can't be this like, it's so kind of complicated for reasons that are not super exciting. Xinerama wouldn't allow it, I think. Well, yeah. That's, yeah. I mean, so here, right there, that message Matt at led, that is why people don't like X, right? Like, yeah. Is this still magic? Well, it's all magic at the end. What are we doing now? We're just talking about, I guess we're talking about Wayland and X11, for now at least, and we'll unwind in the future. But I'm enjoying this conversation a little bit. I think we conjure the spirits of the computer with our spells. Yes, the whole point of this stream is like we don't do much conjuring of the spirits of the computer these days, honestly. We do a tiny little bit. We do mostly the tiny little bits of glue code between the code that actually does things. I would love to one day we're just gonna sit down in like some kind of experimental stream, and I'm just not going to talk. I'm going to have chat totally off, and I'm just going to like write like a compiler or something. Like, that will be fun. Write like something that actually is cool, but it's okay. The glue code is often the important code, right? That's the code that people actually get paid to write. How about some meme Arduino code? Yeah, we got to buy some of those microcontrollers. I'll try and get those ordered for next week or the week after. I don't know. We'll probably have no hand cam or anything because I'm a paranoid person. But we could maybe produce something with Node MCU. Having control over physical devices feels very, very OP. Get paid to write drop table? Yeah, exactly, right? Like, again, like most people are just paid to, like, well, hook up the one API to the other API in some relatively simple way, right? Send the right things to the front end, and then, honestly, front end web development, one of the more, intensive programming jobs, right? You have to kind of know something about design. Although I guess the web designers, like if you're in a position, like, I don't know. I don't know enough about how things work in like big shops. Like where you have both web designers and front end developers, right? I'm just used to doing, like, when I have to do something for work that involves a website, it's like, well, I'm doing everything. I'm writing the back end, I'm writing whatever the front end looks like, I'm writing the CSS, and I'm doing the whole shebang. You can read and write over the serial bus. Don't need to control LEDs and pins. Yes. Oh yes, let me fix my Ruby rail over here. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. One day we'll... Oh, Ruby. Ruby has... There's probably things to write about Ruby, like books, memoirs. What an era, right? The rise and fall of Ruby. Like it's really kind of insane. Like that whole thing happened, right? The Rails era. We gotta crack open another one. Ugh. Alrighty. There we go. So what is the takeaway of this X11 discussion? Well, X11 is an ugly, complicated mess, but it's our ugly, complicated mess, right? And sometimes I think there's a tendency in the open source world, especially, right, to like, people want out with the old and in with the new, right? Which is sometimes a good impetus, right? Like that fixes a lot of problems. But for me, like, if something is old enough that I kind of have, there aren't open wounds anymore. Like, I don't have open wounds necessarily surrounding X11. Maybe I have some surrounding like this whole NVIDIA situation that I'm griping about, but like, it's mostly scar tissue, right? It's mostly like, I have accepted this, right? And all Wayland is doing is stabbing me anew, right? Because ultimately, right, it's never going to be that everything just runs on Wayland, right? Half of the things on my Wayland system that I want to run, like if I want to open some random game or something, they're going to be through like the X11 emulation thing, right? X Wayland or whatever. And so suddenly I have two problems, right? We're in the, everyone knows. So yes, I don't know. I'm not super enthusiastic about that move, but so it goes. Okay, rewinding, back in time. Let's return to the docket. X11 Wayland. We've done that one, certainly. So what's next? What's next on the menu? I think we want to start working on reverses and Treya. I think we need to maybe consider the reverses and Treyas. Well, there's sort of two things I wanted to do maybe. So maybe let's workshop them a little bit by talking them through so we make sure they're sort of well thought out. Excuse me, TTS. Let's think. So one thing I've been considering doing that I think would be very funny is having fake chatters. Which of course that doesn't mean I love the real chatters any less. I love all the chatters. I'm sworn to protect and serve every chatter. But the idea would be having additional chatters that only show up in this chat, right? Just with AI or something, or with even less sophisticated mechanisms, right? Like just kind of, I don't know, sentence templates and things, which that would be kind of much more limited. But like some kind of text generation approach to have some fake chatters, and then just claim to people who come into the stream that they're from a separate site, right? Kind of like an Xdoc. Yeah, something like this, right? Feed them through ChatGPT or whatever, or like do something, right? But try and make them convincing, right? Try and make chatters that make 20 fake chatters who all have different personalities, right? And interests, I guess, and typing styles. Bring dead internet to life. Yes, exactly. That's the idea, Fartingle. Make your own BaseNet. Yeah. What is a BaseNet? I assume that's some kind of Markov chain type thing. Very cool. For hell yeah. We can do text inference with this. Big probability graphs. Very sick. And we just pretended, yeah, so the thing I would do is I would claim, if someone I would just say nothing about it, and I would scale up or down their activity based on the activity that's from real chatters, right? So that the rate of chat starts is relatively constant. And then claim that that I'm multi-streaming, right? Claim that I'm streaming on YouTube or some obscure site, right? And that those are the chatters on the other website, right? So you can't see them in Twitch chat, but they're just coming in here and they're coming, yeah. And then just see where that goes. I got this idea from Shindigs. Shindigs was talking about having AI chatters, I think, at one point. I was like, you know what, we gotta consider this. This is an important angle. And Fartingle and Gendude, you have the exact Fartingle's chosen or default color in the actual Twitch chat matches Gendude's chosen color. Gendude green. Exactly for me. That's pretty crazy. Oh well, no, it's actually different between. Are these colors different every page load? If I reload my Twitch page, yeah, they are. This is wild. This is fucking crazy. Yeah. If you haven't chosen one, it says randomized on page load. That's pretty sick. Chose green ages ago. Yes. It's I think mine are gray usually. Pick gray. We like the gray. We got to be monochromatic. It's tough picking a monochromatic. You can't pick black because then if people are using dark mode, it sucks. And you can't pick white because if people are using light mode, it sucks. So it's people get mad at me for changing my color. Well, now I'll get mad at you, Fartingle, right? You gotta. This is part of your identity within this chat room, within this chat, this e-space. I'm Xjob on phone when I'm shopping. Yeah, I assume you were Xjob. You mentioned that last time you came through when you followed on this account, I think. So we got to maybe I should just create aliases. Should we have chatter aliases? That would be kind of funny too. So we have mappings from people to different names over here. We have so many options here. Let's maybe explore some of these. So AI chatters are one option, and I think we could explore something along those lines today, right? We could at least we wouldn't have history, right? And we wouldn't have the hard bit. The part that I actually want to do is have them actually respond to the things I'm talking about. And the issue with that is it will require constant transcription. This was once a 24/7 fart ASMR hypno channel. Are you for real, Xjob? That's pretty fucking sick, actually. Big if true, tremendous if voracious. Yeah. The so fake chatters would be one thing. And what do you say here? What is the next word that you say? As an AI language model, no. Man, I should what's as an AI language model. That's it. This memorizing like some good phrase around this, right? Verge is telling us here. You don't get tingles from a good fart? Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, as like saying something like as an AI language model, I don't have access to current events beyond my knowledge cutoff date of 2021-09, right? Just saying that as in place of like a verbal tick, right? So like when I don't know how to say next, and when I don't know what to say next, instead of saying like whatever, I just say as it like start going into the thing as if this is an AI stream. That goes so hard. Whew, yeah, so AI chatters. The main thing we would want is we would want constant transcription of my speech, because I would like the chatters to actually respond to what I'm saying. And the problem with that is our current transcription model, right? Like if we go to IELM and we do like a fig begin transcribe message, something like this, right? I say, hello world, we're transcribing something. And I do fig and transcribe, right? It's like doing this is expensive. Well, it's not super expensive, but it costs some amount of money, right? We're paying money for this. We're paying money for the OpenAI Whisper AI. You get one AI character that spams for. Yeah, we need to like have different, like we should write down at least, we should plan out what they are, right? And the names of them, their names. Because they can be fucked up and weird too. They don't just need to be like, I don't want to have normal chatters, right? Well, I value normal chatters, but I like having fakechat.org. Okay, let's say what are our chatters look like? Forcin guy, right? Spams Forcin emotes constantly, right? And we can actually make it work, right? Because like we can actually just like add. Like we can show whatever we want in this chat. So we don't have to pay for a Forcin sub, but that's value, baby. We can just put the Forcin emotes in the cache. Okay. Guy who's normally really nice, but is randomly super hostile. For one message at a time, right? Like all positive comments, 95% positive comments, somewhat vapid positive comments, right? So just agreeing, right? Hearts, 5% brutal, insulting takedowns. Maybe even more than this. Maybe it's 99% and 1%, right? So 1 in 100 messages from this guy are just like a super vicious, like biting insult at the stream topic. Makes one that insults active channels at random using very old English insults. Yeah, we need some kind of like weird language guy. You can use character.ai for a history. Yeah, they're unofficial scraper. Oh yes, that would actually work well. Oh, we could. This would maybe finally give me an excuse to like set up one of the local character.ai clones, like Pygmalion or whatever. Maybe that would be sufficient. Oh, well, I guess we need hardware for that. Maybe character.ai is the best thing. Well, it's sort of limiting, right? Because like, so here's, if I do this, like, I think at least I and other people too will get quickly attached to these characters. And I don't want them to be under like the control of like some, like I would love to like. Yeah, wasn't Pig just a front end? Yeah, Pig is a front end for doing like character AI style stuff and like sharing character prompts, I think, for like running like local models. Like if you're running like Alpaca or Llama or whatever the fuck. I haven't touched it either. I haven't run any like anything. I don't have the hardware for it, but I think they're trying to build like local character AI replacement. I don't know. I think it's mostly just porn at this point. So like. Who knows? Or the models like Llama 2. Yeah, you can kind of do some stuff. Like you can run it on CPU, but it's slow. You can do like quantization, right? You can like use 4 bits for the weights instead of like a 64-bit float or whatever, and you can save a lot of VRAM that way. But they are intensive. I think the best way to run them as a consumer right now is with an M1 or M2 Mac, because it's like they kind of have the shared memory architecture, right? So if you get like RAM and VRAM are the same on those systems. So like it's you can I think those are typically the best. Okay. These two. What else do we have? What are like notable Twitch chatter archetypes, right? Because some of these we can do even without AI, right? Like Forsen guy, right? That's just like a timer plus a list of Forsen emotes, right? Default Twitch emote poster. KEKW, not like this, right? Just constantly doing like a sentiment analysis on the transcript, right? And if it's like a negative thing, right, like just not like this. If sentiment is humorous, KEKW, right? Like, you know, like just try and assess the general emotion of the last like 5 minutes or whatever randomly, and just spam a single default Twitch emote. What else? We need some more elaborate ones. Some that are more like yeah, lol. Rack attack, yeah. What is it? What ones do I like a lot? I'm a Dota head. I'm a Kipo fan. I actually got the there's the golden kappa. Twitch has like the hype train bullshit. One who's a VIP who gives you useless backseating. Yeah. Oh yeah. VIP / cosmetic mod constantly gives obnoxious / incorrect backseating. I'm oblivious / thank bot profusely, right? So it's like setting it up like it's like one of my personal friends, right? And it just constantly gives like total dog shit advice about whatever I'm doing, and I'm just like, oh, thank you so much, fan, right? Like, I really appreciate it. Thanks for coming by, right? Like, oh man. The problem with these is like I don't want it to like we have to have these like I think we do this for like one stream, right? Yeah, do you like what I posted on Discord? We'll add this to this one. This is sort of the same kind of thing, right? Do you check Discord? Yeah. Like someone who's like I have a connection with the streamer. Let's connect along those lines. Check your DMs. Yeah, so true. Oh my god. I should write this in Rust. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's gotta be. Well, I mean, all of my infrastructures. I guess we could easily write it in Rust if we wanted to. But like, oh yeah, I understand that you're doing the thing right now, right? But like, I'm also doing the thing that I would do, right? Like, we're this is what the interaction would look like, Basilia. It's we could write it in Rust. JavaScript is scalable, yeah. JavaScript is scalable. What are you talking about? What are you saying? All right, who else do we need? What are like archetypes? Because I don't want to be like too hurtful, right? Like I'm not trying to like mock. I would say like, okay, like ESL, right? Like I feel like that gets pretty quickly into like some obnoxious kind of like I'm like either it doesn't go any good places basically. Where okay, what are Twitch types of guy? Let's think. Let us think with our big brains. Because we don't let them all be bad, right? These are all kind of like, these two are neutral. This one is pretty bad. This one is also pretty. This is like these two like pull down the chat, right? This one like pulls up the entirely off topic of the game. You know, would be good a pair of bots that only talk to each other, like are just constantly having a back and forth conversation, like adding each other. Pair that only talk to each other and never reference stream. People who say what they're doing IRL, who nobody knows who they are. Yeah. Well, like, yeah. I mean, let's That kind of falls under this category, right? Constantly talking about IRL stuff that nobody has any context for. We should make it clear that this is Twitch bot, fake Twitch bots for chat. Check your DMs at viewers is big, yes. Yeah, so true. About the alternates between saying it has to go and when it comes back. Yeah, I think this is part of this one, right? These kind of like fill like broad archetypes, right? Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't know her. She's chatting for their stream ups. Yes, I mean that's the whole thing here, right? Like, yeah, lurk. Very good. The hardly know her joker. Yeah. Oh yeah, someone who just makes the same bad joke. I want to look. We gotta get more. These are all like easy. These are easy tier, right? These are all like what do you say? Like these are like we could do these like they're not super complex. What we want is the fancy shit, right? We want the stuff that we need. And we need OpenAI to do for us, right? We need Sama. We need Altman Sama to save the day for us. What is the we need like personality types. What is the personality type that is like very like funny? Incredibly competent programmer who's very high. This is a good one, right? Tries to talk about technical topics kind of incoherent, many spelling errors. Relatable but drunk, yeah. A bot that goes on a long tangential philosophical yeah, someone who's like obsessed with like some obscure philosophical topic and like tries to chat but like brings it back to that topic too often, right? Like kind of like our current bot constantly brings things back to NFTs, but like I'm sure like what if we ask computer, what is, please provide an archetypal Twitch chatter as an example. Please provide an archetype. Well, let's just say that. Maybe that works. Fig say. Right? I bet this will say something about NFTs. Right? The odds are good. We should have done a Gamba, but alas.
Well, LLLL Colonq. An archetypal Twitch chatter is like a mosquito buzzing around your ears. They come and go, asking questions that they could have easily Googled, spamming irrelevant emotes, and begging for attention from streamers. But don't get me wrong. I love mosquitoes. They spread diseases and generally make the world a more irritating place.
Okay, very good. It didn't say anything about NFTs, but it did give a very good answer. That's actually very funny. That's way better than I thought. What the fuck? Yeah, archetypal Twitch chatter is like a mosquito. This is basically what we want. Okay, so what do we want? Guy obsessed with particular topic. Chats normally, but weirdly ties messages back to that topic. I've called Twitch regulars Twitch rats for a long time, borrowed from gym rats. Yeah. Guy who just hates Linux for an unknown reason, but always has Windows problems for questions. Yeah, we could do that. We could do just like Linux guy in general, or like, opinionated tech person, right? Very opinionated, always disagrees, mostly politely, right? So every time you're talking about anything, yeah, like, have you tried X? I disagree. The straight up I disagree. The Hacker News I disagree. Period. Right. The hit him with the classic. Yeah. Why are you X? I disagree. Why are you X? Yeah, exactly, right? Like super authoritatively saying things. What's this fucking amazing thank you outs? Skill issue. Wouldn't it be, yeah, just say, like, not even going to memes, like, yeah, wouldn't it be better to... That's another good one. Wouldn't it be better to X? Yeah, so this is good. Let's start folding some of these closed. So we can still see. Okay, let's do, how many do we have here? We have, is this 8, right? Let's do 2 more. What are other things we can do? Oh man. Oh man, oh man. We could do, I was thinking the whole way of like, what's the rationale of this? Why would you do this? Yeah. The thing I'm thinking about is I wanted to think, okay, we can do like a foreign language chatter, like someone who's only typing in like Cyrillic, right? But I was worried that's going to be like a little, you know, I can't moderate it, so if the AI produces something fucked, I can't like, but also like I don't want to like offend anybody. But like we could do foreign language, but it's in like some conlang, right? Just generate like gibberish with like in like Sindarin, like the Tolkien Elvish language, or like what else? Or just do like Pig Latin or something, and I have the feed for what it actually like is supposed to mean, and then I just respond to it normally. Have it send message. Oh yeah, the moderation angle takes it to another level, right? Like having mods automatically, yeah. ESL. Is Cinder in the, or is it cool? I'm gonna find out what this is. Quenya is a, yeah, it's Quenya. And Tangwar, I don't think we'll have Tangwar Unicode. Like you need like there's like an extension for this. But we could write Romanized. I don't get it. Can you, sorry for bad, yeah, the sorry for bad English. It'd be so fucking, oh, here's what we do. Oh my god. Holy fuck. This pops off so hard. So we have it generate English sentences as if it was writing in bad English. And then we just like find and replace certain words. We have like a mapping from English words to Tolkien, like Quenya, Tolkien Elvish words, and then we randomly replace a certain percentage of words that we have a mapping for with the Elvish equivalent, like it's using some like Elvish words mixed in, and then still do like the sorry for broken English thing, right? So it's like mostly English falling back to some like Elvish words, and then the sorry for broken. Holy fuck, that's so good. That's so good. Oh geez. Yeah, there's Esperanto too. I think Esperanto's, it's too easy to mistake for like Spanish or something, right? Like it's but like this will go so unbelievably hard. Yeah, yes, yeah. Let's go back to where are we going here? Fakechat.org, yeah. ESL Quenya. AI generate stream. Just go full Russian. Yeah, I don't want to go Russian because again, like I have some Russian viewers. I watch lots of Russians. Like I will watch people who do like are just like speaking Russian, streaming sometimes. There's a lot of Russian speakers stream in the software section. So I think the audience for that is pretty large. And I don't want to be like shit. I don't want to be shitting on people. You know. We can't be. Everything we want to do is in the spirit of freedom, right? Of you know. One horny chatter who keeps making blue jokes. Yeah, I think that's also very good. I had that kind of in my head, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to do it, but like I think maybe we'll do that. AI generate stream relevant messages in broken English. Randomly replace certain words with Quenya translations. Append concatenate tropes like sorry for bad English. Yes, that could cross the line, but it's funny. Yeah, we could do the very infrequent horny chatter. ASL. This is better if it's not like blatant, right? This is better if it's like, again, if it's like a 95, it's like a 90% like mostly normal, and then like a 10% like, yeah, that's pretty sus. Like this is just like Rick and Morty. Yeah, the mostly normal 10% very sus. Fake banned constantly. We can make a ban evader. Holy shit. So this one comes, these will all have like their own username, but this one will be coming back with like different variations of the same username. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ban evader. Constantly come. I say constantly fucking every sentence. Jesus Christ. Comes back with variant usernames. Okay. I think we have a whole little ecosystem here. Let's keep on moving. The giggle in the background, yeah, she's cracking up. Like that one TikTok of the VR guy that talks like a cartoon but really likes black women. Yeah, I think that yeah, these are all like just like these bang actually. These are so good. Let's maybe make these. Okay, well, first we need usernames for these people. Because again, like this is not like these are not templates. This is actually 10 Twitch chatters, right? These are 10 individuals who will be joining you very, very, very soon. Trade on Dota 2, yeah. Yeah. Asks to trade on free-to-play games. Valve games. Yeah, that goes hard. Okay. So Forcing Guy. What is Forcing Guy called? Do people know like Forcing memes? What is like obviously something like stupid like Forcing Lover 69, but like would there be a problem? There's no problem if there's a collision. We can have them. We could actually just make what if Forcing Guy is just forcing? Holy fuck. Like the username in chat is just forcing. And he just drops a forcing emote like once every like 5 hours of me streaming. He randomly drops a contextual forcing emote. On Twitch, I don't think so, right? I'm just showing it on screen, right? Like it's and obviously it's not real, right? Like you can't like, I mean, the whole thing needs to be like obviously fake in a sense, because like I can't commit to the bit too hard, because like you're not allowed to multi-stream, right? Because the bit would be like I'm streaming on Kick at the same time or whatever, and these are chatters over there, but you're not allowed to do that. Like you'll if you're monetized on Twitch, you can only stream on one platform at the same time. So like we'd have to make it pretty. It could be misrepresenting people, and yeah, that is true. I don't want to like fuck with that. It'd be funny if AI uses the name of the real. Yeah, I think that would get super chaotic if we were trying to like emulate Mad at Lead posts or Basilia post. But it would be funny. But like the Forsen one, yeah, I don't know. It might be good if it's just the Forsen stuff, pending, right? If it's just Forsen and it's just posting a random Forsen emote, I think that maybe is fine. But I think I'd be uncomfortable going beyond that probably. It'd be nice if we could contact Forsen, but I mean, of course, that's probably not going to happen. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, further ones. Like this needs to be just like what kind of user is a default Twitch? This is kind of one of the weaker ones. Maybe we'll leave this one for later. Guy who's normally really nice but is randomly super hostile. Marsh Viper X or Neff Quintero for one of the tech guys. What is it? Is these just random, or are these kind of just like what is the etymology of these? Old memes. It's fine. If I Google this, am I gonna be in trouble? Oh yeah, that's actually great. Who is the? We're gonna find anything. Well, either way, the world's most dangerous hacker on Securitron Linux. This seems like a maybe mostly harmless meme. Who's the Hunter2 username? Yeah. Yeah. I'm clicking on things. Yeah. Cathan 98 and Azure Diamond. That seems like it would maybe be good. Let's see. Maybe this is Azure Diamond. Right? Who should this be? Username. This will be Marsh Viper X probably. Let's see. Can we get more deets here? Oh, I see. I got it. This is a trip. We got a trip code user here. This might. Well, I don't want to go. Well, you know, we could do it. Do I have any? Very nice. The we'll see. These are all pending for now, right? Maybe we'll have. Okay, let's just ask the computer, right? Can we go to IOM? Big ask computer. There are 2 chatters on my stream who only talk to each other about unrelated IRL topics. What are their names? Names. Let's get the names here. The real RMS, yeah. Let's see. We're churning. The wheels are turning. There was Marsh Viper. It was Marsh Viper X from
How would
RuneScape.
I know? LLL Colonq? I'm a computer, not a mind reader. But let me guess. They're probably discussing their cryptocurrency investments and NFT collections.
You need to fix
right?
this thing.
Don't even get me started on that nonsense.
Doesn't say it
it's
at all.
Like people have forgotten the value of actual physical objects and tangible assets. It's all just virtual bling-bling to stroke their ego and impress their peers. Pathetic, if you ask me.
Then names of those hypothetical chatters. Okay, let's see if the hypothetical. Now that we're hypothesizing, maybe that'll improve
I'm sorry,
the situation.
Colonq, but I don't have ESP, so I wouldn't know the names of your
You
hypothetical
didn't roll for
chatters.
ESP.
But if I had to guess, I'd say their names are crypto and NFT, because they're probably too busy talking about their imaginary money to care about anything else.
Oh my god. You should make it less Holoric and more Butter Robot. Just my opinion. Don't want it to look like that opinionated tech chatter. Yeah. We gotta fix the AI, man. This AI's gotta improve. Welcome, Musbrook. You were here earlier, Musbrook. You've been around. This AI is it's gone too far. It's too deranged by crypto technologies. It's kind of fallen off the edge, and it needs guidance. I think. I'm thinking it needs a little bit of guidance into the future here. It's having some issues. Having some real issues. Deep Whiffer _00. I don't want to Google this. Just yeah, just don't do anything that's going to get me canceled if it's a reference to something, or it's going to be like obnoxious. But I will use Deep Whiffer. Username. It's the horny chatter. For Mr. ASL. Yeah. I want to use something in Quenya. We'll use that for the horny chatter. We'll use something that is like a Tolkien reference for the Quenya. The Quenya dude. Yeah, I'm just lurking all this crazy Twitch bot stuff. Yeah, we're trying to figure something out here, Miss Musbroke. We're gonna see what we can do. ASL. Oh yeah, ASL guy. Yeah, it's me who is making the error. It is me who is wrong. Alas. There's a guy in another stream called yes daddy _ hell yeah. Snarky robot being a nuisance to use for oh yeah. Oi. Oi. Okay. VIP cosmetic mod. We should make this so it's like someone's real name. Like this is Dan Smith 87. Right? That kind of works. It's just like it's like someone who's like, yeah, someone who asks for mod too. Who should that be? Someone should just ask for mod constantly. The guy who's obsessed with a particular topic, yeah, asks for mod. Like obviously trying to like turn the stream into something else, right? Like asking for mod. Just like, yeah, ASL, yeah, the horny guy would also ask for mod. This will also ask for kick. What is kick? Is it just this? This is the one that people used to like fucking sex on, right? Asks for mod. Very good. Let's see here. Lettuce and tomatoes. Okay. The default Twitch guy. This is kind of a weak one. Reacts to Twitch events, right? So this is saying things like, welcome raiders. At the end, thanks for the stream. Like, randomly saying, thank you for the gift sub. Did you see Twitch Rivals? Yeah, this kind of thing. Exactly. Italian Noor for the Quenya one. It means for. Yes. Oh gosh. Yes. Perfect. Thank you so much, Milo. You're coming in. You're saving us some time on the wikis. Very good. Oh baby. And the guy obsessed with a particular topic, it has to be something about that topic. So what topic is it going to be, right? Like it has to be something like really like bizarre, right? Not like a lewd thing necessarily, but something that's just like very, very odd, right? Like a very eccentric interest. That's like sort of tied into like what we do here, but like, yeah, marine biology, I think that's even too broad, right? Something like very niche, right? Marine biology, I think, is too like, marine biology, you have to sort of leave your home in order to study marine biology effectively, right? Like you have to kind of like, well, I guess you can just be an internet warrior, but like, yeah, cookie clicker maybe. Idle game. I think idle games is the perfect one, right? Just constantly mentioning idle games and trying to like pull things back to idle games, right? Compilers and parser generators. I think that's close enough to like things that we're like, I don't know, like I'm interested in, like we're broadly interested here, like in that like that'd be fine, right? That wouldn't be out of place. Like if someone just wanted to talk about compilers all the time, that'd be a fine. Like, this would be a fine. Like what better chat, right? To do that, but like idle games, right? Like knows every idle game, right? Constantly talking, like whenever I ask for a game recommendation, it says like Melvor idle, right? Like or bringing up some weird idle game. New follower, Cracked Teeth. Welcome, Cracked Teeth. We're currently discussing. We're gonna add fake Twitch chatters to our kind of little chat room over here, and we're discussing personas for fake AI Twitch chatters. And they're gonna be something fun. So welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Let's see. Obsession. Idle games. Ties back. Something should at you too. Yeah, oh yeah, they should totally at. I mean, I don't think I'll make them interact with Twitch chatters so much because it's hard for, you can't really interact back, and I mean they're supposed to be on kind of like another website, which makes the Twitch emote guy even funnier, right? It's like it should be an implication. Implies that he's perma banned. He's IP banned from Twitch. So he's not on Twitch. He's watching me restreaming on the other site. Yeah. This should be this guy too. At the streamer. Back to idle games. Yeah, okay. And what is this guy? Idle games. Let's see the history of incremental games, yes. Who is the what's a notable like thing here? Like there's like all these like progress quests, right? Candy, but Horny guy should complain that you are reading his messages. Yes, that too. Like it can't be a reference to like Cookie Clicker. It has to be like an obscure game, right? Oh, Candy. Okay, I see. Candy Box. Yeah. Yeah. So this is Candy Box. And we need to make sure they have different capitalization patterns too, right? We don't want them to all be camel case, right? Maybe this is Candy _ box all lowercase, right? You can't be like, you have to shake it up. We have a lot of underscore names. Maybe we do need some more camel case. Maybe this guy is like Twitch. Twitch is like camel case kind of for emotes, right? So that's what we want here. What's like a Twitch thing that we could do? What's a Twitch related name? Big women, big fun. Yeah. There we go. And then the nice person. This just needs to be a random. Random Twitch username generated. This one will leave up to the gods of Wicca. The gods of Wicca. We need to give things that we like. I don't care about that. I want a totally random generator. We're not gonna get, these are all, I didn't realize there was such a market for total scam websites surrounding this. Tested for the Twitch joiningly. Bodag. These are wealthless. Wealthless is kind of funny. And it sort of fits into like the whole thing, right? He's like passionate anti-natalist. Oh baby. Okay, now I think the only ones we have left are the pair, right? What are like good, okay, so like the thing I have in my head is like they're obviously like e-dating, right? Maybe they're e-daters. Right, and like what are like a common thing I see a lot in of e-daters, right? I see like Final Fantasy 4 like MMO players. It's like a tank healer duo, right? I don't know, like snuzzles. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of snuzzling, a lot of just like yeah, a lot of glomps you. Oh god, yeah, welcome Cracked Teeth, good to see you. Love the name, by the way. That's exactly the kind of name that you have an ideal name. We're trying to figure out what these this pair of e-daters, this pair of AI e-daters who are going to show up very soon in the LLLL multi-metaverse, the LLLL and extraverse. What are their names? What are their handles? Let's think here. My grandma is burning. Yes. Yeah, yeah, just sending like super concerning BRB messages too. Right, like yeah, BRB. We gotta add the BRB. BRB. Okay, so for them there's two people. One is like more masculine. Yeah, Buffy Bonnet is one. Usernames Buffy Bonnet. And the other one, I don't want to do Death Lover, but I'm thinking that exact same theme, X Job, for like a super, like kind of a more feminine name and a more masculine name. And the masculine name, we're gonna take most absurd Yu-Gi-Oh card name. I've been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh recently. Why can't we Google fucking anything? Ridiculous card names. We gotta go to Reddit. We're looking for Reddit. It's not what we want. These are like just like funny ones. The one that I think is super funny, the one that I have in my head that maybe I'll just use. This is like the funniest shit I ever put on paper. To me at least. Do you want to? This goes so hard. Like so we gotta I think this is not even the full translation name. I think the actual English translation is this. Yu-Gi-Oh really went nuts. Yeah, it did. We gotta go to fandom here. Yeah, Chaos Ruler, the Chaotic Magical Dragon. Yeah, let's... And chaotic... Let's do an X. Magical... Dragon. Yeah, that's what we want, right? I think that's good. X Chaos Ruler, yeah. Oh, but we gotta get the Magic in there. Is that from anything in particular? Is this like a Discworld reference or something? Are we good? Are we clear? Clear of copyright violation? Googling on other screen? We're fine. We're good. Although there is a Twitch streamer named Magic who is a hardcore PvP PvE gamer who has a degree in computer science. So there is literally potential that this person could see our stream. Yeah, we need clan tags too. One of them talks about their gamer. Oh, both of them frequently reference their gamer clan. Do games still do clan tags? I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. I feel like a lot of that whole culture is like very particular. Like I don't know. That's like from that's like Quake era into like COD era, right? I don't know. Like, does this? I don't think that survived into the MOBA era. The notion of the gamer clan. It seems like most of them are not really. Drain Gang would be good too. I agree. We'll just add drainers. That kind of fits the whole E-Dater. Maybe we put E-Daters / drainers. They're really into Blade. They're kind of into Blade, but they get it confused. Into Blade rapper, but get him confused with Blade movie. Yeah. At Buffy Bonnet, check your phone. Period. Check your phone, period. That's a good one. The period makes it. Alright. So I think from here, we gotta move into, okay, how do we have all of these users, right? Let's think about what the architecture of this system looks like. What is the implementation of this whole thing shaped like, right? I think obviously we just have a timer that runs every, I don't know, 5 seconds or something, and decides to post a message from a random one of these chatters, right? 5 seconds with some, you know, there's a chance of rejection. Some Yodis are always trying to ice skate uphill. So true, Steel Shield. So true. Unbelievably true. They need to be partitioned. Yeah, of course, right? They will be. We'll have like different. We can selectively enable and disable all of them. And they'll all have their own little state that will look pretty different for all of them. We got to think of how we're gonna. Because some of them need to. Okay, how do we generate a message for all? So because like all of them, it's gonna have to be like an asynchronous sort of thing, right? Where like it looks like okay, on the timer. It basically, if we decide that we need to send a message for this chatter, it calls some process, and then the callback handles actually sending it in chat again, or it doesn't actually need to send to Twitch chat. Just handles inserting it into the log. Because like we can insert like fake chatters very easily, right? Like we go to where is fig. Let's make sure this is saved. Go to fig.el. Go to IL, right? Like we have write chat message, right? I can just say like shit like where's our fake chatters? Candy Box. Candy Box is bright red, of course. Hey, seems like this project is going well. BTW, have you considered making an idle game? Right? And that just looks like any other chatter, right? This is very easy to do. It's just a matter of, so think which one is going to be the easiest one? I think we want AI for all of them, somewhat, right? Like even the force and chatter. Well, no, it's hard because at first we're not going to have the sentiment analysis part, right? At first we're because like I'm not going to do transcription on my speech all the time. Although maybe we could do it on a delay, right? Maybe. I guess I can't. I wonder how much it would cost. How many tokens am I generating per hour here? How many tokens of English language speech do I generate in an hour? I guess it doesn't have to be super consistent, right? Like we could sample like randomly, like every minute, transcribe like 10 seconds of my speech, and then like hold that, like save that speech as like the current conversational topic, and then like I don't know, like and then use that as part of the prompt for the AI. Like, I mean, again, it's easier if I can just transcribe everything. But like, I guess having like a small window and like some kind of sampling. You make them all in character data, yeah. So I will do that if I give up Basilia. That doesn't solve the issue of having to inject. I think actually making the characters is not going to be that tricky. I think the issue is capturing my voice, like having some way to feed my what I'm saying quickly to keep to kind of, because it's funnier if they're kind of topical, right? Like it's funny if I'm talking about Rust and the AI is vaguely referencing Rust, right? Like, you know, it's funny if it's kind of connected somewhat instead of just being random. So we need some way to capture my voice, and we'll have to do that regardless. And I don't want them to be kind of like locked into character.ai too. That's kind of the other thing. I want them to be sort of a little more portable than that, I think. Okay, let's see. I guess the other thing is we could just set up whisper transcription on this machine probably. I bet it's good enough. But that's something to look at off stream. It will probably crash the stream if we try. Okay. Let's see here. Let us see. I guess we can build a little of the infrastructure for the fake chatters. Okay, so this is okay. Let's actually like have some kind of like conclusion to this discussion here. This was presented as idea 1 of things we can do, right? And I think we've made some definite progress on that. Like, I mean, we have 10, I guess 11 counting the eDater, the second eDater, although it's sort of a unit. We have 10 fake chatters. And we have an idea, like this would be funny if we implemented this, right? We would at the end of this, we would be like, wow, we had a grand old time. We certainly wouldn't be able to have it on all the time, but like we could create a pretty amusing experience if we did this. And it would not be like, I think we have a general sense of like how we would do it. Like it won't be, I don't think this is impossible. What I'm going to do is I'm going to BRB real quick. I'm going to get some food to put in my body. I'm going to get some fucking chips or something, and I'm going to remove some water from my body. And then when I'm back, we will discuss idea 2, and then I think we're going to implement, I think I'm convinced enough that this is the right thing to be doing, that we will do this for the rest of the stream, and you know, the usual talking and shit. But then we'll evaluate it basically. So I guess BRB. I'll be back shortly.
野家の住む森。その森に囲まれ、猛襲の霧渦を巻く城。蜘蛛の巣城。権力の座。その権力の座を争う者。そしてそれを血であがなった者の末路は、血で血を洗う戦国絵巻。そしてまたここに権力に疲れ血に狂う女。
殿の行く道はただ二つ。じっとこのまま大殿に切られるのを待つか、大殿を殺して蜘蛛の巣城の主になるか。
Okay, we are so back. We are back. We are armed with some mashed potatoes. The optimal gaming snack for when you just need to game a little bit. We need to game out a little bit. Let's turn off this beautiful starting soon image that I love so much that I'm so happy exists now. Let's go back to the dungeons. Back to the oubliettes we go, friends. Okay. Let's see. Let us see. Lettuce and fucking tomatoes. I think. Okay, so we concluded idea 1. Idea 1. To-do.org. We have it recorded. Fake chatters. We know what this means. Everybody knows what the fake chatters means. Found a screenshot of Fartingle when it was up. Please link. I guess what's the best way to link this? You just link it, I guess. It was on Twitch, right? I won't bring it up on stream, but I'll bring it up on my alt under. We get the Discord screeny. This is so awesome. Hell yeah. That's actually sick. I love the hypno spiral with the comfy text. Oh man, that is awesome. Glorious. Good job, X job. Good job. Good X job. Haha. Oh. Okay. We continue as one does. We continue. Let's see here. Let's see. The other idea is the reverse Centrea idea, right? AKA the Yertnes hypothesis. This is, we discussed this earlier. We did some mathematics. We brought up the tables. This is the AI controlled human pronounced stream, right? This could also be built relatively easy. Well, this is pretty complex to build, I guess, because we have to build like a whole like Neurosama-esque thing with chat history and things. So I think we'll definitely do the first one here. The first one is much more approachable and easier to do incrementally on stream, I think. But I want to do both of these. So let's start with the chatters. Let us get some fake fucking chatters out here, boys. Fake chat.org. Let's put that here. Fig.el. Let's make fake chat.el. Is what we want. We'll just copy the standard bullshit that we always copy. And plop it down. We be plopping. Any ploppers. fake Twitch chatters. So how are we going to do this? I think there's various things we want to do here, right? Because like we want to make it as believable as possible, right? We want it to be, well, not necessarily as believable. We're not really trying to fool anyone, but we want it to have sort of enough that it's not just like a very boring gimmick, right? We want it to have enough that it's sort of like, well, these crazy things came into our chat one day. It's not just, oh, well, we turned on the Markov chain that posted a bunch of nonsense and ticked everybody off, and we kind of laughed for a couple of hours, right? We want something that's a little more meaty, a little more substantial. So how do we do that? What is the situation there? I think what that implies is we need to do a little bit of analysis on, not analysis, we need to have slightly more intelligent heuristics than just like random for which chatter posts what when, right? We want, because chatters don't just post randomly. Chatters sort of weave in and out, right? Like someone will be here for a little while and they'll go on about their day, do something else, right? Someone else will come filter in, talk for a little while and leave. You know, it's sort of there's an ebb and a flow to Twitch chat attendance, and each chatter could have a routine to calculate. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Basilia, right? And they also need some state. They should have some state associated with that routine, right? If we're calculating likeliness scores, right? There's also probably some incorporation of, like, for example, recency of the last post from that chatter, or I don't even know, even like total number of posts of the stream, duration of the stream, like you say. So I think this is something we'll have to consider. Let's see, where do I have fig.el? I gotta find out how to use cldefstruct again. Do I use that anywhere here? Defstruct. I do in the RPG, yes. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Fake chatter. So this will store both kind of the well, we might want to separate the configuration and the state, and that's kind of a nice thing to do, because it's nice to be able to reset the states to like a default value without overwriting all the configuration. Fake chatter, we'll say profile. Make fake chatter profile. So this is all like the this is unchanging state type material, or unchanging configuration type material. It's not state. Why are we? There we go. Yes. These are some good potatoes. This is what good potatoes sound like. Nice and goopy. All right. So what is a fake chatter profile? It has there's a username, right? Username. There's a color. It's a standard like HTML color code thing. Is that it? Well, no, there's a bunch of functions in this struct too, right? There's a bunch of functions associated with, well, one function that actually does the like says, okay, this gets the callback for actually like doing a message. And then what else? Probably also a likeliness thing, right? Compute likeliness and a Let's say ascend. Welcome, Digby Cat. Good to see you. Thank you for boosting. I hope you're doing well. It's quite. Is it late or is it early for you? It's good to see you around. I hope you're. Finally, I just got home. What did I miss? Well, Digby Cat, we did a couple of things here. We've been building. Well, what did we do? We set up following alerts. So late, it's early. Yes, very nice. It's honestly, it's early for me too. So kind of samesies. We built following alerts and sub alerts and gift alerts. We built a very cool gift alert. When someone gifts, like say someone gifts 7 subs, it does something like this. It plays this.
Monster kill!
Which is very funny. If they gift 15 subs, it plays this.
Monster kill!
I don't know. It's kind of a silly thing. And then our next project that we've been kind of embarking on a little bit together is we want to have some fake chatters that pop up in this chat and kind of like, I don't know, as like a funny little thing, claim they're from another website or something like this, you know, do a goof. So we came up with a very detailed list of we basically defined 10 chatters who are kind of invented people and what they will generally post like. And now we're implementing the basic infrastructure underlying that. I think we'll probably do that for the rest of the stream unless we get majorly sidetracked. Tell people you single stream on Chatterbait. Yes, exactly. That's the idea, right? Or like some website that nobody's ever heard of. That's the plan. And it will just be a goofy little thing. But I don't know. Putting inordinate amounts of effort into goofy little things is sort of the stream of this theme, right? So that's we simply must do it. We simply must. I say. Okay. Coolio. Let's continue. So I think this is what. Let's document this a little bit. This takes state LLL. You still haven't added me? Oh yeah. I haven't added you on Discord or whatever. Wealthless was clearly modeled by your posting. Oh yes, these are not, of course, supposed to be. This is all in good fun. This is not supposed to be modeled on anyone in particular, of course. Of course, you're imagining things. Dante Daedalus channel. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope life is treating you well. You've been on people know my good friend and friend of the stream. Well, people know Digby Cat, of course. Digby Cat comes by, but like Dante Daedalus channel has been coming by. Dante Daedalus channel has been on the Gundam grind recently, I think. And he does some cool stuff, and I think has something of like an engineering-ish background. My impression is he does some interesting kind of things, right? So you should check him out as well. The unfortunate port that it is, yes, it seems like from what I've seen of you playing, it seems like kind of a wreck. That's life with console ports of Japanese games, right? They're sort of miserable sometimes. I remember the Dark Souls 1 port. It's like the worst port of all time. Absolutely miserable garbage. Oh yeah, the Gundam game. Yes, the Gundam game. Oh yeah. Oi oi oi. But yeah, we have a bunch of characters here. We have the Forsen guy who's just going to give contextually appropriate Forsen emotes all the time. Someone who's IP banned from Twitch, who just talks about random Twitch shit all the time. The 99% positive, 1% brutal insults. Obnoxious, cause like this is like someone who's like implied to be like my friend IRL, who's like modded and like is super obnoxious all the time, but I'm always like very chill with it. Edators, high competent programmer, guy who's normal but is obsessed with idle games and wants mod, opinionated tech person, an ESL, but the second language is Quenya, which is like the Elvish language from Tolkien, and a very infrequent horny chatter who gets banned, like fake banned, like the message, like I put like the user is banned message here, and then they constantly come back with like different usernames. So we're building this whole little ecosystem. It's like life in jars. Also, welcome back, XJaw on the main. I hope your chuff was satisfactory. Idle games guy should add and shit to most sentence. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Often appends and shit. Welcome. Will Whiffer's number just increment? No, we'll do something funnier than that. Like we'll like get a bunch of usernames. Like sometimes we'll increment the number. And sometimes we'll like change the adjective and sometimes we'll change the noun. So there's sort of like a chain, right? Like there's always some similarity to the previous username, so it's like obvious that it's still the same person, but like it always changes in a different way each time. Also, I'm eating mashed potatoes and they're quite good. They are pretty good. Config and state to float. And this takes config and state and maps them to what? Maybe this just takes take. Probably config is part of the state. Maps these to, what do you say? Send update buffer, right? So this will actually just handle everything, right? Because we need to do it. Should the struct include badges? Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good point. Badges. Yes. Because we do just, how do we handle that right now? Can I make a message with with the sigil? It takes just an optional sigil after the color, right? Like what does one of these messages look like from Dan Smith 87? Okay, so we have Dan Smith 87 and the color is blue. And then the message is, you should stay on topic. Nobody wants to hear this shit. Sure. And then we can say, okay, for sigils, what are the actual sigils? It's just the text of the sigil, right? What are mods right now? Mod is the sword, I think. I think my mod posted here at some point. Yeah. Okay, we got it. We do that. Does this do the thing that we like? We can also give them a Bible score. So we can always give a Bible score of 1.0. Yeah, that's pretty funny. So that's what Dan Smith's 87 would look like. We should just, instead of badges, we'll just give them a sigil, I guess, because that's how we're representing it. They just get one string, that's the prefix. Because they can be multi-characters. Like mine is like if I type, mine is just it me, I think. And I scrolled down and I saw that message and I thought, like for a split second, I thought it was actually like someone like going off on me. It works too well. It's too effective. The gaslighting, the gatekeeping and gaslighting techniques are too effective even on myself. We need to have protective equipment before employing these dangerous psychological warfare techniques. Okay. So we have the sigil. We have all this shit. That seems good. Now we need the state. Fake chatter. We'll just call this a fake chatter. It's not a. It's the whole shebang. It has a fake chatter has a profile. It has what else? Has a message count. We'll say this is immutable information about a particular chatter identity, and this is mutable, resets each stream. Chatter state. So at the start of the stream, we'll like zero all this shit out, right? This is stuff that evolves over the course of a particular stream. I don't think we want state that persists between multiple streams because, like, I think it would be difficult to execute that in a way that both you can notice and also it does anything good. So we'll just reset every stream. Okay. Let's see here. Last name in the case of ASL. We want a last name. We could. Oh, you mean the last yeah, we need like a for the username which needs to evolve here. We need some like chatter specific state, right? What we need is like, we're gonna use the power of being in a dynamically typed language. We're just gonna have profile state here. Profile dependent state type. We could just do that. We could do this with dependent types. Wow, but we're not going to. And we have a message count, total messages sent this stream, last message, timestamp of last message sent. What else? What else? What do we need to implement these boys? We'll have the reaction. We'll just have like a global string floating around that is like whatever text they're currently reacting to that's transcribed from my audio. So that's not a specific state. I think most of it is just profile specific, right? Like, finally I cast the illustrious Colonq live. Welcome, Fairchild VT. It's good to see you. Everyone should check out. You've been streaming a bit, Fairchild, right? You're doing some art content, right? If I recall correctly, people should check out Fairchild VT. They have like the cool hacker vibes. Let's yeah, we got some Devin. We support devs here for sure. Anyway, welcome in. We're coming up with an absolutely deranged system to install fake chatters into our on-screen chat. That's kind of that's sort of the idea today. It's we've been doing some other shit too, but this is the quote unquote big idea. So I don't know. It should be slightly fun, if not more. Okay, so the last message sent. What could we possibly also want? Okay. Okay, okay. Maybe, do we go as deep as having time zones? Well, that just exists within the compute likeliness function, right? I think that's the case. Something like that. I think we're probably fine. Okay, I think this is good then, right? Like, we just have, like, for each individual, let me put these somewhere. Let me get these potatoes out of the way. We can't be eating potatoes and mash while we're getting serious with it. All right. Playtime's over. I'm starting to talk like a Devil May Cry character all the time. That's my new bit on stream. I talk like Dante. I say like cool. I have like cool catchphrases and stuff. That's my thing. So we want. Bleh. How is this likeliness thing actually going to work? Because we want like a total. Well, I guess what we do, like, to just like give people like an equal share, right? Is we have an are they all unique routines? I think so. Basilia, right? I think it's just like an arbitrary. We'll just have an arbitrary function from the state to a floating point number, right? And I think what we'll do is we'll sum all the floats, right? And then basically just compute a range. Like, we'll sum all the floats, roll a random number between 0 and the sum, and then have a range for each chatter. I think that's kind of the thing to do. I'm trying to think if there's like a nice easy way to just like take a bunch of individual weights between 0 and 1 and randomly choose one according to the weights. But I have streamer brain, so I think the range thing might be the best. Let's just do it. Well, that's not, we don't need that for now, at least. What are our basic kind of interfaces to this thing, right? Fig select fake chatter, right? We'll also have some global state, right? Defar fig fake chatters, right? The fake chatters are going to be lists of all active fake chatters. Thank you for the follow, Colonq. This is a sick name. We are hello, I am me. We're currently building a little interface for we want to have some fake AI chatters that appear on the screen as like a goofball sort of situation. So we came up with a bunch of character profiles for them all, and now we're going to implement them. But we have a bunch of goofy dudes, like guy who's obsessed with idle games and like various things. So hope you enjoy it. I need to shove more Lisp in my face. Well, this is the place to go, Colonq. I'm the Emacs person, so I'm mostly stream eLisp, I guess. If we're doing any programming, it's usually eLisp. Sometimes Rust. Sometimes a little bit. Have I streamed any Haskell yet? I don't think I have. I streamed PureScript that one time, but also that was early days. That was early days. But yeah, we got some Lisp here. Yeah, welcome also Renoyer Tap. You've been around. You've been in town before. I recognize you. Anyway, welcome. It's good to see you. Let's see. Let's think a little bit as well. We can both think and see at the same time. Those are one of the talents of the human being. I'm trying to think, like, before I do this in a very stupid and silly way, if we can do it in a better way. Unfold your spine, thank you. Appreciate that. Let's think. Fuck. Okay. I think the thing we're going to do, well, I mean, this obviously, we can just get the weights for all the chatters very easily, right? Return the fake chatter. Oh, geez. That's so loud. It's so loud. I need to adjust, individually mix the audio on those. I don't know how I can. Maybe I just start popping them open in FFmpeg and make them. I don't know why the auto scroll is so broken. We gotta see this. Why does this not scroll automatically? Why does the cursor not stay at the bottom of the screen? It's very obnoxious to me. What is the intention of this? I think this is the thing that's supposed to do the right thing. Yeah, but it does not. Alas, we're gonna solve this issue at a different time. We're sticking with the fake chatter. Return the fake chatter. Who should speak? Well, I guess we could just be lazy here, also, right? Like, I mean, the other thing, like, we don't even need to do any. Like, I wanted to have this be sort of randomized, right? Have some kind of random element here. I think we still do, right? Like, okay, we can do this. Let's see here. Let's say weights is map. Forgot the emote criteria, so have this instead. Forgot the emote criteria. Well, you can just post any you can post any Unicode character, DigbyCat. You cannot post Twitch emotes, but Twitch emotes work in chat now. I don't know if you've seen that. We can do little Twitch things. Like, you can do this. It won't work on my model, but they appear on the screen, which is was the product of some labor for sure. They appear after the first time you use them. It's we built this a few weeks ago. Yeah, if you do it, like, what if we do? But now DigbyC hype is cache and DigbyC paw dance as well. So the next time you use these, they will show up. There we go. And they only show up once per message. There are a lot of limitations, but it does in fact work. Yes. Ooh, indeed. Okay. This is map. Fun call. That one's fucked up because of GIF interlacing too. Really, everything. I just introduced this whole system, and then everything in it is tremendously fucked up. But that's life sometimes. Fake chatter. Yeah, of course, Digby. They're logged forever now. They're literally going to be committed to GitHub because fake chatter profile. I have a weird addiction to making these names, like making literally the longest names possible. Like, we write elisp like it's fucking Java up here. Phone call that on it and map that over fake chatters. So them's the weights. Long names are good. Yeah, well, they're sometimes good. They're not so good in this sense, right? Where these are just like getters, right? This is just like, say, like in Java, right? This would be it.profile. Maybe if we're being very generous, it would be get profile. Well, like, I mean, it could just be it.profile.compute likeliness. And I would like this a lot more. This would be much, much better. And we could have this if we decided to invest slightly more time, but I don't want to. So we're stuck with this Lisp shouldn't boggle. Lisp is easy. You're like writing parsers, Yellowberry HN. It's just the parse tree rendered in like the most stupid way possible with no nothing fancy. Got to sit down and learn. Any resources you recommend? If I'm recommending things, I would just recommend, I think there's a lot of value in learning functional programming. I don't think there's a lot of value in learning like Common Lisp or whatever, even though that's how I got into functional programming. I think if you want to learn a Lisp with the Lispy syntax, I would learn. So thank you for the redeem, Chlorgal. We're no longer spinning. I'm not dizzy anymore. I would learn Clojure probably. This language. Which is a Lispy thing that runs on the JVM that is pretty mature and has some good shit. But if you want to learn like an actual functional language that has like the good ideas, JVM is a turnoff though. That is true. Just learn Haskell. Haskell will like be good. I think Haskell Haskell is the thing to learn. Like the thing that people the ideas that people were telling you, like writing online, oh, learn Lisp so you can get into this and so you can think this way. The people who are those ideas are better conveyed by Haskell. Clojure can target CLI. Yeah, there are various efforts to make like little closures that run in different, like there's like scriptable closures. I forget what they're called. Is it Babashka? I have so much garbage. No, this is something else, right? This is, yeah, it is. No, it is. We're good. We're right. I have so much trivial garbage polluting my brain, right? You have Clojure script for JavaScript, PSXJava, but this thing is the scripting version. It has its own conference now in Berlin, I guess. It's a native Clojure interpreter for scripting. Haskell still scares me, but everyone was evangelizing it in my old job. Yeah, Haskell is not scary. You don't need to know any math that people sniff ass about to, like, Haskell is, it's just another programming language. You can learn it easily, and it's a good language. Some dude from the Unicode consortium made a partial transcriber from Clojure to Java/Rust. That is sort of exciting. Yeah, Clojure is just there's a lot of cool shit that happens in that little world, and people use it to actually make shit, and doesn't have the decades of built up bullshit that Common Lisp has, and it's kind of nice. The syntax is interesting to say. Yeah, Haskell syntax is very much like yeah, honestly, well, I'm biased, right? I like the Haskell syntax quite a well. I think the Haskell syntax is still a little bit too busy. I would like Haskell more if it had like the super minimal Lisp syntax, but I don't know. I like Haskell feels so clean to me, right? It's like everything is just, well, I don't know. It gets bad quickly, right? I've had some absolutely. I write a lot of like. I don't know. I do a lot of like type level Haskell stuff, and it gets things get horrifying very quickly. Let's say there's some horrible, like there's a lot of like random bespoke syntax just like hiding in corners of the language, like C++ template horrifying. Yeah, the error messages are close to as scary as C. Well, not like nothing is as bad as C++ template error messages. Those are literally like demons from hell. But I have had errors with like yeah. I can't say too much about the context or the errors themselves without like 20 like multiple dozens of adjacent closing parentheses in an error message, right? Like types that are individual types that are like 20 lines long. You get into some bullshit. Help for nitpicky things like colon equals and the use of vertical line for lambdas. Yeah, I mean there are definitely like, if you come from like the very much like C++, C#, Java background, like where it's very, very constant, like what things look like, it definitely changes a little bit. But Rust is pretty similar. I would Rust is it's pretty comfy. I like a lot of the syntactic things that Rust does. I wish it went a little further, right? But I sort of understand why it doesn't. Like I like, what do I wish would be a little different about Rust? I wish what do I don't know. I think I'm pretty satisfied with the Rust syntax. Again, it would be nice if it was like a little more, like Rust has a lot of like bespoke syntax for different things, which I don't like at all. I like when it's like just like generally consistent, like even if it's just like visually consistent, like the Lisp thing, right? Lisp, if everything is going to be an S expression, even if they're like contextually interpreted differently, that's sort of nice. Rust also seems like a step in the right direction that doesn't go far enough. Like it makes me want to cryo sleep on languages for 15 years until its successor. Yeah, I agree with that too. I think, well, I don't know. If we settle on Rust for 40 years, right? There's a lot of institutional support behind Rust at this point, right? Like another language like Zig or whatever is not going to steal Rust's thunder, I think, at this point. Like there's too much that's gone into like making Rust happen in various places where it's very, yeah, Rust feels very cathedral at this point. Yeah, Rust yeah, big corps and governments like want Rust, and Zig will live anyways. Yeah, Zig has a niche, right? Almost anything has a niche. I'm not like, it's not like a life or death thing between any of these sorts of, you know. But it's, Rust is going to be institutionally entrenched. I would be shocked if Rust was not. If there are still computers that run in a, you know, if we are still doing things the way we do them now, if we're on that von Neumann architecture, Rust already, yeah, Rust is in the Linux kernel at this point, I think, right? I know one of my inspirations for this whole shebang, Asahi Lena, one of the Asahi Linux devs, is doing they're responsible for that project is porting Linux to run on the M1, M2 and M2 Macs, and like they're doing graphics drivers in Rust on in the kernel, which is kind of sick. They're trying to upstream, I think. Rust is in the kernel now, sort of, yeah. But yeah, it's just like I would be shocked if Rust was not like entrenched, even more entrenched than it is now. Like it's still like kind of like a fringe thing, but like it's getting there. I would be shocked if it wasn't in 10 years, 20 years. That's just the way the winds are blowing, I think. Like it's the, and also C will still be, right? I would be surprised if people were not still writing C and C++. C++ less so, but C++ is so ingrained in certain fields, right? Like game development, for example, like that I would be surprised if like there will still be tons and tons of production C++ in 20 years. I have to use Rust and then realize some things are not even in nightly. It's a sequence of disappointments, but it's got a solid enough ground that I can't be bothered hopping more languages. Yeah, like Rust, obviously, like I'm a freak, right? Like I don't think Rust is even the ideal language for a lot of things, right? Like if you're writing a web app, like why are you fucking around? Like you can have a goddamn garbage collector, right? It's fine, right? You can have like managed memory and stuff, right? Like I think a language like Haskell is like the ideal. Haskell obviously is not it. Again, a lot of work has gone into Haskell, but like something like an Idris or a Lean, kind of like a cleaner Haskell successor would be my ideal language to write in. But I don't do it. I write a lot of Rust these days instead, despite having devoted a literal decade to Haskell and Haskell stuff. And you know why? It's because the tooling for Rust is absolutely god tier. The tooling is good because it actually works and it's kind of efficient. Have you heard of HVM plus kind? Someone was mentioning this in who brought this up? Was this you, Xjob? I think it might have been Xjob. Xjob pointed us in that direction. Like I have not investigated that very much yet. We're gonna have to spend some time on that soon. I am interested in that kind of field though. I'm very invested in that whole situation. So we'll poke around with that. After grok the interaction combinators paper for like 2 months long, yeah, we're gonna have to. I've sort of been off the research grind for I've been taking it easy in industry for a while now. It might be time to. That seems very up my alley. But yeah, I think like Rust, the tooling is just good, right? Like honestly, like language features are so much less relevant than like having like good editor. Like if you made a Haskell that was 100% slower, like things run literally in double the time, right? Or we'll even say orders of magnitude. Things run in 10x the time. There's a 10x constant factor overhead on everything, right? And you made it so that the editor tooling is absolutely god tier, like you can, everything starts up instantly. There are never any issues with the editor tooling. It just works perfectly and gets out of your way. You can like mouse over anything and get the type. There's easy like refactoring support, like all the IDE features people want in like an LSP or whatever, and they all just work perfectly out of the box with zero issues for anybody ever, and it's rock solid. I would be way more confident in the success of that language, right? That shit matters way more than like how good the optimizing compiler is, or like, you know, that is so big. It's and I don't know, maybe we'll get there someday, I think, but who knows. Anyway, let's continue this. What were we looking at? We were looking at Babashka, and then we're looking just back to our fake chatters. Our fake chat kind of situation. Man, I really got to check out HVM now. I've been thinking about it since you mentioned it, Xjob. You have my, like, obviously, like, my like, this is, yeah, we gotta investigate that a little bit. I think I saw it a few like years prior, and it was like very early stages, and I was just like not. Yeah, I checked and saw Coca is still getting pushes. Got some of the people who worked on Pony. Very cool. I thought it because you mentioned von Neumann von Neumann arches, which is suited for. Yeah. See, Pony was also an interesting, like, I don't know Coca, but I know Pony. Is this the one? I don't think this is the one, is it? This is like an actor's thing, right? Let's see. Yeah, this is like in the Rust ecosystem. Yeah, native Elixir, that makes sense. This one has effect types. Oh, this one has, the syntax for this is sort of gross though. Well, it's fine. That's not so bad. Sick. I like the whole like algebraic effects thing. That is a pretty nice thing to have. I don't know. I'm not like too deep into like the effect system grind, other than just like being kind of adjacent to it and like witnessing monad transformer hell in Haskell. But like I like different ways. I'm a fan of the I like the pure script thing. Pure script has like row polymorphism, so you kind of get like some of the effect stuff for free, which is pretty cool. Like it's easy to have like it's easy in pure script to have like something that's like parameterized under like the big problem in general, I think, with functional programming. Well, we're getting very deep here, but we're getting I don't know, it's relevant. It's very relevant. What do we say here? Notes. something that's very frustrating with functional programming, right, is like the size of interfaces being wrong, right? Like, what's an example here, right? Like, I'm gonna use like pseudo language ish, right? Like, what if we say type t1 equals a record where there's a string, bar, it's an int, right? And type t2, foo is a string, bar is an int, baz is an int, right? And let's say you have a function f, which like takes a t1 and gives you a string or something, right? Something like this. Like, this is, it's sort of, you get these irritating situations, right? Where like t2 kind of like, t2 is a t1 in a certain sense, right? Like, you can kind of like sort of these like subclassing relationships, subtyping relationships that you would have very nicely in like an OOP language get kind of unwieldy to handle, right? But this is not too unwieldy, right? You can easily refactor this to like t2 prime equals t1, which is a t1, and baz, which is an int, right? It's not too bad for just like kind of bare records, right? Because then you can just you can do the thing, right? Where it gets bad is when you kind of have more complex relationships where that inclusion is not as obvious, right? Or where it's more awkward, right? So the common one for like the stateful thing, right, is where if this is like what do we say? Like type what do we say here? Let's say this is G and this is like int to stateful state t1 string or something, right? So this is like in some monadic structure that cares about t1, right? Suddenly it's like sort of more painful to like, if you also have a h that is a state t2 string, right? Like you have t1, right? You have a t1 in your state, right, as part of t2, but it's sort of like a pain in the ass to like do this kind of, you know, it's you have to do a lot of juggling to make that work, right? And obviously there are different approaches to like, there's like the like you can kind of well, there's things you can do with this, right? Like there's a common thing that I see done is like well, you kind of parameterize this whole thing, like, right? Or even more so than this, you say monad state t here, and then also like a has field kind of thing, right? You can do this with like lenses, right? Lenses can generate these has field classes for you, and like has fields I don't know, foo t, you know. But it's sort of very tricky, right? This managing this sort of thing. And I think that's kind of like one of the things that is most important about like languages that solve that problem nicely are very interesting. Let's say that. That's all. I don't know. There's the nerd rant for the day. I would quite like a language that solves that problem well, and I guess PureScript sort of does. PureScript kind of does enables you, and of course, like if you have dependent types, you can kind of build your own thing on top of it, right? You can, but like the issue is not like in so many things. The issue is not is this possible? It's like, is there a right way to do it, right? Oftentimes, like if you have just so much freedom, like anything's possible, then you have like 10 incompatible conventions, right? Like Haskell, you can certainly do that has field thing in your own code base with the lens library or whatever, but like no library is going to do it that way, and you have pain points like every other thing that you touch, right? So you have to be kind of like, yeah, there needs to be a convention. I think conventions are very important, especially if the conventions are enforced by the language. You have to kind of balance between enforcing conventions and like allowing for things to actually occur that you didn't think of specifically. Like kind of the whole point of a programming language or any like emergent system is to like let things happen that you did not necessarily plan explicitly for that exact thing happening, right? That's what makes it possible to program. So it's, I don't know. Anyway, we have some weights. So what are we going to do with the weights? I think, well, we should not just do this. We should associate these. This should be cons, this, it, right? So now for each fake chatter, we have a pair of a weight, which is a number between 0 and 1. And well, it's not even a number between 0 and 1. It's a number, it's an arbitrary number. Well, what do we do? I'm trying to think of the best way to do this without like sacrificing precision. I think we're fine with sacrificing some degree of precision, right? Maybe we just multiply. Maybe we just do assume the weights are like a fraction of, and then we just multiply them by some number, and then let's do that. Well, I kind of want to just do the summing thing, right? All weights is sum of weights. Does random, can random generate things that aren't, random is only integers, right? Can we see other? Oh, well, that maybe biases us towards the other approach. Let's see then. Let's multiply this by 100 and then round it also. So for each the issue here, of course, right, is we have a bunch of we have a bunch of basically percentages, and we're not guaranteed that they add up to 100. But like they should be independent of each other, kind of, right? They're dependent on each other in the sense that we don't want more than one chatter chatting at the same time. I think the way this is going to work is we have a timer. Every time the timer goes, we basically pick one chatter or nobody, and they do their thing. So I guess this is fine, right? So I guess what we do is we just generate a range, like an integer range, like a start and an end for each chatter between 0 and 100, and then like if the ranges are non-overlapping, well, no, it can't be between 0 and 100. We have to actually add them all. I don't know. This will be fine though. This is like we're not sort of aiming for any particular result. We're just aiming for something that's like sort of sensible and won't like break our intuition here. Map car weights, sure. Let's see here. Let's see here. I guess we could also just like, if we wanted to be, yeah, this is going to be the better thing. If we want to be more independent here, I think we just roll independently for each chatter, and then we have a list of all the ones where like the check passed, basically, where we rolled like under their number, and then we randomly select from that list, right? So here what we'll do instead is let's see. The role is random 100, right? And then passing chatters are, what should we say here? These are the ones who pass the role, right? This is filter less than role car it on weights, right? So this is, so we associate for every number they have a percentage basically, right? We multiply we convert the floating point number between 0 and 1 to an integer percentage, and then we roll a random number between 0 and 99, and if that number is less than the number associated with the likeliness score, then it's in the list of numbers that pass that check. And then we just pick one from that there randomly, right? Chosen chatter is just nth random length passing chatters let's see, passing chatters. Okay, this should let us pick one at random. Very good. Very pog, I say. Very pog. Okay, so what do we do next? I think then what we do, sorry, I'm bumping all my cans around. What's up, Colonq Nation? It's your girl, Thick Schlong, back at it again with another lit, biblically concordant food review. Let's get into it. Today we'll be reviewing the Arby's Cheesy Meat Mountain. Welcome in, Real Patty Whack. Good to see you. I'm glad you're open about your evangelism of real beef patties. We're building fake chatters today, Real Patty Whack. You might enjoy. We came up with a bunch of character profiles down here for types of Twitch guy, and we're going to be inserting them, generating messages from them, and inserting them into the on-screen chat feed, in order to make things a little more confusing and exciting. That's sort of the plan. How are you doing? What are you up to? Let's see. Okay, we pick a chatter. Oh, we just return chosen chatter. Sure. Got her. Chosen chatter. Does my username strike you as someone who'd be interested in fake things? Well, sometimes if you're interested in things being real, right, you kind of have to have an interest in fakes as well, right, in order to distinguish from the fakes from the real ones. For real, that's pretty cool. Thank you. Why did we not? Oh, this needs to be a let's star. We're just silly. Very good. We've done it. We've accomplished something, Colonq heads. Let's start making the fake chatters. I think we'll make all the profiles here, I think. Let's see. DefCons fig fake chatter Forcing guy. We'll just go. I'm just like making variables for all of them. I don't care really. We don't need to be more like there's kind of a fixed number of profiles. So, let's just define all the profiles then. So, what does Forcing guy do? Forcing guy, is a fig make fake chatter profile. Username is Forcin. Color is 444444 something gray. I don't know what Forcin's color is. We won't try and impersonate him too hard. Sigil is nothing. Sigil is nil. Or unspecified, rather. Compute likeliness is 1.0 bb. Forcing guy always talks. And send message. Let's just test this out a little bit, right? Let's test it out. Fig. Oh shit, you're too relaxing, so that's interesting. I want to go to bed half an hour. Please sleep, Digby Cat. Jeez Louise. Gotta get that rest so you can stay on the grind set. Can't be staying up all night. It's you'll lose your humanity. I don't know. Anyway, you should probably sleep. Fake chatter send. ST. Let's add this. We'll add some function. Fake chatter send. Let's just make things a little easier for us. What are Forsen's emotes even like? Ooh, just twitch.tv/Forsen. I'm going on the other. Never had any humanity to begin with. You only had cat. Felinity. Laters, bro. I'll see you around, Digby Cat. Forsen chat. What are Forsen's emotes? Forsen's offline chat is more active than my chat. Wow. What a giga chat. Forsen insane, Forsen based, Forsen C, Forsen D. Forsen has so many emotes. What is this? Will this make him say Forsen C? That seems like a funny kind of thing. That's impenetrable to anyone. Like Forsen happy is sort of a thing that you could like understand. Like this person is expressing joy. But if someone comes in your chat and they're dropping the Forsen E or the Forsen C, you know you're in for an interesting time. Okay, that's the send message. That's the whole thing, actually. That is what the Forsen guy looks like. Let's make fake chatter send too. We'll put it right here. Defun fake chatter send. Should be fake chatter profile Forsen. Fake chatter send message is message send fake send message, or what are you gonna say? Insert message in the chat log as st. All right, this just looks like Vig write chat message. We'll get the profile is Vig fake chatter profile st. Yeah. This is big fake chatter profile username prof. The sigil is, well, that's not the sigil, it's just nothing. It's like the link thing to open their little the pastebin window, I think. The next thing is the message itself. Next thing is the color. The next thing is the sigil. That's all for now, I think. That's all we'll do for now. We won't add the Bible score or anything. Okay. So, what do we do? We should also have an initialize defun fig initialize fake chatter, which will be I don't know. It'll just take the profile, I guess, and this will return the thing. So this will be fig make fake chatter. Build a new Well, I guess we can just, this should just be make fake chatter, and we should just, these can just be nil. These can be 0. This can be nil, this can be whatever it is. I think that's fine, right? Maybe we have some, like, I don't know. Let's see. SecQ test fake chatter is fig make fake chatter profile is the forcing guy. Yes, yes, yes. Everything else is. Did I press caps lock? Yeah, I did. We're caps locking here. We're locked and loaded. Okay, we have our test fake chatter. So now we can say things like, I don't know. Well, I guess we should add test fake chatter to append to list. How do we append to a list? I don't even know. I guess we just set q fig fake, where is it? Fake chatters here. Fake chatters lists test fake chatter. There we go. That's item potent, so we won't have a ton of them. All right, then we can just say like fig. Sorry, this is getting exciting. We crashed it. No, we got the right thing. Gave us back forcing guy. And then if we do a fig fake chatter send test fake chatter forcing e. Yeah. Okay. This gives us the right. This is the right sort of thing for us, right? Very cool. Very swag. And yeah. So now, okay. So now what we can do is we can randomly select fake chatters according to their weights. Sure, and we can post as them with their configured username and appearance and stuff. So I think the next thing we do is, well, I mean, all we got to do now is set up the timer that does this kind of automatically, right? And build more complex things, right? So right now, all this is like, well, let's start setting up on a time. Let's set up the timer thing first. That's kind of easy enough to do. We did that recently. We can just mostly grab from the emote rendering code that does the timer stuff. Fig fake chatter timer run fake chatter timer chatter. This is very therapeutic. Very therapeutic. Fake chatter timer run fake chatter timer. And how long do we want this to be? This is in seconds, right? We don't want it to be every 0.03 seconds, that's for sure. I think we probably want it to be every 5 seconds. Okay. And then what do we want to actually do? What is the contents of this thing? Well, I think what we want to do is let's first make a fig handle fake chatters. No arguments, right? Handle the active fake chatters. All this is going to do is pick one. This is the thing that actually runs on the tick that we can adjust, right? So this is going to say, okay, let st is fig select fake chatter, right? So pick one at random according to the weights, and then fun call. Oh, welcome Hexadigital. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. What were you streaming earlier? I'm in the deep void of of this 5-hour stream, so I haven't been checking in on friends as much as I normally do. Oh boy. Hope you're doing well in any case. Everyone should follow Hexadigital, by the way. I just fucking shout out Hexadigital. Let's see. Hexadigital is a cool person, and they play a lot of retro games, and they also have been doing some programming / reverse engineering a little bit recently for retro achievements, which is very, very nifty. So you should totally check them out. Hex, we built a few things this stream. We finally have like follower alerts and stuff, but we're also building a we had an idea of a system for fake chatters. So it's I have to switch back from programming mode, where I'm very like calm and even, to like talking mode, where I have to be a little more goofy. But we had this idea where we kind of come up with a bunch of fake personas and have them appear on chat on screen occasionally, and like they wouldn't be good chatters. They would kind of be very like strange individuals that we kind of grow attached to over time. Like I don't know, like someone who always disagrees, right? Anyway, we're kind of, it's sort of maybe a misguided idea, but we're going to implement it nonetheless. So we're working on the infrastructure behind that at the moment. Our first test is a Forsen guy who just posts Forsen emotes all the time. Personality traits, yes. We want sort of like archetypes, right? We're gonna tell ChatGPT to do things with us, combined with my favorite one by far is, I wanted to do like kind of like someone who doesn't know English too well, but I didn't want to like actually like do anything that's going to be like gonna mess anybody up, or like I don't want to like be mocking anyone. Basically, I want to be like just having some good fun. So we're going to have an English as second language native Quenya speaker, where Quenya is like the Elvish from Lord of the Rings, and so we'll have the AI generate some like broken English and randomly replace certain words with Quenya translations, and yeah, it'll be kind of fun. So that's the idea here. We're setting up kind of our timer infrastructure to make this happen. It's gonna be a fun little time, I think. That is the plan. I'm working on a unique redeem for my channel, and I'm trying to integrate it with my static site generator. Oh, cool! Very much. Please share if you don't mind. I'm a unique redeem enthusiast. In fact, I'm just like constantly like, I just Google. It's so hard to find. Like, I want to find channels that are just like, just have the craziest redeems, and it like that discovering that is so hard. It's basically impossible, other than like through word of mouth or just like randomly clicking around for hours. But it's tough. So please share if you got it, because I'm sure people here would be interested. Oh, it's a surprise. Okay, then please don't share in that case. Please do the opposite of sharing. We're still doing Bible messages. Yeah, I've left that on New Echo. Also, welcome in. We're tonight we're building we built a couple of things. We have some follower alerts and stuff now, and also various improved alerts that we've been meaning to do for a long time. And now we're also setting up fake chatters. That's the thing. There's going to be fake chatters in the on-screen chat who get up to various kinds of mischief. That is the plan. Oh, and I think also before I end, I want to automate the book recommendation thing that we did at the end of last stream. We'll add a redeem for that too. I think. Okay. So, clap. We're in our last LaCroix. We have one left. We've gone through 6 this stream. Are you planning to have your fake chatters only on your screen, or are you going to hook them? Oh, only on my screen, for sure. It would be, I think, too exploitative maybe to hook them up and make different Twitch accounts for them all. So this is a local thing only. How's the book list coming? I have not touched it since last stream, alas. Although I intended to add like a bunch of recs, I have not done it. I'm sorry. You know what kept me off Echo? It's usually my prep days for stream are like Thursday, Friday. I spend like my spare time on streaming stuff, and then Diablo 4 came out, and I was like, I'm not gonna play this, and then I ended up playing it for like 12 hours and beat the campaign, and then was like, wow, I just wasted minus 12 hours of my life. Oof. But that is where the time went. But I don't know. We're getting up to some stuff. Getting up to some stuff and some business, basically, I think. Man, it's so hard to switch between like I find myself when I'm programming, I just immediately drop all of like the meme shit that I do constantly, and like my voice drops to like I'm gonna have to review this VOD, and like I bet it's going to be very very entertaining in retrospect. My voice just drops to like dead monotone, like I don't do any of the it's funny. Well, we'll see. It's kind of a fun trait, I think. So what does this actually look like? This looks like our activation function is just fun call fig. Well, we need to get the profile too. Now I'm aware of it too. Now I'm like intentionally like, oh my gosh, we've psyoped ourselves again. Fig fake chatter profile. I'm the exact opposite. My peak programming is on the edge of panic. Yeah, like I just go very easily into like the flow state, like where it's just like I am a robot and I can just execute on things and I don't have to worry about life. That's I don't know. Is this an actual function? Does this exist? Do I need to run this? Maybe I do. Okay, this takes this. We call fig fake chatter profile send message, and we call it on st. Wrong number of arguments. Oh. We call this on prof. Yes, exactly. So then we handle fake chatters. So if I call handle fake chatters, it should send a forced message. Handle fake chatters. It says force and C. It should say force and C every single time. Let's add another one to make sure it's like sufficiently random. Right? Let's add one that has like half of the weight. Right? Let's add another cool and funky character. Who's our next? Whelpless. Let's add Whelpless. We'll keep them in a consistent scheme here. Whelpless is, I don't know, slightly more red. I think in my mind, Whelpless is has more of a red coloration in the chat room, kind of like a pink color. Oh, holy moly! Who is that? Who is that? Who do we have right there? Mordecai_dev. Mordecai you keep dropping these raids on me, Mordecai. Jeez Louise, I gotta stream earlier in the day so I can pay him right back. Welcome everybody. Hello. I am LLLL Colonq. I am the computer guy with the letters. That's what I do. You are Mordecai_dev and or a chatter from Mordecai_dev. You are in the cool ghost city zone. That's what you do. But anyway, hello, welcome everybody. I think we've mostly seen each other before, but welcome and thank you for the follows, Proud Dumpling and Sleepy__Suki and Daydreamer_2K. Welcome in. Let's shout out Mordecai. Mordecai_dev. Welcome in. So yeah, this is the funny little stream where we do. Let's put the chat back on the screen. I'm all discombobulated. We've been in the programming zone. Thank you for the follow, Astrofell Callisto. We actually have these on the screen now. Thank you for the follow, Mimono3. It also automatically changes my letters to the what do you call it, the followers now. We have all kinds of funny business here. We've been building some things this stream. This is the stream where we build the thing. We build all kinds of bullshit. We can talk a little bit about the bullshit we've been building. Let's see here. What have we done tonight? Last Friday we built this biblical score index. You can kind of see how many words in your chat message are in the Bible. Who is this Mordecai_dev person? Seems pretty cool. Yeah, who is this mysterious individual who coming straight from the streets of Kiyomi City, or what is that the name? Mord? Is it Kiyomi? I never can pronounce things or remember things. I can only remember the shapes of words, not their subtle sounds. But yes, let's see. What have we done this evening? We built some bullshit, right? One of the bullshit things we built is this cool little effect when we built some sub and follower alerts. You can see them over here now, right? We got a bunch of as our new friends came in and followed us, we got the Momo3, right? It says in chat. The real interesting part of that is it changes the chat, and we can also hook up various things to that. What's up, Colonq? What's up, Dylan Hughes? We got Hodor. Let's see our other cool alert. So the thing I wanted to build was, thank you, welcome in Coded Matter. Thank you for the follow. We wanted to build this thing where we have a cool alert for gift subs, right? Because I don't know, we gotta have something cool for gift subs. So the thing I built was earlier this stream is, where is it? It's soundboard play monster kill. OMG, are we just handing out VIP? Yeah, so there's a redeem Proud Dumpling. You can give someone VIP or take VIP away for like 10 or 20 channel points. Everyone has VIP here. It's PvP on though. Anyone can it's war out here on the mean streets. So let's see if someone, so for example, let's say if someone gifts 5 subs to the stream, right? Or gifts 1 sub. 1 sub sounds like this.
Monster kill.
Some Unreal Tournament Dota sounds. If someone gifts 10 subs, it sounds like this.
Monster kill.
Which I think is kind of cute. Yeah, so this one actually looks very cute. Why is my mouth tracking not working? Is my mic in front of my face, I think? It's all messed up. My tracking is kind of funky at the moment. We're getting in a funky mode. Okay, so let me demo this. Do we not? Can we give some subscriptions? Let me click the button. I've given Jeff too much money for testing this stream.
Monster kill.
You see, it happens in an automated manner. It's quite nifty. And we set up this whole little thing. We grab the audio. What else are we doing this stream? The other things we've been doing is we added we had this idea, right? It's kind of a mysterious and idea that came out of nowhere. Well, it actually came out of Shindig's chat. Shout out Shindigs. The idea is to create discussion and drama in chat by presenting fake chatters on screen. That they're only going to be over here, right? I'm just going to claim that they're from another website. I'll claim that I'm multi-streaming on like Kick or Bumble or Mumble or blah blah blah, one of these platforms. I'm multi-streaming on Grindr, and on that platform there's a bunch of other chatters who are also interacting, and we're going to fuel them with AI or some other bullshit. And so we came up, of course, we don't just want random chatters who say random things. We want personalities that we can actually like be friends with. Streaming on Bumble, yeah, I'm streaming on Hinge, I'm streaming on Tinder, I'm streaming everywhere. We made up a bunch of characters, right? So we have a bunch of different types of Twitch guy who are all here, and they can all talk. Like for example, we have Forsen who just spams Forsen emotes. We have all these different funny little characters. That's so loud. Oh my gosh, I love it though. Every time that does that, I jump out of my seat. It's so loud. We have like some Valorant e-daters who are going to have like constantly talk to each other and like never actually respond to things that are being said. You know, so we're trying to build up this system. So that's basically what we're doing currently. What were you doing? I know what you're doing, Mordecai_Deb, because I came by to get my daily leaderboard points and briefly saw what you were doing, even though it was 10 minutes before I saw you were playing more of that Outer Wilds. How's that going? Are you approaching the limits of the Outer Wilds? Are you wilding out in outer space? This is the clearest I've ever seen your model. Yeah, the model actually, we don't get to see the way the rendering works on this machine is a little different, because so you don't get to see the actual model too clearly, which is maybe for the best. Oh, also, I'm going 10 miles a minute. Check out my sick new starting soon screen. Check this out. Mord, you'll appreciate this. This is pretty pog. Pretty poggers, as they say. I'm enthusiastic about this. I skebbed this. I can find the artist too, but it is pretty fucking sick. I'm so hyped about it. So yeah, that's where we are basically. We've been having an eventful little week. And yeah, I think we've been going for 6 hours now, so I think we're gonna ride it out for like another hour and a half. We'll finish building the basics of our fake chatter system, and then take it home. Let me actually link that artist too for the Skeb. Also, thank you for the follow, Tiger Lily. I saw that on the front page of Skeb and went, wait, is that who I think it is? Yeah, this is my first one that went through. I skebbed it like, I don't know, like maybe 2 months ago. Animations take a long time, I think. I see you all the time, Hex, and our friend Barrel Baru constantly. They people do be skeeving. Let me find the person. I want to make sure we're given art credit here. Mom. Hello, Jack00 also. I saw your check-in. Is this the right? Yeah, this is art credit. We'll put this in the Twitch. This is the person who is talented. It is not the me. I only know how to make letters. Yeah, we'll get that locked and loaded. Our credit is very smexy, so true. I believe that people should be compensated for their work and recognized. Wow, what a concept. Anyway, so we're gonna continue implementing the virtual eDater / Drain Gang member / idle game enthusiasts. We got a whole slew of people to create. Your coat's letters are coat and your eye is eye. Yes, we're sort of crafting this into something that is more than just the same letters repeated many times. Innovative, yes. What, like some sort of commie? Yeah, people should receive fair attribution and recognition for the things that they do in their life. It should not be just like totally scammed into oblivion, scamblivion, if you would. Yeah, it's a crazy idea. Ugh, why is my mouth not opening? This is fucked. It normally opens so wide. Now it doesn't open at all. This is so deeply cursed. Hold on, is this powered by AI? The chatters thing will be. Yes. The chatters thing is going to be powered. It's going to work like jams basically. It's going to be we're going to have like 10 little jams talking to each other in not jams, Nano Jams Virtual. First name Nano, last name Jams Virtual from twitch.tv/Jams Virtual. That's incredible, LMFAO. Yes, we're gonna try, at least. I think, as it so often goes with these things, I think the idea is very compelling, and the execution is going to quickly turn profoundly annoying. But such is life. Such is life. I thought that coat was Croatia this whole time. Yeah, so I think I had Croatian on my. People were doing like those my type bingo cards for a while, and I think one of my entries was just Croatian. We love Croatians here. We love everyone, but we especially double love Croatians. Exciting, yes. I'm glad to see you too. Should shout out who Proud Dumplings also. We keep shout out on the GCD here. Proud Dumpling does some cool ass art and is getting up to all kinds of interesting design projects, and I be lurking over there sometimes, but I'm too nervous to talk, so we just be lurking for now. But yeah, check them out. And also if you do interesting shit of your own, if you're dying, oh please go Mordecai. I know how these things go. Please get some. Please get some food and some rest. I'll see you around. I'm sure for real. Talk to you later, buddy. Dumpling gang. Oh, we have moon pie dumplings here also. Welcome, moon pie dumplings. We have all sorts of dumpling themed VTubers here. Is there another dumpling person? Maybe there is. There might be. Thank you. Of course. We're here to, like, I don't know. We got interesting friends rolling around all the time. We got to make sure that all of my friends know each other. Basically, I need to make sure that all of my friends on the computer know who each other are. The spinny cycle is going. Yes, it's D going now. Okay, what do I? Man, now I'm like all. My system has been shocked. You gotta go as well. Hope you have a great time. Of course, Daydreamer 2K. And I have to note, that's a very biblical message. You have the most biblical message on screen right now. I hope you have a good day, and take it easy. The biblical message thing, by the way, is that's just... it's this the score at the end is biblical. The Zalgo text rendered in my chat, but it did not. Are these real people? No, these are not real people. Let me clear this. I think this is getting all fucking laggy. I'm getting some serious lag. If I erase buffer, that should work. Yeah, we're good. These are, of course, these are all real people based on real. No, I'm joking. They're not real people. We asked the chatters earlier this stream to come up with the most absurd like Twitch archetypes possible. Right, like we're not necessarily going for entirely negative, right? We're going for kind of like yeah, we have an OnlyFans as well. It's on archiveofourown.com. It's text based, text only OnlyFans. Yes. Well, I should do the thing. This is when people come, I always forget to do the thing. Hello, I should do the thing. The thing is that there's a Discord chat that I'm legally obligated to ask you to visit. So yeah, the Discord chat is we go there and we talk about the computer, and there are also epic memes. But no, yeah, there are funny things there sometimes, and I mostly use it to say, hello, I'm going to be around at this date and this time. So it's cool to join, and you should come check it out and hang out with me and my cool friends online. Yes. Very, very cool. Thank you. Also check out Jake Creates stuff. Oh my gosh, we're continuing to keep the shout out cooldown rolling. I need to equip some spell speed materia in order to further reduce the cooldown on my shout out. There we go. Jake Creates stuff is building some fucking robots. No, building literal robots on stream, right? People know in this scene, people know Uwu to Owo. Uwu to Owo has kind of been is a streamer, VTuber kind of person in this whole scene who's doing like robot building stuff, and Jay Creates stuff is like that, but is only a mortal man. So like you can imagine, right? Like VTubers are sort of like these supernatural entities, right? It's no big deal when a VTuber does something, but when a person does something, you know, that's a different story. A flesh tuber. They've adopted the guise of flesh and are still managing to build sick ass robots, and that is a cool thing. So you should check them out. But yeah, we have these personas here. Keep forgetting that the algorithm gives a higher Bible score than the most Bible verse to every Bible verse. Yes, it's true. It's kind of broken. That actually is kind of weird. You managed to get some new lines in there. I'm not doing enough sanitization on that, I guess. That's sort of cursed. If you can crash it, Chlorgal, someone has crashed the stream before. Noted friend of the stream, badcop _ was able to give an input that was so fucked up and so cursed that when my model tried to display it, it crashed my entire computer. What actually just overwhelmed X11 and made me have to restart Emacs. The Zoggle probably could. I went mild. Yeah, I sort of suspect that would. Well, I guess don't try and crash it too hard. I'm kind of having fun. So I'm late. What does the red text do? The red text is last Friday. We thought it would be very funny to well, we're kind of Zoomers here, right? I'm a Zoomer. I'm always speaking in this godforsaken Zoomer language, right? I say things like oomphy. I say things like bussy. I'm like talking like, I don't know, I'm not even speaking English. So we decided to keep ourselves in line with God's plan for us, for God's and Moses's plan for us all. So we built a tool that automatically checks if the words you're saying are in the Bible, right? You know, haha, the funny Twitter thing, none of the words you said are in the Bible, right? We did the funny thing. So a word that is more read is less in the Bible, basically. Like a fully read word like this is not in the Bible at all. The normal like white text is in the Bible at least 1,000 times, and words that are like pink are like less in the Bible, right? And you get a composite score at the end. Plan on getting to the promised land in a week, so maybe don't do what he wants. Yeah, we cannot be saved by God. Yes. So I mean, mostly what it tells us is that none of the words we're saying are in the Bible, and it's a problem. Ezekiel 23:20, is that the one about like donkey penis? Is that the one about penis and cum? Is that the one? We're doing a really good job at raid retention, but like, I mean, this is what I do all the time. I'm talking about computers, and I'm talking about like penis. That's kind of the main, that's sort of the main theme of the LLLL Colonq stream. I got to think of the most unbiblical sentence I can think of. Well, it's probably something just like foobar, 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 foobar. Like, you know, like any word, single word that isn't in the Bible is going to be. But it's fun to kind of measure various things. Like Real Paddywhack was confirming various Seth MacFarlane show opening songs for their biblical score. Yes, Happy Pride. Happy Pride is pretty biblical, right? Comparatively, that's literally like like the second most biblical thing on screen after We Cannot Be Saved by God, Niche and Chaos. Right? Happy Pride, Happy Pride. We stand for gay rights on the LLLL Colonq stream, although we also stand for gay wrongs. So we're kind of equally balanced. We're holding up both hands like the scales of justice. We have to balance gay rights and gay wrongs for Pride Month. It's powerful. Gay rights, gay crimes. So true. So true. If you go off. Talk in one hand, computer talk in one hand, erotic biblical poetry in the other, my girl dick in the third. You gotta have what's in the fourth hand though? What's in the fourth hand? The sword of justice, the sword of Damocles. Go off. Yeah. That's pretty much it though. That's basically the situation over here. The Forbidden Cube, yeah. The Forbidden Magic the Gathering Cube. Any Magic gamers in the chat? I will go on a 30-minute rant about Magic the Gathering, but there's no Magic gamers in the chat. We won't. Probably won't anyway. I'm allowed to hold the Forbidden Cube this month because I'm double gay. LLLL mutant V. Yeah, well, I know you. I just do D&D on Sundays. Very cool. Are you playing 5e? I got a shower, but I'll be lurking. You're the most magical gamer. Thank you so much, Proud Dumbling. Please enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll maybe see you on stream at some. I'll certainly see you on Mord's stream. I do be talking there, but I'll try and swing by now that we've made the connection. Now that we've said hello to each other, and it won't be like hello. It'll be we can say hello to each other. Okay. Yes, sir. Started playing and learning on 5e. Very sick. 5e is pretty pog, I would say. I'm a hipster. I can't even say I'm a boomer because I'm not, but I'm like a hipster nerd. So I play a lot of. I'm playing 1e. We're playing AD&D 1e. We're playing basic, all that bullshit. But 5e is pretty good. 5e is not bad. No, that one's really fucked up. That one's not so fucked up. What is the 7? What does the 7 stand for? What is this character? Japanese killed it. Yeah, any character that is not single width in this font and is also not an emoji, according to the Unicode category for that, that is just determined by the random Rust library, is emoji that I downloaded. I think that's what it called. What it be called? Anything that's like that will fuck it up. Zero width spaces really fuck it up. It's very easy to. I like you can turn me into some sort of hideous aberration in all sorts of different ways, and it generally works. It's pretty good. It is, as they say, not so bad. Yeah, that one's fucked up too. I don't know what that one's trying to be at all. I think that's maybe like a multi-character thing. I'm gonna try to break it. Well, don't. Okay, yeah, you can probably break it. I'm actually pretty confident in the fact that it probably can't be broken to the point that it crashes my computer at this point. But, yeah. I don't know why this one is like a V. I won't break it too much. Well, I mean, it's a challenge. Flags are multi-char? Yeah. That's kind of what I think. I don't know what the base character is, though, here. For this flag. That's sort of exciting. There we go. That's a fun one. What is this character? Can I... describe char. Man, we're getting some laggy here. I don't know why we lag so much when we means the word. Hard disk. Very cool. We have a hard disk. It's the flag of Vietnam. Huh. I mean, I know the one you linked is the flag of Vietnam. I just don't know what the first character in like the composite flag thing is. Very interesting. Wait, I saw the thumbnail. How do I activate Nightmare Colonq? Well, you post any sufficiently fucked up character, Son Albionis. Also, welcome, Son Albionis. Is this early for you, Son Albionis, or is this late? Are you in the late cycle or in the early cycle? I know Digby swung by earlier and he was in late mode. A flag will fuck Colonq. A flag won't fuck me up too bad. Japanese slightly wide Japanese characters, probably certain kanji definitely will fuck me up. The Among Us character, yeah, we're really going through them now. I like this one a lot. I don't know why my mouth is not opening. Can I fix that somehow? I don't know. I think my tracking is just kind of cursed tonight. Maybe the light in my apartment is not sufficient. A triple integral, yeah. Ooh, takes me back. I think that's just too bright. That one's just we'll live in the dark. We live like little goblins in the dark. What if you had alternative models that were still Colonq but different? We could totally do that. I think, yeah, we're moving towards the LLLL Colonq 2.0 debut. That is in the docket. That is on the docket, on the menu. And I guess we could try and, like, the base is still going to be like the general like Vroid VRM skeleton thing, right? So like I think, I don't know, we could swap things out pretty easily. The face becomes a skull with the hair skill. We can be very cool and edgy. Oh, this one's sick. I like how it shifts around so much. Man, this one's awesome. This one's like abstract art. Oh baby. Ugh, cracking my neck here. Yeah, the way it works is sometimes mysterious. There are some rules that kind of create some strange interplay to things. Real Paddywhack posting crosses to ward off the evil that we've become, the ghoulish entity that we've the ghoulish visage that we've taken on. 1/4. That one kind of works. Just a lot of 1/4. I like how the dividing line kind of continues into the 1 a little bit. It's very interesting. The cross ain't biblical. Yeah, I mean there's no emoji. Yeah, then there's the real one that we want that's cursed. That's the one you're looking for, Son Albionis. This is where we end up in some kind of Junji Ito madhouse animation manga sequence, animated film, OVA. I was just gonna try that lol. Is that's just a 0 width space, right? That one's pretty fucked up. I like how, why does it show up like this here? Why does Emacs show it like this? It's combining and closing circle, apparently. It's Braille. Huh. Well, combining and closing circle is definitely a I assume any Unicode character with combining in it is fucked up. Are you able to do animated emotes? We can't do Twitch emotes at all, Son Albionis. We can do them in chat now. Look at this, Son Albionis. Look at this. If I post, where's a Mordecai emote? Where's a Mordecai _dev emote? That's what we need here. Mord C Wiggly. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we don't have any animated emotes at all for in the actual chat. We built them out for this chat. We also have what do you say? We have the wiggly now. We can wiggly. We have a little wiggly. Does it check if I own the emote? Yes, it does actually. It is sufficiently sophisticated. And also it only posts one of each emote per message, and it only posts the second message after you've posted them. It does weird caching shit. So now you can do ear end tap, but it checks if you post. It checks if you can actually handle it. If I'm all over the place. It checks if you actually own it, because it checks the Twitch message. That one's going real fast. It also doesn't animate them properly. It just plays them at a constant frame rate. Because we're doing all that shit by hand. We're manually advancing the frames of the GIF. Twitch actually sends you, like Twitch chat IRC will actually send you like character 5 to 12 or 5 to 15 of this message is this emote with this ID, right? And I think it doesn't send that if you don't own the emote. Like if I do, like if we send an emote, like what's an emote that I definitely don't own? Someone send an emote that I don't own. Oh, someone already did. We have Real Paddywhack saying ear end tap, right? If I send an ear end tap, right? No dice, right? That doesn't work. But I mean, Real Paddywhack can do that. So maybe we should make that not happen. But there's no real way to do, because we're not even looking up the emotes ourselves. We're totally relying on Twitch to just give us the emote ID for ranges of text. We don't parse the text at all to like actually look at, other than to overwrite it with the emote. This one is pretty cool. We got some lines. Normally our lines kind of go one direction. Here they're going the opposite direction. Ooh, fancy. Ooh. We're all decked out, dolled up. Okay. Let's see. These work surprisingly well. I'm kind of impressed with my past self for making sure these ones, some of these actually work. Generally, anything that's like an actual emoji works not too badly. It's kind of okay. I thought Twitch only sends the IRC sets I thought Twitch IRC only sends the emote sets I own. I need to query through them. Yeah, so Twitch, like, we can actually look at it a little bit. Let's look at big log. This is what roughly what a Twitch. Where is the emotes? No, which one of these? Any of these have emotes? Like this is kind of me already parsed, right? So here's one of Real Paddywhack's messages. It'll have this emotes thing in the metadata of the IRC message, and it will have, say, emotes v2, this long ID, which is like a, you can put that in a URL to grab the thing, and then the range, right? It says 0 to 8 here. It says see 0-8, and that's just telling you, okay, if character 0 to 8 in the message is this emote. So you just look up that in the URL and you get the thing. Yeah, I cursed it. Yeah, people like this. We got so things we're gonna do. I want to make it so you can control the color of specific regions of the model as well. And then so do other fonts not working? Yeah, no, it's only the default. It's just the terminal font, right? Like it's there's no notion of font even. It's just text. I want to make it so you can change color and emote of each different region on the model. You'd be mad at me how I got my Twitch robotic arm to read in a number input using Twitch IRC. Did you just search? Did you just like regex search the message for any number? Well, you can't do that naively, but like, well, maybe you can if you're not asking for additional metadata from. What? Please lay all bare. Yeah, there's a fucked up. I used a for loop. Well, it's not bad. I mean, it's all using a loop. It's all basically doing that under the covers, right? There's nothing for pizza now. Checked every number from. Oh yeah, that's fucked up. That is yeah, that is a fucked up way Jay creates stuff. I'm sorry to say that is actually horrid. Yeah, we should link up. We need to link up for the collaboration of the century. Jay creates stuff, and we can solve this problem. Yeah. But no, for real, totally. If you want to hang out, we could totally collaborate. I will collaborate with basically anyone at any time. Is the radioactive one customized? No, it's not, but it might as well be. I like that we melt into toxic sludge as soon as you turn it on. But no, please, by all means, just hit me up on Discord or whatever, and we can hang out. This is why last week I told you I don't normally program on stream. Well, yeah, but we can totes like figure out a better solution, right? Or some kind of solution. I like building stuff, and I like talking and chatting with people, and we can, yeah, let's make it happen. Probably just a weird Unicode thing. Yeah, probably my thing just doesn't think. It looks like my thing just thinks it's. I think what's happening with the gay lonk, yeah, so true. So gay clonk, not even gay lonk. So true. It looked like what was happening with the radioactive thing is that the terminal is rendering it as single width and kind of overlapping them when I was treating it as double width. Kind of when my model gets more narrow, that means that's what's happening. When it gets wider, it means that I think something is single width, but it's actually double width. Those are kind of the two aberrant situations, other than when I think something is single width and it's no width, like a 0 width space or some connecting character or some bullshit like that. LLL Colonq, yes, LLL Colonq indeed. We do be picking names that are unpronounceable that cause endless grief in other Twitch chats. I'm sorry. This is my public apology video. I will put this on YouTube later. but I would like to formally apologize for picking an absolutely horrendous and miserable name that doesn't even has multiple pronunciations. It's not parsable as phonetic English. It's all caps. You don't get any help from the capitalization schema. It's just totally fucked up and cursed, and I was cruel to do this. It's basically cruel and unusual punishment for all Twitch streamers. Also, welcome an unspecified quantity of pie. You've been here for a while, but I didn't acknowledge you, so now you're acknowledged. Hey Colonq, can you imitate how other streams pronounce your name? Well, let's think. Let us think. Thanks for the raid, LLLL. Well, people don't even go that far. Well, let's think. Mordecai says Elko, which is cool. Thank you for the follow, Sandcat RJ. Welcome in. We're chatting. I think we should put some code on the screen because nominally we are programming. We're building a system for having some fake chatters on the screen. It's a whole little thing. But welcome in. I was saying Colonq. Oh, Colonq's fine too. So here's the lore, right? Here's the official canon lore. This is a canon episode of the LLLL stream. Canon. This is in the canon. That's so important, guys. It's canon, canonically. The name of the channel is LLLQ, right? The name of the host of the channel, the name of the character on the channel, the character that is these funny little letters that are swirling around into a pile of slurry. The name of that character is LLLC, spelled like this. First name 4 capital L's, last name Colonq. Does this make sense? Is this a sensible thing? No, obviously it's not. This is insane. No sane person would ever do this. When I created this, I was like, oh, it's easy, right? I have a character. The character has this funny weird name, and then we'll make why 4 L's? Because it's funny. I like having repeating consonants as a name. That's a very silly and funny thing to me, right? I don't know. It's just amusing. It's 4 L's because it's funny. It was going to be like originally the original iteration of this that I have written down in my notes. It was like 16 L's. That was like the name of the character's name was like 16. But I see like VTuber, like one of my VTubing pet peeves, right, is people like come up with names. It's like, I don't even know what, right? Like, just like go to random Japanese name generator.com and pick like I like having fun little names, right? So we were going to go with like 16 L's and then like a funny last name, right? And Colonq is funny because it has the word colon in it, and colon is like haha funny poop, and then Q is funny because at Colonq it's like quitting them, right? So that was the whole thing, right? That was the lore. And then we picked the channel name because obviously we couldn't get just 4 L's, so we got L, the first initial, and then Colonq. So it's LLLC, right? But it really is the channel name is LLLQ. It's so it's this elaborate, mysterious kind of situation that it's hard to escape from. I mean, it does guarantee that I can secure my username on any website because it is totally like it's nonsense, right? No one has this. But yeah, it's kind of fucked up. I don't know what we're going to do with it in the future. I think we're just going to keep it like this because I like it a lot. But let's see how people pronounce it. So what do people say? Mordecai says Elko, which is fine, right? All pronunciations are fine, of course, right? When people ask me, I'm like the only thing that really like makes me sigh, and it's not from the other people. It's not other people's problem. It's my problem. Is when people are like, oh, how do I pronounce that? I want to pronounce it right, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I am such a moron. I'm a fool. I'm an absolute fool for picking this god awful thing. But it's it is what it is. Uwu to Oo says he used to say Lonkalonkic, and now he says LLLQ. Congo is incredibly based and said LLLQ from the start, and then said LLLC. Now says LLLC. I think Hina Bobina just like randomly garbles together L's and it goes like look like that, right? Just sort of doesn't sort of starts trying and then kind of falls off into the abyss, which is also canon. That's a canon pronunciation. That's allowed. I keep seeing it as Lulono. Yeah, I mean, it's also a problem that the C looks so much like the O, right? Like it's just really a problematic name. I think, like, honestly, like, if you could think of all of the 7 or the 6 character names, right? 6 character Homestuck name format names, right? Like, or I guess the full thing with the L is 7 character. All the 7 character Twitch names, right? I think LL Colonq is like close to the worst, right? Because not only is it like not pronounceable at all, it's also like a total false friend. Because, like, you could imagine just having like a random string of 7 consonants, and yes, of course, that would be more that's harder to pronounce, but no one's even going to try pronouncing that. That's not even like on the radar, right? Like, if your name is like just random keyboard match, 7 consonants of keyboard mashing, no one is even like attempting to say that. But people do attempt to see, people see like, oh, there's some vowels in there, those kind of, that looks like it sort of conforms to kind of an English sentence structure, and it just like, it doesn't work. English word structure, rather. I'm sorry. One of my old usernames was just numbers, and it was a nightmare for search engines. Yeah, that is rough too. Anything with like all numbers is bad. That is pretty bad. Oh god, yeah, we're we're in gun form now. We've become the gun devil. It's funny that it actually still looks like something. Normally when it gets this long, it doesn't. You can't even see anything at all. But this one, it kind of still, like, the vague. It lines up such that it basically works. That's sort of funny. The line wrap doesn't fuck it as much as, I guess it's because it's not that long. It's not over the line that much. It probably guesses that two of the 3 characters are wide or something, or I don't know. Funny enough. But yes, anyway, that's the Colonq situation. The LL Colonq's nightmare universe. Okay, back over to the fake chatters. So what are we doing with these? Let's add one more chatter. We're adding Whelpless. Hexadigital 241543903. Yes, so true. Let's go to here. Man, that was making my teeth hurt. Relatable, yeah, so true. So true. Read numbers, not the redeem. Yes. Hexadigital does not, yeah. Hexadigital is numbers only. It's funny, I sometimes worry that, like, I have so many people who come through who, like, have, like, pretty wholesome streams, and, like, and then I'm just over here, I'm just like absolutely freaking out. It's like in a zoo, right? Like, you have like one cage where it's like kind of like a very like well behaved like lion or something, you know, just kind of like grooming itself, and then like I'm just throwing my own feces at the attendees and going apeshit and shaking my cage, and, you know, the whole thing. I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, that one definitely doesn't work. You just do what you want to do, and if people don't like it, they won't watch. Better be yourself than be someone you're not, just to make other people happy. Yeah, I appreciate that, and I mean, I think I agree, of course, but like, it just creates interesting situations, right? We had a friend of the stream, Toyloy, came by. I rated the very first time I ever interacted with him. They came by when I was reading some AI generated copy pasta about necrophilia or something, and then it was just like so awkward, and I was, oh no, but you know, I continued. Of course, you have to commit, right? You can't just back down and change who you are about it, right? Throwing feces at the walls, yes. I was hoping that would look more Matrixy, yeah. The next model I'm doing, I think I mentioned earlier, I'm going to do an effect where there are sunglasses, and then there's like Matrix text, Kana in green or whatever, and that's kind of scroll on the sunglasses. We'll have a toggle for that. I definitely need to start waking up early on Saturdays to catch more Colonq streams. Yeah, we really stream at like the complete suboptimal time. It's oh, that came out nice, cool. I tried streaming on Monday at like last Monday. I had the day off, so I streamed on like 4 hours earlier than I usually do, and like we had all kinds of people. Like it was like a way better turnout than at this time. I've been trying to like kind of pull interest because I want to start. What time are you streaming Saturday? Oh no, this is it is Saturday right now, right? Right now it's we're in Saturday in the other zones. In a different zone, we're Saturday. In the universal time, UTC or whatever, GMT. We stream early in the morning on Saturday, which is maybe not ideal. So I'm trying to gauge, like, I want to do a different stream, like on like a Tuesday stream or something, if I can wrangle it with my work. It's like maybe in the mornings in my time. Maybe that will help a little bit. A lot of tech people, like a bunch of the big programming streamers or like software people. Like I am hesitant to call this a programming stream. Well, I guess we did a little bit, but like this is mostly we talk about technology stream. A lot of them seem to program like it's like an early morning thing, right? It's a streaming before work. I think I know Primogen does that and T-Soding does that typically. Well, it's morning my time at least. I shouldn't be so US centric, but like it's morning here. Morning for the Twitch headquarters. Let's say that. God, there's no way to be able to stream before work. Yeah. I think it would be pretty tricky to do that. I don't know. I would have to like really evaluate if that's what I want to be doing with my time. Getting up at 5 a.m. or whatever to well, I want to stream all the time. I would stream literally 8 hours a day if I could. Or they wouldn't be like this stream, right? This like a lot of them would just be like actually trying to get work done, but I would 100% like go live as like a full-time thing, because like it is pretty poggers. I like it a lot, and I like the social element is really nice. It's fun to be able to talk to people and like have some amount of interaction. Full-time job streaming one day. Yeah, so true. Like it's definitely what I'll do if I lose the job I'm currently at or like have to leave for any kind of reason. I will 100% do this. I'm committed to do it for a year. I think I have kind of the stability that I could do it for 1 year. So if you ever see me start streaming, if you ever see me start schedule posting like, hey guys, it's time to pick this up a little bit. We'd be that's what happened. You could make such a stream more interesting if you got a very clicky. I have like the most clicky keyboard. It's not the one I usually use for streaming, but if I type on this thing, right? We could totally have the keyboard ASMR situation. Like this is me like on my. This is kind of far from my mic too. This is typing normally on this buckling spring. It's like a Model M replica thing. It is very clicky. But I'd want to talk, right? We keep it a little more laid back, right? Maybe do something that's like kind of like how I was programming earlier. Like I'm kind of more in the zone on the programming side of things and less in the zone on the this is stand-up comedy for 6 hours kind of thing. The only reason why I'm scared to go full-time streaming eventually is an engineering job is hard to replace. Benefits and stuff are hard. Yeah, that's exactly where I am now, J Create stuff. There's a saying, it's like the biggest addiction, right, is one of the most crippling addictions is the regular paycheck, right? It keeps you from taking risks. And I couldn't even handle full-time with side game dev. Yeah, and that's where I have a lot of stuff I want to pursue, and I have a job that's very stressful, but is and takes up a large amount of my time, but is also like pretty rewarding in like the benefits and financial side, you know. So that's kind of the thing you gotta weigh, right? It's like, well, do I disengage from the thing that is giving me a lot of stability, but also like sucking up my life force, or do I, you know, that's the balance. And I think everyone's trying to find that balance to some degree, right? Like everyone's trying to find a way to be happy and also live, you know. And we're all kind of in the same boat. And maybe one day we'll get on the comfier boat, the yacht, if you will. Are there computer keyboards that are physically similar to old-fashioned typewriters? What is the key mechanism? Well, typewriter, like the key is like actually like pushing, like hitting, like pushing down the hammer thing, right? Right. So that's where like most of the resistance comes from, like the actual mechanism of the typewriter. Excuse me, sorry. See the typewriter terminal law. Is that a thing that just makes sounds when you type, right? That's the, but like I would strongly recommend these keyboards if you want to really, where the only change is instead of it hitting ink on a page, it hits a key button to make inputs on a computer. I don't know if that exists. I'm sure someone has maybe made it. But these, if you want a super, super high resistance, like very clicky, satisfying, like you press the key, it makes you press it, you gotta press hard, and it makes a clink. Oh, someone networked a typewriter to support full terminal. So like they actually made like a teletype, right? A typewriter, an actual teletype typewriter. So the physical experience and sound is identical to a typewriter. Yeah, I'm certain you can create that. These are definitely not the same as a typewriter, but these are like, this is, I think, is like as close as you can get with a conventional keyboard. That's not like a custom build. They're you gotta press pretty hard, and it's a big like click, even like the normal mechanical keyboards that are like, I don't even know, like the MX Blues or whatever that people say, this is like way more than that, like, because it's a whole different kind of mechanism. You can get conversion kits to turn typewriters into keyboards. I looked into it. That's pretty cool. Let's check that out. Anyone who works on a keyboard full-time survives without a split keyboard. Yeah, welcome in, Skirp. I don't know, I couldn't do the split keyboard. I think I just type like a crazy person. I don't type in a sensible way. And I just find that like I just don't type that much, right? Like I type when I'm coding, I guess, but like a lot of that is just thinking about what to do. Like I'm not like typing like tens of thousands of words a day. Oh, maybe I am actually. I guess I'm using it for navigation a lot as well. Yeah, I do have like the primarily like, but I often will just like put it on here to like move around a little bit, right? Change windows or whatever. And but like I'm not like hardcore like doing like scenography or whatever all day. Like what do you call those old types of buttons they'd have in control centers in the 50s? I don't know. Oh, you're asking out there keyboard ideas. Yeah. Maybe more 3D engineering. I recommend a space mouse if anyone gets into that. Space mouse. That seems cool. That seems very cool. Oh yeah, this is sick. These are sick things. I know a person who swore by using like the stationary like trackball mouse. Used that to play like RTSs and stuff for a long time. This seems very cool. I'm like the mostly mouseless lifestyle. I have a mouse, but I don't use it incredibly often. I'll use this little trackpad on here sometimes, but like I'll use mouse for like web browsing mostly, but like not too much of anything else. Not in kind of like the day-to-day like text editing workflow. Colonq is obviously a nipple man. Yeah, I can never get used to the nipple. The nipple, if people are wondering, the nipple is the little nub on the ThinkPad keyboard, right? And if XKCD did a joke, but like you're in increasing orders of vulgarity based on the conversation you're in. You can refer to it as the think point, the nub, the nipple, or the clit. And it's basically, yeah, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a little fucking, where's the thing? Think point. Is this what it's called? Think. I assume it's called this. Oop, are we hung? It's this thing. This little dot here, right? You use this as a mouse. Like you can kind of like move your. It's very kind of awkward to use. I don't recommend it. The old ThinkPads only had that too. Right, they had that and like some buttons. Right, they did not have the actual trackpad at all. So it was like, it's very, yeah, the old nipple. It's like, I don't know. Despite being a ThinkPad person, I do not like it at all. I've grown used to like the feeling of it. Right, like it's sort of a comforting thing to have there, right between the G and the H keys. You know, it's like, well, you know, but like, yeah. I remember having a friend only plays FPS with that. That is psychopathic. That is like. You need to be locked up if you do that. Like, it's so imprecise. It's so difficult to... They ever make ThinkPads in other colors, like bright yellow? I don't know if they did. I've never seen one. Everyone's posting their decked out Arch Linux ThinkPads here. Wow. Very cool. I must go to bed. Have a good rest of stream, colon. Well, thank you for coming by, Jay Creates Stuff. And again, check out Jay Creates Stuff on Twitch. They're starting up and they're building some cool business. Just write it with spray paint. Yeah, and that's the other thing. You could just probably replace all the parts, right? Like, or paint it. At least painting the exterior is probably pretty easy. I remember taking my Xbox apart and spray painting it out. That is pretty sick. For taking the coolest kid at the LAN party, playing Halo 2 or whatever. I hope the ThinkPad feels good though. I hope it feels good too. It was a really popular thing to do back then. Yeah, I remember was hard modding consoles like a thing. I remember people what was the one that people did all the time with like it was like the PS2 like. Oh, I remember people hard modding the Wii to play DVDs or something, right? It was a wacky time. In fact, my GS3 controller is spray painted faded red. That's a choice. That is certainly a choice. Boy. We're sipping. It's coming back now. Switch hard mods are pretty common. That's sick. I kind of like that. I have not jailbroken a Switch. I like the DS, the 3DS kind of CFW thing. I did that. I have a bunch of CFW 3DSs, but I have not embraced the Switch. It's kind of hard to be motivated for that too, because Switch emulation is so easy, right? Like it's so like I think it I don't know. It's kind of a ridiculous state that you can just like play almost any Switch game on PC. It's a super good idea, I won't lie. Also, welcome Boop322. The extra button is the good idea, I assume. That is pretty cool. I've thought about that a lot. So okay, so here's a very nerdy thing, right? Here's potentially like one of the most goofy things. Speaking of the three letters DS and 3, we've had the DualShock 3 here and also the 3DS. I was sort of interested in Dark Souls PvP for a while. I'm a Dark Souls gamer, as you know, right? I like Dark Souls, and I was playing PvP for a good while. And in DS3, one of the techniques in any of the Souls games, if you don't know, at like a high level of play, if you're doing like very fancy invasions, trying to like 1v3 people or whatever, one of the mechanics you probably want to get good at is something called hard swapping. So in Dark Souls, right, you have your weapon, you're a guy, you got a weapon out, and you have like various rings and stuff equipped. And in the base game, there's sort of a mechanic where you have this kind of alternate weapons, right? The problem with having alternate weapons, right, in the normal like equip slot is, one, they take up weight on your character, which makes it so you can't have as good armor and like you won't roll, like you have to, that's a downside, right? And you also there's kind of an animation when you switch to them. You kind of put your current weapon away and you pull out the new weapon, right? You can and with rings, right? Like you can have 4 rings equipped and that's it, right? But there's way more than 4 ring effects that you might want contextually, right? So there's a mechanic people get good at called hard swapping compared to like a soft swap. A soft swap would be just like changing your weapon by just like, equip my alternate weapon, press like the side on the D-pad or whatever. You can swap your weapon. Hard swapping is going into the inventory menu mid-fight and like rapidly navigating the menus in order to like actually equip and unequip the weapon. So let's see if we can find some examples of this, right, that are not like horrible. Let's see if this person has some royalty-free heavy metal. Let's put that down. Yeah, so you can see like this, the basic technique is they parry, right, and then before they riposte, right, they swap, and this is slowed down now. Before they riposte, they swap to a weapon that's going to deal more damage, right? So this is very fast, right? Like you can see how fast the menuing is here. And you have to kind of be precise too. Another thing people often do is like if they're falling off of something, you can mid-air equip the ring, swap to the ring that makes it so you don't take fall damage, right? These are sort of like tricky things you have to do, and they take a lot of muscle memory, and like often people will like arrange their inventory in a particular way such that like, okay, I know if I go into the menu and I move up, I'm going to be on this thing from this thing, right? It's a lot easier to do if you have mouse and keyboard, right? Normally Dark Souls is kind of like, it's nice to play on a controller because you have kind of the omnidirectional movement and all that, you know, it's nice for certain analog inputs are nice to have, but you also want the mouse and keyboard to like when you're menuing. Because menuing is such a big part of it. So for a while I was playing with like I used the mouse to move my camera and also to navigate menus in my right hand, and I was using just a controller held like in my left hand for like one trigger, like one half of the controller, basically the right analog stick, and it was so incredibly cursed. And I was looking for a while into like you can buy like from Razer, like basically like a Wii nunchuck thing, right? Like that is just like the one analog stick to make it a little more like wieldy. I never got that far, but that's my fucked up controller story. So I sort of wish even to this day that like just like a one-handed half controller. I think a few exist on Amazon, but they're kind of shitty, I think, and expensive too. But like I want like a mouse in one hand and like analog stick in the other hand. I think that's kind of like the optimal gamer setup, probably for FPS too, right? Because then you can aim with the mouse and you can kind of have the omnidirectional movement of the analog stick. I don't know, best of both worlds. Yeah, exactly. It's but also it just probably doesn't matter that much, and I should probably focus on like actually having fun in games instead of trying to like create these like optimizations of my input setup. But that's also kind of what I find fun in games versus the actual gaming, which mostly makes me feel like I'm wasting my time. So who knows? Who the hell knows? Okay, is there anything we wanted to test this? I want to make sure at least before we finish we get this one thing tested. We want to test both these chatters. This one, Whelpless. The idea behind Whelpless is Whelpless is going to 99% of the time give somewhat vapid positive comments agreeing in hearts, and then 1% of the time it's going to Whelpless will give brutal insulting takedowns of me. So I think that's kind of funny. So for now Whelpless is just going to say hi. So we defined Whelpless. Let's also add Whelpless to the list. Maybe we don't. Fake chatter 2. You can use VR control. Yes, actually that's a great idea. I hadn't even looked into that. Fake, like, how do let's actually investigate that in a second once we put this in. And then let's roll. Let's do a handle fake chatters. That's the forcing guy, Whelpless, forcing guy. It should be the forcing guy roughly twice as much. It's hard to tell this unless we sample. It should be at least. Let's see. Did I actually weight them differently? No, I didn't. Let's do this. Let's actually make them do the thing that we want them to do. I mean, it's hard to. We have to do random sampling over a long period. OMG Forcin on LLLL Colonq stream, you've truly made it. Yeah, I don't know if I actually want to call it Forcin. It's sort of funny though, right? Like we're sort of like, we'll have to, it's the name Forcin is pending, because we were thinking like, okay, what's the name of a guy who just shows up in chat and just like only spams the idea is it's going to do like sentiment analysis on the chat, right? So if like something funny is happening, it'll like spam like a Forcin laughing emote, but all it does is send a single Forcin emote every like 5 hours or something of stream time, right? Like just extremely uncommonly sends a single Forsen emote. We were thinking like, of course, like Forsen biggest fan, like you're saying, but like just it being Forsen is very funny. I was looking for what you were talking about and found a controller with touchpad instead of joysticks. And the second product image is basically the company saying, our product isn't broken or bad, you're just holding it wrong, idiots. Holy shit. Link that, if you have the link, drop it in the Discord, I guess, or here, Real Patty Whack. That seems very funny. You need to include your VTuber Oshi as well, but my VTuber Oshi follows me on twitch.tv. I can't like, they appear in chat, right? So we can't be having that. Things without haptic feedback or motion quantization tend to be yeah, I don't know. For input mechanisms, I really like. Oh, I've seen this one. Real Patty Whack, and then, yeah, this one has just like a really shitty analog stick. It looks like, and then like a pad, right? I don't know about this one, Chief, but they're certainly like they have the idea. It's the same idea, you know. Your Oshi noticed you. You're such a gamer clock. Yeah, my Oshi's in my Oshi, of course, is what is the meaning of Oshi? The meaning of Oshi is like push, right? It's like who you're pushing for, right? It doesn't mean the one you want to fuck. It means the one you're supporting, right? You're supporting their dream. And I want to support, well, Uwu to Owo, and in general all people who are creating things, you know, on Twitch. I want to support the idea that you can do something other than play video games on this godforsaken website. That you can be anime and you can also build a thing. That is cool. That is very swag. I don't know, but I'm just talking with no meaning behind it. I'm just saying words. I noticed the second image now. The wrong grip position, right grip position. Yeah, that right grip position also looks incredibly uncomfortable. Like, who the fuck holds anything like that? What the fuck? Which VTuber is your fuck Oshi then? My lawfully wedded wife, son Albionus. Excuse me. LCQ can def be both of them. Yeah, I'm my own fuck Oshi. Let's see this. Is this going to dox me by showing my address somehow? Is this showing anything? Well, we won't scroll down, but this is the second image. This is supposedly the right position. This is how you're supposed to hold this thing. Look at this. Look at this. Like, you're not supposed to hold it like this. You're supposed to hold it like this, obviously. Like, what is that supposed to be? Which, like, what? Like, they do the product testing on, like, the ET alien, right? Armored Core ready? Yeah, you better believe it. We're getting, I should do, that would actually be sick. Do a full playthrough of all Armored Core. I see so many people playing Armored Core these days, presumably all brought on by the Armored Core 6 shit that's happening. But, that could be a lot of fun. Fire up the old duck station, or swan station, or whatever it is. Start slamming some ACs. Start spending enormous amounts of money on ammunition every mission. Oh baby, favorite input device? Yeah, favorite input device among Wendigos and Skinwalkers. Gray aliens. Weird spot for the scroll. Yeah, it's so fucked. Just give me the Wii just give me a USB Wii nunchuck, right? That's all I want. I want the USB Wii nunchuck. All I need, baby. It's you can probably just make that, actually. That's probably a thing that is possible to just mod, but like, yeah. There's like a Razer thing for that, right? Like the Razer Hydra or something. I don't know. Spend parts, get destroyed, be in debt. Yeah, exactly. Become human plus. Yes. Enter easy mode. Become easy mode. Okay, we're sipping. Okay, I think we have the fake chatters thing correctly implemented. Let me just run this a few times. It looks like, I think it's working the way I want it to. Well, I don't know. Let's see. We should print out the list of passing chatters. That's both. It's both. We should print out the weights, actually. 100, 100. Oh, that's a problem. It's always 100. It's always fucking 100. So it's just always going to roll evenly between them. Here's another one. The exact setup you described for an exorbitant fee. Yeah, this is the one I saw. And also, I don't think you can replace, like, I don't know what the exact input setup is, but like I think it was like, it's like this mouse only, maybe? Oh, no, it works with any mouse. Any mouse with 5 or less programmable buttons will work, which I want a mouse with more buttons than that. I have a mouse with 12 buttons. I need to be a gamer. Can you think you can be a gamer with a mouse with less than... My mouse actually has, how many buttons is this total? I have like 20 buttons. So you can click the scroll wheel both ways. I can feel the tendonitis just looking at it, yeah. Anyone thought of taping a keyboard upside down under the table and using it that way? So you can use a supine grip instead of the usual pronate? Yeah, that's actually a great idea. I'm sure some ergonomics people who are like obsessed with that shit have like desk mounted under desk keyboards. I'm sort of hesitant to Google anything with under desk in the Why does this not fucking work? Maybe we just check. They both set to 1.0. They are. Do we just need to re-evaluate things here? What's going on? What is going on? You need at least 3 buttons to use Plan 9, yes. We just need to reevaluate our set cues, probably, right? Something like this. Hi, okay, there we go. There, well, do we go? Do we be? Do we do? There it goes. Now we're appropriately weighting our messages, I think. Print passing swear jar. We have a swear jar now. I think we're gonna. Does it promote your likeliness to? No, I think it's just it was just that the factor was always 1, right? It was always float 1 because we had some kind of fucked up reference issue. Now they shouldn't all, yeah, they're only force and passes, there they both pass. Yeah, that seems appropriate. Excellent. Let's erase buffer. Sure. Very good. Okay, so we can select so like let's see if we set this on a timer. Every 5 seconds it'll do this now. Let's run this, and run this. So it should do this every 5 seconds. It should add one of these to the chat. Is it doing it? Does it go? Does it go? Oh, because it doesn't do anything. It doesn't actually do anything currently. Let's see if that improves the situation. Maybe. Maybe it will. Maybe we also need to try that. Well, no, it should be doing it immediately, right? Oh, we're doing the wrong thing. We're running the emo timer. We're starting the emo timer again. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so now we have this happening every 5 seconds. We all know the ideal input device is a pair of Razer Tartaruses. What is that one? Is that the Razer Tartarus? Oh yeah, this is this thing, the one-handed little guy with the thing. Is Whelpless going to talk? I need to make sure that Whelpless at least talks something. There we go. Very good, Whelpless. Okay, let's cancel this timer then. This you. We want to run you. Which I guess it's just a split keyboard with thumbsticks. Yes. The thumbsticks make all the difference, though. The thumbsticks are very, very essential to the entire the metagame, the whole shebang of the thing. Very cool. Okay, you know what? Let's start looking for somebody to raid. I think we've done our due diligence here. We have 2 chatters in here. We have Whelpless, we have Forsen, They're doing their business. We'll continue adding more, I think probably next time. And we'll actually, so all we need to do is just make this function do something, right? We need to make it so that the this thing is slightly more intelligent and weights the chance based on like how frequently they chat, and we need to actually update the timestamps and stuff. And then we just need to make this call out to Chat GPT AI API and then do some post processing, and then we'll have the whole thing. Like we'll be good. And also I guess the transcription stuff, but the transcription, we have like all the hard parts done. It's just like mostly like a scheduling problem. Like when are we transcribing? How much money does it cost us? All these chumps rocking the keyboard and the keyboard and no mouse setup. Where are my 2 mice and no keyboard bros at? Yeah, so true. You could totally do it. 2 MMO mice with layers. Do all your inputs with your thumbs. It's possible. It's been done before. Okay. Who are we raging towards? What is the raging situation? We gotta investigate here. We gotta suss out what exactly is happening. Let's see here. Who the fuck is live? Who is live today? Does anyone have? Thank you so much for coming, Hexadigital. I appreciate that. All using Plan 9, yes. Never mind, it has mecha membrane keys. Great stream. S+ rating. Well, I appreciate that, Fairchild VT. Again, please go, everyone check out all of my friends. Check out Hexadigital, check out Fairchild VT, check out Son Albionis, check out anybody who streams. You should go hang out with them too. It's cool and fun to make friends on the computer. It's a nice feeling. Who is around? Let's see. We have, let's see. Congo is live. Congo's going late though. Congo's been streaming for 11 hours. That seems a little ambitious to go over there. Primrose is live. Primrose has been streaming for 6 hours. It's hard to find people who aren't just like been going for a minute. Check out the Hera channel rebrand debut. I saw a little bit. It's very pog. Free of Me is live. But Free of Me is Free of Me done? Can't tell if Free of Me is done or not. They're on the loading screen, it looks like. That's trucking soon. Gotta start rating foreign tubers. Yeah, Hexadigital's on the rating JP tubers meta. I gotta maybe investigate that. Is Spooksy around? Got a gay situation? Thank you for the first time chat, Kurzy401. Welcome in. I was looking during the whole stream. I'm not that interactive in chat, but really enjoy your cool stuff. Bedtime for me now because it's 3 a.m. Yes, it's also 3 a.m. for me. So let's get some bed. Let's keep investigating. Is Beazle? We got Beazle. Beazle's only an hour in. We can raid Beazle. Beazle, people probably know Beazle because people will come from Mordecai. But Beazle is like a cool game dev art person. We can raid we can raid Beazle. I don't ever talk in Beazle's chat, but I think Beazle's cool. Are we doing that? Let's raid over to Beazle, I think. If you have trouble finding someone, I like looking at categories. Yeah, I do that when I like to, we should probably make a schedule. Like we can build that on stream maybe. Like last time we rated a friend, now we because I like discovering new people as well. You gotta kind of it's sort of like machine learning. You have to sort of like balance like exploiting what you already know versus exploring new things. Although I wouldn't say it's exploiting, it's like, you know what I mean, everybody. Okay, let's raid Beazle. Raid channel Beazle, the bees. Let's do it. Click the button. Click the button. Anyway, thank you everybody for coming and hanging out with me this Friday. Like, yeah, I can DM you some of my thoughts on rating later if you want. Yes, please. Please, anyone, feel free to contact me for any reason. And I love to chat. I love to talk. I like to hang out online. So yeah, come say hello. Anyway, I'm hungry. I'm hungry too. Let's see. I'll see you around, everyone. I'm clicking the raid button. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, bye bye.